said she keep it fine, I know she said she love me, yeah. I ain't stupid, I'm a savage, best to wise up like a match. She been wanna pull up on me, fucking came about to pay. Look, when she used to do that, I pull bags like shorty itching. Now I was finna dump her money, yo, she said she wanna stay. I was about to do it, she know that I've been on her every day. She just on that need some money, I'ma calling up my bank. Look, that's a flex that I'm on a hoes taste, so flex, that's dope. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, yo, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, yo, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. So much bag, I can't waste this, ay. Peep the chain, now come take this, ay. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. I said you always feeling down, now you winning. And I ask you if you used to stacking bins, man. That girl changed my mind. I said she want me, but she could do me out, it got me and my family. If you flex, she want it bad, best play all the time. But you know I'm stacking racks here all around. When she ain't all about me, say she be gone. When she step to me, that's no fun at all. So flex, that's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, yo, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, hey, she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the new week, the new edition of High on Politics. I was just like, was it Pepaganda? Oh man, problem with two shows. Welcome to the week, guys. How is everybody doing? Hope you all are well. Oh, already off in the chat here. Angela, you are dealing with maggots and that are trying to dox you. Oh no. What are you saying online that they are trying to dox you? Actually, you know what? I've been dealing with a little bit of that myself, to be completely real. And it's funny that you mentioned Facebook. Facebook seems to be where like these like older psychos hang out, but I don't know. For some reason, I don't take them as serious as others. You know, if I see it from like Reddit or if I see it from like YouTube, then I'm like, ooh. That one's a report. Facebook, it has to get pretty intense, you know. I still have to find the Corvette guy who tried to intimidate us at the protest last week. Wow, they're actually showing up like in IRL, huh? Oh, ooh. That's never bueno. Yeah, we have these guys that show up with trucks that do like that crop dusting thing crop dusting. Yeah, what is it called? Where they coal dusting or whatever. Weird freaking times. I'm not liking it. This weekend has been wild. The news cycle has been insane, and just in general, like my life is it's going. It's totally going. So my dog is doing well. Want to give you guys a little update on that one. She is still here. She's hanging in there. I don't know what the hell is going on, but hey, I am not gonna question the universe on this one. It's the one thing where I'm just like, okay, rolling coal. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just outside the country enough to not know. I heard that like as they were doing it at one point. They're like, oh, they're rolling coal at us. I'm like, they're doing what now? Okay. I cannot stand those ignorant maggers. That's a new one. Actually, I haven't heard him called that yet. I cannot stand those ignorant, lazy maggers. I like that one, Golf Marine. Sorry, that actually got me. Pinker Bell, what up? How you guys doing? Angela, I'm not sure if I said hi and just started reading your comments. How you doing? How's everybody? How was everybody's weekend? Sound off. How were you guys? We got wrecked in the house. There we go. All right. Well, I might as well just do this now. So got my first little present in the P.O. box. It was just kind of a bitch because number one, did you know that the post office is got some really weird hours? Just a thing. Also, yeah, it's one of those things for original, OG mod. I was just like, oh, I'm gonna go pick this up, and then I just had a little note, and I look at the shutter. I'm like, oh, that's no bueno. Doesn't sound like it's trying to play off the N-word. What's up? Oh, oh, you don't like it. Oh, well, yeah, let's not do that. Although, I mean, okay, so I got a package. Let's see what's in the package. Oh, it's a surprise. I have no idea. So this is going to be 100% authentic reaction. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? Oh my God. This is what I think it is? No way. All right, yeah, we're doing an unboxing. Holy crap, this is vacuum sealed like a mofo. Yeah. Well, that was disappointing. Ooh, nice. Look at this. Oh, there's more. Fashion trend design. Hey, all right. Gotta get some. I think you guys can tell what this is, right? Let's see. It's so flat. Oh my God. No fucking way. Oh man, I hope this fits my giant head. All right, man. So, here's the new plan. $100 a day. At the end of the day, if I reach $100, this goes on the head, and I will legitimately broadcast. I don't care how serious the subject. I think that this is the new thing. So, what do you guys think? I love it. I absolutely love it. I actually, it's kind of weird. I kind of want to like hide the beard, but I'm like, nope. I like the beard. This is amazing. All right. So you guys want to see this ice cold chili pepper? Right, this is amazing. I love it. I'm not kidding though. Yeah, we're doing $100 daily goals now. And with that, we will get this. Check. Oh, I will. Oh my God, there's wait, dude. There's more. Okay, are you guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think I'm ready for this. Oh my God, dude. Hold on. Wait. I don't want to ruin it. Might have already done that on the camera down there. Wait. Oh, go into spicy mode. Whoa. These are very red. I feel like I'm playing Virtual Boy. All right, guys. As I said, these will probably not be part of that deal, though, because I can't fucking see. But, hey, welcome to Pep Talks. If you are just joining us, what's up? This is not the normal show. I got given a gift, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, take the screenshots now, guys. Oh, man, this is... Yes, this is gonna be ridiculous. The virtual. Did you see that they're actually? Oh my god! Why did it go so far? I look fucking ridiculous. Oh, I want to put this on stand. Okay. Oh, I might. Thank you, Rect. This is incredible. I absolutely love it. I think this is making me feel even better. Yes, Uni. All right, you guys, if you guys can definitely help cheer Uni up, that is already incredible. But I actually really like these. The weird part is I can't really see how I look. Wait, there we go. Beautiful. Thank you. Oh. Well, as I said, welcome to Pep Talks. This is High on Politics, where, again, if we meet the $100 goal, which I will be changing this from F American Healthcare, because I'm going to be going into that in a minute, to the $100 goal daily, then we will put the pep. What is this called? the pepper mask, the pepper hat. There we go. The pep hat. Oh, that is hilarious. Wait. Does Tim Pepper have his... No way. You can just make him little Tim Pepper. Look at it. All right. Guys, I'm enjoying this too much. Oh, man. This is... Figure out where to do this. Thank you again to Rectangles in chat here. Our OG mod, by the way. Everybody say hello. Actually, without her, I don't think this channel would be even half of what it is. So, for real. Always contributing too. Holy shit. Like, this is wild. This is hilarious, okay? I absolutely love this. I just need to find somewhere that's like... There we go. Sylvie's right. Pepaganda hat is perfect. Pepaganda hat. There we go. Here. I'm gonna just do that now. Pepaganda hat. All right. That's awesome. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Comes to a screeching halt just because my freaking thing, my copy paste didn't work. Did somebody say sassy? Did somebody say sassy? Yeah, rest in peace, Phil Hartman. Good call. All right, so we got the Pepaganda hat. American healthcare is already fucked. Yes, so because yes, guys, if you guys were in the Discord, I already let you all know that I spent the majority of my night in the ER last night, but it was not for me. Although I am sick, guys. That's another thing I should probably address, where it's like, yeah, I'm not feeling great. Definitely caught something. Not exactly sure what. It feels just like your average cold. It could even just be a little sinus thing, but doesn't feel like COVID. But if it does, I will get tested. There we go, propaganda hat. I mean, look at that. Look at it. It's beautiful, guys. I need to take a picture of it and just be like, listen, if you want this in all of its, this is gonna be so worth it, because honestly, you guys have the opportunity to do the funniest thing is while I'm talking about something dead serious, to have me wear that. That just does it. Then, on top of it, I'm still going to keep the $20. This one's hidden, though. This one's only for, like, the regular viewers. The Uggy. I will still keep the $20 Uggy. So if you want to see Cozy Pep in the Uggy with the Pep hat, $120. And then, yeah. But, it's, like, if you do it too early, I need to put a stipulation here. I need to figure this one out. Because I just realized, I'm like, oh, somebody's going to try and do that right at the beginning of the show at one point, and that's not going to be good for me. Going to look absolutely ridiculous. And of course, it's going to be like, one of the most serious days where it's just like, Israel is bulldozing Gaza. It's like, and you got, no. Maybe. Upon the wall right behind you. Where should I put it? Oh, like I should just like hang it? Oh, you know what? I should probably get like a little, do a little hanger. As an example. Oh, well, yes, I got that. I kind of got that, although it was pretty, that was a funny example of where to go with that. I was like, what? Everybody's just like, oh, hold on now. Is this guess who guy talking about you? Oh yeah, he sucks. Yeah, I haven't banned him formally yet. Let's see. Attacking the widow. Attacking the widow. Well, my title is definitely it is dead on, because I'll say this, as somebody who has just lost somebody, yeah, is whoever it went to the ER okay. Okay. I was kind of counting on them saying something. Oh, she already kind of did. Do you want a mannequin head? Oh, right. Uni, I forgot you even had those. Yeah, you know what? Maybe, although that'll look creepy as hell. Although, it does give me a place for the sunglasses. Which, these sunglasses are wicked. Absolutely ridiculous. Guess who's literally projecting? Oh, I know. It's okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I was kind of waiting. I was like, I'm gonna stall out just to see if she's gonna say something, because, yeah. So the wife, who is Unimoogle in chat, she had to go to the ER for something. It was not a one-day thing. It's a multi-day stay. So when I say med bills here, I should probably put medical bills, because it really is that. Yeah, medical bills are no joke. So if you guys any contribution to the show going further is going to paying off our medical debt. So I really appreciate everybody that has always supported the show, and that's why you know what, fuck it, like, you guys are cool. So she's a part of this community as much as I am. Without her, I would not be able to do this. So in many regards. So everybody send Uni her all your love. And yes, if you guys also can hit that like button, because that also helps contribute in the free way that my show can go out to the masses. Donos for Uni and propaganda hat. Yep. That's exactly what this is. That's where we're at. That was perfect timing, right? Like, for real. I could, like, I was looking at it and it's absolutely ridiculous. I want to wear it again. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, are these the glasses I think they are? It's, Persona? Shit. No. It's either no, Persona or My Hero. God damn it. Revoke my anime card. Always perfect. Hey, who am I to argue? I just want food. It got bad again, those damn commercials. Oh, man. Yeah, so hanging in the ER, I got to watch the last 5 minutes of the first Spider-Man, all of the second Spider-Man, and 90% of Spider-Man 3, which I ended right at the right point, right? It was like right before, you know, Finger Guns Peter Parker, you know, emo Peter Parker, which, as funny as it is, quick, everyone donate $100. Well, oh, Gurren Lagann. Thank you. Yeah. No, like, that's what it reminded me of. Yeah, Gurren. There we go. Being in the hospital and not being able to eat and seeing food commercials is the worst. Yeah, that's what she's going through right now. It's not cool. It's not cool because for some reason too, like, it is the season of, hey, we're rolling out all of our new things. And Arby's, I think, was probably the most egregious one, where it was just like, yo, will you knock it off? I felt like at one point they were like seriously going after her, where I was just like, dude. My favorite one was another commercial comes up and I was just like, la 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 la. Trying to save her. It's like, what? Ah! Luckily, didn't need an MRI, but you have an injury-based urgent care, they sometimes will have an MRI on site. Yeah. Oh, hey, Riku, what up? How you doing? Welcome. I'm just gonna say this, though. The ER was an experience. Number one, I said this in Discord, that if I ever hear again how great the American healthcare system is, I'm going to get very angry. I almost said something else, but I'm gonna just say I'm going to get very angry to the point where it's like insta-ban. Anybody wants to try and argue that shit, I don't have the time for it, and I will then lecture you because you're an idiot. Anybody who thinks that the American healthcare system is better in any way is an absolute fucking moron. I'm so sick of it. The triage system, like, we had to go through that yesterday. Who said it's great? Oh, trust me, we've had a few people roll through chat arguing the merits of, you know, America's healthcare system. Guys like, guess who farted? May not be him directly, but yes, we have a chatter over on Twitch named Guess Who Farted This Guy. You know, and for such a funny name, I was hoping that he would be like have a, you know, little bit of like a ha 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 ha, oh, kind of funny. Oh, no, it's like, nah, but when like the most, I don't know, the douchiest amongst us uses something like that, it's like, oh, you ruined the funny just by being you. Good job. Nah, they just cool glasses. They are. I mean, these are for my spicy takes. I'm definitely going to keep these handy, like, regardless. I'll just be like, hold on. Spicy take. I just wish I didn't have glasses already. I thought Stan farted. Ah. That's who farted. Nice. We found out. Pep is all about the movies. I mean... Luckily didn't need... Oh, yep. At least my nurses and stuff are better than I've... Yeah, the emergency room. Okay, so yeah, I was just about to say the emergency room was wild. Number one, again, the triage system being what it is. Like, I had that thought where we're sitting in this triage office and I'm like, this is what the Civil War was. This is where, like, this whole idea of triaging came from. Like, ah! Just scream. Just be like, how much pain are you in? Ah! Oh, shit.
Rec_angles $25. Your Pepagana hat and glasses were free with my credit card points, so I'm donating the amount it would have cost towards your medical funds, heart.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, I don't even have to add that one. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Man, why are we getting mushy? Damn, guys, thank you. Yeah, so while I was sitting in this, again, triage office and doing the thing where I was thinking about the Civil War, like, legit, you just hear these, like, again, the noises that you hear in an ER, if you just do, like, the sensory thing where you just close your eyes, even for a few seconds, it's kind of hard not to laugh, where you're just like, holy fuck. Because at one point, there was a dude screaming, like, just, ah! It just added to the nuance of the whole situation. It's like, okay, cool. But what really pissed me off was, out of everybody in the entire ER, and I get it, whatever, with the fucking masks already, but it's insane. It's insane how there was this guy who is, like, not just coughing, he's doing, like, the and, like, he's got, like, the fucking, like, you know, drool everywhere, like, and this dude sits down in the middle of, like, the area, and they have, like, masks, and it does say, please wear a mask in the ER waiting area. You know? It does actually say, like, mandatory, but, like, they didn't enforce it, because obviously, you know, COVID broke our fucking brains. Jesus. I wore mine. At that point, especially with that asshole out there. Masks don't do anything. Whatever. Bro, the ERs out here are fucking nasty. That's what I mean. Like, dude, they were so gross. And on top of it, like, I did notice, I'm like, these are dirty as fuck, man. Like, there was some, this was disgusting. On the ER bed, I noticed that there was, like, dried blood that was just, like, you know, black. And I'm like, oh, that's not sanitary. Cool. Great. But again, just the waiting, just the endless fucking waiting it's crazy. It's, again, where, oh, in America, you get seen right up. Bullshit. So mad at that. Oh, if you're itching to play a new game, check out Nine Kings. Rec out for me, and I've been hooked. Nine Kings? Ooh. Okay. I'll add that to the list. I have been looking for a new game, actually. Been playing some DK, but I'm almost done. I'm at that point where I'm kind of, like, finding other shit to do so I don't beat the game. I can gift you this Steam game. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I would totally take that. Yes. As I said, all gifts and all donations are very much appreciated right now. I am not one of those guys that likes to think about the whole, like, oh, what if this medical debt were to, you know, cascade? We've all, I'm not sure if you guys have had this. I'm not trying to generalize too much, but I feel like we've all had a conversation with somebody who's like, yeah, you know what? I was in real bad medical debt, so I just declared bankruptcy, and they're very nonchalant about it. You're just like, you did what now? No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics on the 30th. That is coming up. Oh, crap. It's already the 15th. Man, we're only 2 weeks out? Dang. Most efficient care in the world, baby. Yeah. Ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. And on top of it, like, they had a trainee in the ER do the fucking blood draw, and, like, they didn't do it, like, exactly right the first time. And then, of course, you know, the experienced nurse did it right. Hey, all, it's Tony K, but change my, oh, really? That's gonna take some, Getting used to Arc 888. All right, I will remember that. Can we still call you Tony, or do you want to be called Arc? I don't care. I'm legitimate. Like, whatever you want to be called, just tell me. And if you don't care, then all right, we're calling you Tony. Big Dog, or Big James did that. He's still Roam Dog. He's gonna be Roam Dog to me until like my last broadcast. Well, let's hope they still hear. But you want Dark Souls 4? Tony works. Cool. Well, Tony. Dark Souls 4. I don't know how you guys have power to find will in yourself to play such a bland game. Bland games as Final Fantasy. Some of us like to turn our brains off and kind of not overthink things. Although, you know what? Final Fantasy Tactics is literally a tactics game. So that's not the one because like for Final Fantasy 7, for instance, I can just like kind of tune out and play those. Like RPGs have always been that for me. Like, God. Yeah. I just thought about that. Yeah, RPGs are probably my easiest like genre where I just vibe out. The best RPG ever though to do that with is Super Mario RPG. That's an experience. After they did the re-release. It's not a re-release. No, technically it's a whatever. Not a reboot, not a re-release. God, there's so many names. A remaster. There we go. But it's good. It's good. I was more Warcraft 3 and Red Alert. Nice. You know what? I liked Red Alert. Red Alert 3 was one of my favorite games. Warcraft 3 was also good. Fire Emblem, good game. Super Mario RPG is your favorite game? Nice. Good choice. Good choice. Oh, dude, check this out. Actually, you might appreciate this. These little guys. I pre-ordered the game and it was kind of funny. The place I pre-ordered it didn't get those. Went to another one to buy something else entirely. And then I just noticed, I was like, hey, are those the RPG buttons? And he's just like, yeah, you want them? I'm like, yeah, technically, I mean, yes, but they didn't have them for me when I got my pre-order. He was just like, oh, well, you got them now. I was like, yeah, the universe corrects itself. Cool. Red Alert is so funny. Dude, Red Alert, yeah, that's why Red Alert 3 is my favorite. Tim Curry. Oh, my God. He's got some of the best lines in that. And yes, I mean, you know, General Boobalicious. At least that's what we called her. Excuse me. All right, there it is. The first little hint that something's up. Oh, I missed my 420. Damn it. Too busy catching up on everything. Oh. Just this. But yeah, guys, that's what's going on. The ER sucks. The medical, like, our Medicare system, it's just like our medical system is awful. And on top of it, the way that they commodify you, holy shit. The pins and needles that we had to sit on, where they're just like, what was it? Administration, I think it was. It was either administration or reservation. No, it was administration. They come in, right? And they start asking us questions, and then it gets to the insurance part. And then it's just kind of like a, hold, please. And we're just like, are we in network? Probably. And by that point, it was too late. So, yeah, we were fine. But even with insurance, guys, this is where I'm going to bitch and moan and say, F American healthcare. I can't stand the fact that, like I was saying, there are people out there that defend this like it's somehow great. It is the worst. Come on, chat. Let's get some donos in. Well, I mean, we got people coming in. Where's Kirk? Actually, where is Kirk? I needed to ask him something about the music. So, Kirk, if you're listening, pop on in the chat. No, got a certain song. Wallet biopsy, and most plans now have ridiculous ER copay. That's to discourage people from going. I kind of felt that. I'm wondering if there's like, all right, because I know they're going to tack it on. They're always going to tack it on, but do you think realistically, I'm not sure if any of you guys have ever worked in insurance. Maybe you have, and you can help me with this question. Because I always do this. I will always call and negotiate the bill. After I did that one time, I was just like, it's that easy where you just have to talk to the people. Oh, okay. But yeah, it's just the game you have to play, and I have a feeling I'm going to do that. But I was going to ask is, can they take off or do you think they would take off the ER? I can't talk today. Sorry, I'm still also resetting. Like I said, I was in the ER all night, pretty much late into the night, getting her set up, and then I had to wake up early to go and make sure she was okay and spend some time with I hate to say spend some time with my sick wife, but oh, baby, I'm so sorry. Man, I still can't believe it. Do you guys ever get that where whether it be, just a loved one in general, but where you legitimately, you feel that you feel so powerless, so you just kind of go, oh, man. Like $100 to $300 that sometimes gets waived if you get admitted. Okay. Well, that gives me a little bit of hope. My ex-husband got a couple of ER fees waived because we qualified for that financially. So, wait, did you have to, just... Because I'm wondering, about the personal finance part of that. That's interesting. Did you have to go into that, where it's just here's our personal finances? Dude, what are you doing to us? Because I hate to say that we're also running into the administrative part of it, where, the care itself, and this is where I will say, I could almost see where some people are like, oh, the American healthcare system, it's better. It's like, no. Getting actually, into the hospital, no. Just getting to the hospital, actually being seen for something. But once you are, that's where I was going with this, is saying, the nursing staff is great and the doctors have been great, but I say that now until I see the final bill on that one, because that was also the part that got me. So it's like, oh, you want me to go check out? Oh, what's that now? Talk about sticker shock. And I know, I've already talked about this with the $100 Band-Aids and all this shit. I've gone into that, but if y'all don't have money, please ignore my message to donate, only if you can. I'm just too aggro about my care for people. Hey, I really appreciate that. And no, I don't take it wrong. I don't think anybody took it wrong. If you guys cannot donate to the stream, though, you know what to do. Just hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, because apparently we got some salty Susans out there. I don't know what the hell goes on occasionally where it's just like, whoa. A little bit of a drop off. Although, I told you guys that the YouTube thing hit me already, so I'm starting to wonder how much of that is just, them going and doing the purge, which I've had that happen to me personally, where they've gone through my sub list and they just all of a sudden, somebody that I haven't caught a video in a year, they'll just disappear, which salty Susans and crusty Karens. Don't we all know the types? All right, let me fix this. And then, yes, I do want to go into this because it's something I noticed. When I saw that Charlie Kirk's wife was doing what she was doing, made me viscerally sick. Like, I think that was redundant, but it did though. Like I was repulsed by everything that she was saying, everything she is doing, and also I'm repulsed at everybody around her. This is where people need therapy and grief counseling. Listen, because I can already see where some people could go with me on this one, where they're like, well, you started streaming like the next week after your mom died. It's just like, yes. But I was throwing myself into work to kind of balance it, and I was also talking it out. What she's doing is she's literally grifting off of her dead husband, and to the point where she even showed the corpse. That is fucked up. That is so fucked up. Like, there are some things that no matter how much of a public figure you are, you should just not do that. You know? There's like a level of privacy that should be reserved for your family and like grieving and bereavement. No. And that's where my whole like, no, fuck her. She's grifting. She's a grifting POS on this one. Oh, we all grieve in our strange ways. Uh-huh. Yeah. Chilling here because of this space. Hell yeah. Natchikit. Best wishes for the health situation. I appreciate that. Thank you. Tomorrow for liquids. Oh no! Really? Oh, come on. We can't like just sneak a few like little sips of like water. She's beating a dead Kirk. I mean, she's beating a dead Charlie. It's easy with that one, because get it? Charlie horse. This is why I'm the guy. No, for real though. She is, it's gross. Because I'm not sure what did it. Because I saw the post where she's holding his hand, and immediately I was like, okay, that's kind of gross. And like, she's looking for clout. Fine. Clout chasing, not as bad. But holy fuck. The second that she was just like, I'm continuing his legacy, he would want the, like, it was just, what? Also, not a good idea. Just not a good idea. If she's planning on taking over that show and within any, like, amount of time, like, any, like, amount of time within the next 6 months is what I was trying to say. Stupid brain, slow down. But yeah, I'm gonna have a hard frickin' set of words for her. I wonder if people are pushing her into being so public right now. I think so. That's what's gross, is it's the manipulation. If there's anything that came from this, it's how much I realized, yeah, being online too much is really bad for you. Like, obvious, but yeah, typing just sucks. Hey, thinking and speaking sucks. I'm gonna be real, man. Like right now, I'm having a little bit of a hard time. I'm trying to make it past this frickin', it's not even Benadryl this time. Took a frickin', what do you call those? The little orange pills. Dayquil. The little orange pills. Good thing I didn't say blue. They make a Charlie into Nelson Mandela. They're trying. They want to. Dude, did you see that there's this congressman that, like, no joke, was just like, we need to put a statue of Charlie Kirk on the Capitol. It's like, what? 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 You don't even have one of JFK. What? What are you doing? The fuck is wrong with these people? Seriously. I understand, like, he was going to be a martyr for this. Trust me. I understand Christians. I have not understood the, like, just blatant, like, dare I say, like, homoerotic way that some of these people talk about Charlie Kirk. Sorry, y'all. I drank too much the other night, though I see why it's called a rage gallon. I was more asshole than normal. I appreciate the apology, and this is why, I'll be honest, man, this is why I was kind of waiting. I did not talk to you, so thank you for doing that on your own, sir. Are they making him Jesus? He died for us. They're trying to do that. They really are. It's disgusting. Idolatry, yay! They don't see it that way. They don't see it that way. They don't care. They don't care. They don't want to apply anything from the Bible. Like, I got into this argument with one of my friends, who's, he's a MAGA churchgoer from Texas. And he also works, in security. So, like, he is, like, as conservative as you get. But we have good conversations specifically about religion because he even just said it to me. Like, he's like, I respect your knowledge in this. He's like, because I know your background and you aren't just like spouting off a bunch of bullshit. He's like, you genuinely believed this. So he's like, I tend to look at you with a like degree of respect that I don't give to other people. I'm like, well, that's fucked up. I'm like, just because I'm like, I understand, like, the whole knowing bias, whatever, like, acquaintance bias is almost what you could call it. But I don't know, man. I would hope that he could apply that to his everyday life with other leftists and other people that he sees, because it is like, he can simultaneously come to the conclusion that I'm okay and that, I'm a logical leftist. While sitting there shitting on the idea of leftism and just being like, yeah, but the whole movement's blah, blah, blah. It's like, ugh. But it was a rough day and night. That's all I'm going to say about it. Hopefully stuff is getting better for you. They're doing more than the statue thing. Check out Kyle's latest video. We're going to be checking that out. Leftism is a cancer. Ooh, Andrew, here we go. Oh, is he a Groiper with that profile picture? What do you guys think? Now that term's being... Dude. Which one of you said that you had to explain to your 91-year-old dad what a Groiper was? Like, holy shit. That legit made me laugh. I was like, oh man, that had to be a hell of a conversation. What's my star sign? Ooh, a troll. Yeah, I know. Hey, let's... Try! What up? But, wait, it's the devil? It's the devil. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, try. Wait, try. When did you get here? Did you see the hat? Yes or no, did you see the hat? Because if you haven't seen the hat, I will show you. But PFP tells me, well, yeah. Dolby. Someone just give this guy a sock. Come on now. That's all that needs to happen, right? It's like the most rudimentary Harry Potter reference ever, but at the same time, it was adorable. Give Dolby a sock. And then J.K. Rowling had to go and ruin it all with just being her. Good job. Pep, you like that? A cultural meme-driven backlash? No, I don't like this. I don't know, because I've also realized how online we are. Yeah, this weekend was good for that. Yes, that was funny. Okay, cool. I was just making sure that you understand the new parameters. To be honest, I was a little scared. But yeah, man. Oh, hey, Rec took care of it. The touch grass, touch grass kind of was like the focal point of my weekend here. Which, I had a great time, by the way. I saw an awesome concert. I went to go see The Expendables, Slightly Stupid, and Dirty Heads. It was a hell of a show. I had a really good time. And yeah, I think that mixed with also, going to the ER and just kind of... It got me into this new space of realizing priorities, number one, and Saturday was prioritizing fun, and then obviously, Sunday was all about prioritizing family. And it made me kind of do a reset where I was just like, oh, this is fucked up. Because I was still like, you know, this is an ER waiting room. I'm still going to read and watch some of the political content, preparing for today. You know, that's what I tell myself. But yeah, it was, I had a different way of looking at it though. And it felt much healthier. I got to be real. Like, cause I was just like, man, this is all rage bait. That's all this is right now. And even like the Stephen Miller, like going on Fox News and talking about how, you know, Charlie was a martyr for us and he would want us to go after the leftists, lefts, left bad. Like, oy, oy, oy. We get it, man. We get it. But I'm also starting to see, like I was just saying, with people that don't necessarily pay attention to like the online culture, where they were going to great lengths to understand why certain people were like pushing back against Charlie Kirk and saying that he was a groiper, and then they were like, what's a groiper? Wait a minute, it's kind of like what happened to me organically last week, where I did not know that there was infighting between those two. So if it was news to me, trust me, it was news to the rest of the country that doesn't pay attention to the shit, which, back to my point, saying that not a lot of people do. I have definitely seen the light on how little people just do not pay attention to this shit. And the people that do, ooh, that's another one. So in my life, we have somebody that unfortunately is in the beginning stages of dementia. And we have noticed that most of her paranoia, that like her dementia like is not, or blah, is not her dementia causing it. It's Fox News. I need to slow down. Sorry, guys. I need to smoke. I just realized my brain is going like 10,000 miles per hour. And unfortunately, my body and my mouth are just nowhere near that. Will Nick Fuentes be Charlie's successor? No. Mockler had a good take on the Groiper stuff. Did he? Hey, can you send me that? I kind of ignored his videos. I'll be honest. If so, he's worse. Yeah. To be honest, Trump caring about the ballroom shows me he did not view Charlie like a son. Oh, he did. He did view Charlie like a son, at least Eric. Almost killed the joke. No, he, that, do you think that hurt? Like, do you think that Mrs. Kirk saw that and saw what that was and just saw how cynically everybody is using his death for their own, like, situation and own agenda? Like, come on. But then again, it seems like she's just, yeah. Did I miss the announcement? Kinda. It wasn't that big of an announcement. It was literally, unfortunately, your boy is in some medical debt. And Uni, who is in chat with us and will be for pretty much the duration of the week, it's looking like, is hanging out. So, yeah, she's doing the same. She's at a resort right now. Is she? I mean, okay, wait a minute. I just did that thing like, oh, but like, hey, let's not do that. I get it. I say like a lot. I'm a freaking millennial from the 90s. My history teacher had a like jar. He thought it was funny in 8th grade. And he was just like, anytime you use like in a way that isn't like, you know, not a filler, like, then I'm putting like $1 in there. It's just like, well, I'm poor, bitch, so no, you're not. Haha, work the system by being broke. I always thought about that, though, where I was just like, is that legal? I don't think so. There she is. Everybody say hello to Unimoogle. Give her your all the love. Seriously. If you guys can, you know, try and cheer her up. Anything is appreciated here because, yeah, she's going through it, man. She cannot have any liquids or food right now. And we're going on day 2, and it's until tomorrow. So, yeah, she literally just texted me, "I'm so hungry, I can't stand it." Oh, man. It sucks, guys. So, like I said, please give her all the love. We also say hella cool beans and radical. Hey, I love. Wait, cool beans. Oh shit, cool beans is the oh oh no. Yes, we do say cool beans. I say cool beans. Cool beans. Please distract me. I'm so hungry and thirsty. Been there. It's rough. It is. It's not fun, guys. Did they give you a cup of water and a little spongy thing to at least be able to wet your mouth? That's what I had to do. No, dude, okay. At one point I was even just like, can't you just like take a little, like sip? Just that. Just barely enough to, swallow. I'm a child. Anyway. I was talking about Charlie Kirk's wife and then I spiraled. You know what? No. You know what? I need to do this. Yeah. No, you get nothing. Yeah. They are being pretty, vigorous with that. Yeah. And on top of it, like I was saying, for some reason, every freaking commercial is just these sultry food commercials where it's just like, do you want a burger? Look at this burger. Burger. It's just, even doing that is probably, you know what? I'm sorry. My bad, Uni. She's just going to be like, stop it. Do not mention food. We will not be doing a Pep Talks food segment today, guys. Wait. Yep. Put on spicy glasses for spicy takes. I feel like I run a bar in a role-playing game. Welcome to Pep's... Welcome to Pep's Palace, where you can have all the fun. Why am I German? I don't know. No food talk. No food talk. All right, spicy takes. So... since I got these on already, I'm going to continue with my spicy take. Spicy take from Pep. Charlie Kirk's wife is a grifting POS. I said it last week how I had a lot of sympathy for her and how I didn't want to see people going after her. Well, she became fair game when she decided to go full grift. Sorry. That's just how it is on that one. Let's see any other stuff. No, I'll probably get to some more hot takes with the... because we are going to watch that Kyle Kolinsky. Guys, the fact that I'm doing that a lot... oh. Okay. Red-tinted glasses on stream. It does this thing where immediately my eyes are just like, oh, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, Etch, wait, you didn't see the hat, did you? Oh my god, here, fuck it. Etch, here, I also gotta swap this. Let me do this real quick. Oh, 6. Medical bills dash 100 for can see now. Sorry. I forgot why I took my glasses off, guys. That's where I'm at. Oh my god. All right. I'm doing this one for you, Etch. This is what you get when we hit the $100 donation goal for a day. This is going to be for each day that I will put this on. And yes, I have already committed to this that even if it's a serious subject, I will keep going. So the bar is low. The system is down. The cheat is grounded. You're a chili. I mean, yeah. I've got to get like a little hook for this. There we go. It looks like a screaming pepper. It also looks like something else. Hold on. There we go. Hang on, is it a pepper or... No, that's definitely a pepper. That's a chili pepper. Well, you can thank our mod, Rect Angles, for that, because she sent that and these cool fucking shades. Like, yeah. Yeah, she knows what's up. And also, you guys can, like I said, thank her for essentially getting this channel started with me, because without her, I would not have had a Discord, so... It is a pepper hat. No, that's 1000% a pepper hat. Well, we're calling it a pepaganda hat, but yes, pepper hat. It is sick. There's the part of me that's just like, yeah, keeping stream fun. Yeah, that did it. that was a way to do it. Is yeah. All right, there we go. That. Let's see. Let's get to this story that I have pulled up. Kyle Kalinske put out a good video today on all this stuff. The Charlie Kirk story is not adding up. Now, I have said some of this where right from the beginning, you can go back to when I was covering it live, and I'm just like, none of this makes a lot of sense. Like the decoys and then the rifle. I brought up how the rifle made no sense because I was just like, wait a minute. So they're saying that this is a rifle that he could unscrew and just like pack away in a bag. And then he jumps down with the rifle in his bag and runs into the woods and reassembles the rifle for the FBI to find with his cartridges. What? On top of the fact, like, the whole online culture thing, there's just so much going on. I had plotted this since you announced the P.O. Box. Really? All right. I respect that even more now. I really do. Which, by the way, guys, you guys, if you are looking to contribute to stream in a fun way where you have some fan art or something you want to contribute, I have a P.O. Box that you guys can check out in the Discord. I will list it. I've got to put that on just like a... Is there like a bulletin board or something like that? I don't know. I'll figure it out, but... Yes, I will give you guys the P.O. Box. I haven't watched that one. I watched the other one that dropped literally minutes before this went live. Oh. Really? He was live? Well, interesting. Yeah, you didn't... I didn't think it sounded right at all. Like, everything sounded fishy, and then on top of it, I had a few people kind of calling me out like, oh, you're going a little conspiracy brain. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, I don't like how that's become a thing now where it's like legitimately asking questions, just like, hold the phone. 2 decoys Two, like, again, just the 2 decoys. Just the 2 decoys should have been enough to be like, huh? Then, now I am going back to the guys. Like, okay, so you had, you know, Mr. Hat and his fucking nose itch, but then you had the guy next to him that was doing, like, this weird, like, I don't know, man. Watch enough baseball to, you know, that's the one that's been said by everybody. It's like, I've seen enough baseball to know hand signals when I see them. Like, yeah, me too. None of this makes any sense, to be honest. No, because the thing is, they also can't get a straight narrative from their own people. Like, you have Donald Trump and his ilk that are obviously trying to make this something that, like the Reichstag fire, like you had a guy literally say this is our Reichstag fire. It's like, do you not know history? You were what? Oh, so you're admitting that this is a false flag attack from your own party to institute martial law on leftists and people you disagree with? No way. That's what I would say. It's crazy. What? It makes so much sense. I mean, dude, the way that they, like, constantly crow about this shit, where it's just like, the evil left, the evil meanie bobini left. And then the trans thing, oh my god. Oh my god. You want to talk about, like, just, well, we never said he was trans. We said he had a trans girlfriend. Well, no, we didn't. We said he had a trans boyfriend thing because we are also very insensitive. And wait, are they technically furries? Like, dude, just, this is number one. Here, you know what? Somebody sent the video that encapsulated this perfectly. It was really good. Oh my god. Beginning of a new era. Thank you for taking that picture, Brian. I really appreciate that. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. You guys had way too much fun on Discord as far as... I'm not going to be able to find this link now. Crap. Well, there goes that. YouTube just went down. Okay, that was fucked up. YouTube just went down on both ends here. Like, as far as my stream and... But Twitch was still up, so that's weird. Yeah, it came back. No, that was totally, not maintaining enough video. What? Yeah, you are. That's a bullshit error. What up? I want reparations, and that includes your wife. Wait, how is that a reparation? I'm muted. There we go. Because I'm not muted on YouTube side, right? What up, Kirk? Kirk, did you see it? Did you see the new hat? Oh, Kirk, go check the Discord real quick, just in general. They posted a picture of me in the new digs. Oh, fuck it. You're listening. Well, then I can't. What's the point of putting on the hat if you're just listening? Never mind. Right? Yeah, Kirk. It's like, where you been? I don't know. Apparently she was shopping for me. Got the hot take glasses, which again, these are incredible. Absolutely love them. And then yes, we got the propaganda hat, which that is the thing. Although calling it the propaganda hat, I feel like people are be expecting that on my other show. Hope not. I can't hear over here. Yeah, I was about to say my Twitch is I have no audio on Twitch. Yeah, I still have no audio. Dang. Pep, stick to politics. What? You don't like the hat? Fine. Alright, thank you. Insane Charlie Kirk clip explains everything.
There has been a huge effort to sanitize.
Perfect. Oh man, Adam Mockler with his weird haircut. I feel so bad for him. Like, he has like the most awkward, like, just little poofs and just, I don't know, man. It's unfortunate for him. Alright, let's see. I was gonna try and find this other video. No, not Dean Withers. Don't care about that. Yeah, did you guys know that Dean Withers cried? Wow. That's insane, guys. Dean Withers got sad. I'm more upset that people were like on both sides for doing the thing where they're just like, "Oh, how dare you!" Whatever, man. I understand if he knew him a little bit, or even I guess parasocially, whatever. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Oh, I guess that one's done. All right, so we're gonna just go to the Adam Mockler clip. That's cool. That's cool. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to find that.
It's Charlie Kirk's image over the past week by ignoring things that he actually believed and things he actually said on his show. So with just a few videos of Charlie Kirk's own words, I want to serve as a narrative disruptor. Somebody who comes in and disrupts this right-wing narrative that Charlie Kirk was this peaceful,
you know, you look like you're about to be in the Whitest Kids You Know skit.
Civil rights activist who would never
That's a good poll.
utter a word of violence or hatred in his life. That is just objectively false, and I'll prove that to be false in just 1 second, but just to start off with some more
I had to do stuff. Did I miss anything important?
clarity.
Nah, we're just getting
None
to
of
it.
the clips I play here justify what happened to Charlie Kirk. Two things can be true at once. He was a terrible person who held terrible beliefs, and I can show that. I can prove that throughout this video. At the same time, nobody in America should be straight up killed for doing a debate on a college campus. These two things
why would you
can
make a
both be
video
true
with
at once, and
Bedhead?
we need to approach this with moral clarity. Was he a dumbass? Yes, absolutely. Did he deserve to be shot in front of everybody for being a dumbass? No. Nobody deserves that. Now that I've gotten that out of the way, I want to play for you these clips. I decided to wait a few days because conservatives have been just going after everybody who even mentions Charlie Kirk in a negative light. But we're a few days out now. I'm
gonna be completely real here. I'm wondering if a certain group, like, you know, of choir singers, you know, the ones in what was that, chorus class? I'm starting to think that they might have put out a mass email saying, hey, give this a few days, because you know who I didn't see cover this right away? BTC, David Pakman, Adam Mockler, Jack, whatever his name is, Cotarella, Della, Pella, I don't know.
a platform. I'm going to use this platform. Right-wingers be damned. I don't care if they come after me, because all I'm doing is playing Charlie Kirk's own words. I just want to show you what he said himself so the sanitization doesn't continue to go mainstream. Before we play this clip of him calling for the execution of
Now I'm convinced Mockler hair is being done on purpose to spite people like Pep.
President Joe Biden. Yes, that's right. He called for the execution of Joe Biden. Let me just start off with old Charlie Kirk arguing that essentially children should not get free lunch in schools, even if they need it.
I'm just
Do you think that
again, back to my point, I do think that, I don't know, I feel like there was a way that they got involved. So chorus may be a way to control other sources. It's not about controlling it. I think that they did just say, like, I would dare put it out that, and I'm trying to be very careful here, and that's why I'm stammering so much on this one. I want to be fair too. I think that they put out an email saying, hey, things are heated right now. Back off. Like, we just need to back off, let this settle. You know, let's not play into the atmosphere. But I also think that they gave other creators an out, because I do know that there's a few creators that are on chorus or were on chorus. I'm not sure if they are anymore, but they hammered it pretty hard. So
there should be free school?
yeah, Mockler got in a fight with a lawnmower. For real? What the hell is going? Like, he literally, like he looks like Jim Carrey from Ace Ventura, where he would just like.
Lunch for all children?
No.
Why?
Of course not. Because parents
Oh
should
no,
feed
liar,
their kids.
liar, liar,
It's
liar.
not the government.
What if they can't?
Go get a job.
A child? You
No,
want
the
child?
parents should go get the job.
Yeah.
This is important.
They,
I don't believe.
they have jobs and they can't support their children there because the minimum wage is so low.
No, you are a dumb dude. Don't give me this stuff. First of all, this is really.
I want children to eat.
Of course I do. Show me a single child in America going hungry. Doesn't exist. Number two, we
Wow.
have churches, we have food shelters, we have billions, and it does not exist. We have a child obesity problem, not a child starvation problem in this country.
That's the
Dude, you motherfucker. No, this motherfucker. I'm going to just do my own little piece on Charlie Kirk here for a minute. This asshole grew up in a town called Arlington Heights. Arlington Heights is known to everybody in the Chicagoland area as the most pretentious rich fucking ville in pretty much all of Chicagoland outside of Barrington Hills. Very close second. But this guy has never had a fucking day of adversity in his life. In his life until, I mean, the very end of it.
type of guy he was. The absolute worst.
Charlie Kirk is also just horrifically
Yeah.
wrong here. I mean, even if there are
It's not Chicago,
some
whatever. I said Chicagoland area.
these kids, I'm sure there are in every country, that doesn't stop the fact that many American children have a problem with lack of nutrition.
It's rich boy suburbs, exactly. And that's where this mindset comes from. Growing up in a fucking suburb, hearing your parents talk about all the other fucking kids on your baseball team and just be like, did you see Todd? Todd's put on a few pounds. At least you're not like Todd.
And
You know what, Charlie? Let's get you out there so you don't become a Todd.
it gets even worse when it's lack of nutrition at school during the school day. Because here's the problem. A lot of kids rely on this school lunch for their only lunch. When their parents don't feed them and they are starved, they rely on this school lunch. Without this school lunch, there are studies that kids are way less effective at studying, at retaining information, at just
I mean, you don't have to make it that. I mean,
being able to function on
that's a little dramatic, I hate to say. You know, saying, yeah, that's their only meal. It's like, statistically, no, but it's like one of two, but I don't know, man. That almost sounded, dare I say, a little like, well, their parents are that neglectful? That's fucked up.
a day-to-day basis. So just to back up, if you want a good, functional society, kids should not be starving, especially at school.
No.
Kids should be able to eat. And sometimes school
Child poverty was, you know,
is a last refuge for
that's
a
the
kid.
one thing I have to say. Like, you could see a like net positive with the way that Biden handled it until he just decided, nah, not anymore, Jack.
Who has a poor home life and isn't able to be fed properly at home. So the fact that Charlie Kirk has no empathy at all, it's just like, dude, this is the savior of
Yes, the no empathy crowd, you know, crowing about how we need to show empathy or you're gonna get fired. You know, the anti cancel culture crowd is also doing, you know, the canceling.
movement.
Gotta
Let me
love
play
it.
for you this clip of him saying that Joe Biden
How can
should be
normies support his
executed.
views? They don't.
Before I even play it,
Honestly, they don't. This is where I was saying we need to get offline a little bit. Do you know how many people I met like that just didn't know who Charlie Kirk was? That's where I'm like, Ah, okay.
I've been thinking over the past few days
Somebody literally told me that to my face that it's like, nah, dude, I think you're too online lately.
of posting a video on Twitter and Instagram just to mess with right-wingers.
Kind of
in this video,
made me think.
I want to take Charlie Kirk's words, but just flip out Joe Biden for Trump. So in this clip, he essentially says Joe Biden is an old idiot who deserves
That's why
to
I
be
don't think the Civil War is like, it was even tentative because, or yeah, whatever. I don't think it could have happened because for real, there were so many just average normie Americans that would go, wait, what the fuck are you doing? Shut up. Like, you do realize that the person that essentially like tries to pull that shit is just going to get that entire subsection of their political party roasted by the average American people. The average American does not want to see the status quo upended. And that's why they simultaneously suck, but are also reliable in the way that you can kind of lean on them to make to keep shit normal.
Who deserves the death penalty, right? How angry would MAGA be if I made a video and I said, Trump deserves the death penalty? Like, let me just play this for you.
Joe Biden, a lot. I mean, Joe Biden is a bumbling.
What does that say about the administration that puts the flag at half-mast? Who cares?
Dementia.
It says that they don't put that flag at half-mast for, the kids from Colorado.
Filled Alzheimer's.
Unless that's why it's staying at half-mast. Because I noticed that today.
Tyrant who should honestly be put in prison and or given the death penalty for his crimes against America.
Donald Trump is a bumbling, dementia-filled tyrant who honestly should be put in prison for the rest of his life or given the death penalty for his crimes against humanity. Yeah, it doesn't sound so good when I say it, conservatives, huh?
Honestly.
If that's not a typo, that is amazing. The Civil War would be Meal Team 6 versus the people who have no idea what the fuck is happening. Yep.
Be put in prison
Meal
and or
Team
given the death
6.
penalty for his crimes against America.
Hold on, Bubba. I got my body armor on, and I got my backpack, and I got my shotgun, and oh boy, yeah, I didn't think there'd be all this walking. Hold on, guys, I gotta take a seat.
But Kamala Harris, my goodness, there's something that just kind of is tribal where people are like, I don't.
This is your peaceful savior? He was calling for the execution of the President of the United States. Your peaceful savior was
Meal Team 6 is not a typo. I'm funny.
sitting there. I'm not saying it to you guys, to the right-wingers who are watching. Their peaceful savior is sitting there on these shows.
That's funny. I'm funny.
And calling for the execution of the President of the United States. And then right after all of the shooting stuff happened, Nancy Mace gave a speech last night at the Kennedy Center.
My God. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad. Wait.
For you some clips from this Nancy Mace speech because she continues to spread and foment violence. But quickly, Mehdi Hassan said in response to Scott Adams, who was like, wait until all the haters of Charlie Kirk find out their anger is based entirely on quotes taken out of context.
It'd be the dudes who fell trying to scale the wall next to the stairs on January 6th. That was really funny.
Don was like, sorry, what's the context for Kirk saying that, quote, Joe Biden is a bumbling, dementia-filled Alzheimer's?
Civil War canceled the moment it's discovered that its impact will it will impact the ability of professional football schedule.
Should be put in prison or given the death penalty. Or what about just last week when Charlie Kirk said, quote, Islam is the sword the left is using
maybe
to
I can get a little bit of my
America. Like, this is insanely inflammatory rhetoric.
That's how it works for me, by the way.
And this is coming from people like Charlie Kirk, coming from people like Donald Trump in a top-down manner. I could keep going. Stephen Miller, J.D. Vance, Elon Musk, all of these people in a top-down manner are spreading this type of rhetoric, yet they pull up some random Twitter account with 0 likes and act like that represents every Democratic politician. It's just like random Twitter accounts who are saying crazy stuff, and Republicans are acting like that is every single Democrat. Maya Luna responds to Benny Johnson. So right-wingers are trying to concoct this entirely new narrative that because Tyler Robinson may have lived with somebody who was going to transition and was maybe transgender, that means this is a trans-affiliated crime. What are we doing here? Benny Johnson says, Charlie Kirk killer, Tyler Robinson, had a boyfriend who was transgender. This man is cooperating with the FBI and has turned over all messages. Maya's like, so let me get this straight. The violence is coming from Tyler's transgender girlfriend, who was also just cooperating with the police, and not the white dude who shot and killed Charlie Kirk.
Right.
This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to spin this into some
they're trying to do
issue
the
where
thing
they can
where
punch
it's
down
like,
at the most
you get
vulnerable
it?
communities.
You get it?
When it's just another white dude. It's just
he loved
the same thing that we've
transes.
seen over
he,
and over.
He loved
In
a
fact,
trans.
This dude.
So he would do that because he's a radical leftist. And he's a weird leftist dude who
was raised in a
Jesus
Republican
Christ,
family
these fucking
around
Can
guns,
we just?
And
At what point are they also doing this because they understand that it's like, dude, you are making yourself. And I'm not, this isn't a threat in any way. I'm just saying that they make themselves very hittable.
It's not surprising that after a few years of internet radicalization, those guns came back around in his life and manifested into this. Now, really quickly, before we move
shit
on to this
talking,
video,
but
Nancy
you know,
Mace,
never caught a fist.
part of
kinda
my
thing.
job is to report the news that we want to hear. It's also to report the news that we
While
don't
also
want to hear. So I'm gonna do that
simultaneously
very, very
talking, you
quickly
know,
and try
that
to
type of shit
disrupt
where it's just like, oh yeah, big boy leftist, blah 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 blah.
some other narratives that I've seen online. And trust me, I've been on top of the facts. I've been reading all of the articles, all of the reports, just so I can stay on top of it all for you and report it responsibly. A lot of people are emailing me photos of Tyler Robinson in a MAGA shirt, or Tyler Robinson apparently being a registered Republican. A lot of this is misinformation, everybody. The photo of Tyler Robinson in a MAGA shirt has been photoshopped. That is not real. Please don't believe that. We have strong arguments without that. Tyler Robinson was also not a registered Republican. That was a different person who is twice his age. Tyler Robinson's grandma also claimed that she doesn't think he did it. He's never used a gun. He's never talked politics, and she doesn't think that he did it at all. So people are citing his grandma as a source a lot. The grandma just thinks that he had nothing to do with it at all. The reality is, this kid was not a far right shooter. There is no evidence pointing towards that. I've actually been following this far right Groyper movement online for like 5 years because part of my job is to be a liberal person online, so I track these movements.
You're also a kid.
So I follow these movements.
Yeah, you were in high
and
school.
the
at
dude
that
is just
time,
not a Groyper. There's been a lot of disinformation going around.
So he's not a
there's
Groyper. Okay.
an image of him squatting that was taken in 2017, 2018, but that's not a Groyper meme. The Groypers didn't exist in 2017, 2018. In fact, that is something called a Slav squat that is a popular meme. So the point is, please wait for more evidence, wait for the investigation, and I'm just reporting this to you because people are jumping to a lot of conclusions. Somebody unsubscribed to me. A few people unsubscribed because I said the other day, listen, we should not jump to conclusions. I do not think he's a far-right shooter. I've been tracking this. I just said, don't fall for the disinformation. And people were
What's he
mad
trying to
at
pull?
me. So I'm going to keep reporting the truth, whether people like it or not. Let's watch this video of Nancy Mace saying that this is now a battle of good.
As I said, I don't know, man. But then again, if it is true that the Groyper stuff is unsubstantiated, then we also have to admit that too. Because there's a lot of misinformation going around on this one, guys. That's also why I just kind of checked out.
Good versus
I'll be completely real.
evil. Just
outside of being busy.
Purely divisive.
I know we don't have a lot of time. There's so many good speakers tonight. This is a battle between good and evil. I wish we could compromise, but you can't compromise with evil. You can't compromise with evil.
Wow, really?
You know what's funny? Jesus did.
Really unifying language to use at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. Joe Walsh points out, let's be clear about something. Celebrating Charlie Kirk's death is really bad. And that is not something anybody should do because that escalates the violence, it foments more hatred, and then it comes back around and somebody that you like on your side will likely be killed. But using his death, using Charlie Kirk's death to call the other side
Someone come get their
quote,
yeah.
evil and declare war on the left is worse than celebrating because it's dangerous. And I totally agree. For every random Twitter account that's celebrating, there are like 5 Republican politicians who are out there calling for violence. Joe Walsh says, celebrating Charlie Kirk's death is bad, but using his death to call for war on the left is worse because it's dangerous. It's inciting more hate, more violence, and you're calling for a civil or a holy war by saying this is a fight between good or evil. This clip has been going incredibly viral because Carrie Lake tries to blame college for this. Like, their narrative around this, their messaging around this is becoming increasingly weak as they get more and more desperate. That's why I think we just have to keep pointing out the fact that at the same time Charlie Kirk was shot, there was another shooting in Colorado at Evergreen High School. at Evergreen High School, this dude was proven to be far right. He showed up to Evergreen High School and shot
What kind of family did that
up the school.
I mean, he came
There's
from a
clear problem,
from all
not
accounts, a loving religious household.
between quote unquote good or evil, but between radicalization, youth radicalization oftentimes, and democracy eroding. This is something that we need to focus on more than
And I thought
whatever
I was
Carrie
too
Lake talks
online.
about
Yep.
here regarding college.
We've got to stop this, folks. We can't let this go on. This violence has got to stop. It's got to stop.
This is just gross. Not the vigil, but the fact that Carrie Lake is on stage. Carrie Lake is one of the biggest spreaders of hatred and lies in this country. She's been spreading election fraud lies in her state of Arizona since I was like 1 year old. Not actually, but for the past like 7 years, she's been spreading
How old are you?
straight up election fraud lies and hasn't slowed down.
The funniest part is that could almost be like true.
And I'm not going to say our side is perfect, but damn it, this is coming from the other side.
Ah, there it is. The other side. They're so mean, violent, hateful.
Not true. Not true. Sorry to keep pausing it, but Micah
Dude, okay, here's the thing. If you're just gonna keep going, that's not true, that's not true, that's not true. But then you were like a little, like almost too fair with the, oh, he's definitely not a groiper. He's definitely not this. He's definitely not that. It's like, all right, bro. I get the online thing and wanting to be right, but bro, what's that?
Irfan and I made a video yesterday showing
Fake
that
cry on stage,
76%
I'm so tired of all this perpetual victimhood on the right.
come from right-wingers. The vast majority of crime
Charlie Kirk's face is everywhere now. Fox is bitching that they didn't honor Charlie Kirk at the Emmys.
committed for a political
Yeah,
purpose come from the right, because in a top-down manner, right-wing
It's almost like he wasn't a TV personality. It's almost like he was an online, like, again, cry harder, bitches. And that's how we just need to literally say it. Like,
leaders radicalize their base. Trump, Elon Musk, they radicalize their base. There are all these right-wing pipelines that you can get pulled down. So we need to be very, very clear about that.
How does a 22-year-old become so filled with hate?
that's a good question.
5 years earlier, I was told he was a Trump supporter. And we sent our kids off to college and they brainwashed him.
He didn't go to college for more than a semester.
He did one semester. He
Yep.
did one semester at college before going to some sort of trade school. And then he dropped out. He
Some sort of trade school. You mean the way that you probably should?
was not brainwashed at college. And by the way, when you ask, how can a 22-year-old be brainwashed and filled with so much hate? Maybe you should ask Charlie Kirk, the person who's saying,
Put in prison and or given the death penalty.
put in prison and or given the death penalty. The children who are starving and likely need nutrition, just, they don't need it in schools. I could play a bunch more clips, but I think we'll continue doing this over the next few weeks. A narrative disruption is
My mom, I don't know who this guy is, but he sounds like a shithead.
needed, and we are going to lead the path on a narrative disruption. I don't care what emails I get. I don't care what people from the right are pissed at me. Honestly, some people in my audience are going to be mad because I just said I do not think he's a groiper. According to all available evidence, he's not a groiper. All of the disinformation that is spread has actually proven even further that he's just not a groiper. Him growing up in a Republican family does not mean that. Republican family is way, way different than being a groiper. It seems like he got radicalized over the past few years, despite having a Republican upbringing, and that radicalization led to him using his gun skills to end up assassinating Charlie Kirk. It is tragic. It's terrible.
Yeah, I'm going to say it. It's like they're desperately fishing for their October 7th. Yes.
Let's stay factual about it and do not.
Yes. The fact that they said, well, one guy said, this is our Reichstag fire.
Be so
Never forget.
dogmatic or dug into one ideology that you're sending emails.
Although, I saw one take, and I'm not sure if if he actually walked this back or not, but I saw a clip of it that Hassan was just like, I'm not going to live in fear, blah, blah, blah. I don't, this isn't going to change my life. I'm like, it should. I mean, dude, copycatters are looking for like I've seen it on fucking Facebook where these guys were just like, who's technically the Charlie Kirk of the left, which it's kind of funny that they also don't know. And I didn't, trust me, I wasn't about to go and just be like, actually this guy, oh wait a minute. But for real, they are searching out, you know, the names on the left that they can go after. There's a bunch of these fucking crazy assholes that are just waiting. It's not working. Hold on. Whoa, what the hell? There we go.
The casing on the shot that ended Charlie Kirk's life was engraved with a 12-year-old furry-bashing meme. Notice his bulge, ooh woo, what's that? Which tells us an important thing. This assassination was a shitpost.
Oh, all right. We're about to get a lesson from the kids.
That is the lens to analyze it through. Another of the casings references a video game, Helldivers 2, and a specific bomb that you could send on your enemies in the game with the command up, right, down, down, down. This command line sort of became a meme in image boards where it would be deployed to kind of represent, you know, ending an argument, but almost more so as just like, if you know, you know. And that sort of signals the in-group there. Another of the 4 casings
Dems didn't say that
Bella
fucking...
Ciao, which is
what?
An Italian
Hold on. I gotta address this. Dem said Trump stole the 2016 election for 10 years with Putin's assistance. What? That is a fucking blatant mischaracterization of what the Russia hoax was, and how, notice how it wasn't part of our media ecosystem, how we just kind of gave up on it and we didn't storm the fucking, shut the fuck up.
Anthem from the World War II era that has stuck around and remained
no
very
to bud.
popular online.
Oh,
it's been used
I can
both
only
in
guess
left
who
and
this is.
right-wing political contexts, and it's used in a lot of video games. And then the 4th and final shell casing was engraved with, if you're reading this, you're gay, LMAO. This was a shitpost. It was designed to be maximally disruptive and incomprehensible, cloaked in layer upon layer of irony so that nobody would know what he really meant unless they were our guy. This performs a kind of nihilism that plays really, really well on particular image
They're such whiny bitches.
and Discord servers where this guy spent most of his life. And I say most of his life because that furry meme is from 2013. He was 10 years old when it was first posted and became popular. He, like you and I, grew up alongside this part of the internet that trickled out through the other platforms that we went on and has actually informed and driven a lot of our politics. Half of the administration right now is content creators, and all of the guys who are wearing masks, going out on these deportation raids, the guys who are staffers of Republican members of Congress in these different executive departments, the guys who are 19 years old called in by Elon to doge things, these are all Reddit kids. These are all guys who were on 4chan in 2013, laughing at that furry meme. Now, the question everybody's asking is, was this kid a groiper? And the question everybody's parents are asking is, what is a groiper? So groipers are the most extreme fringe of this kind of image board nihilistic culture that I'm talking about. They're led by Nick Fuentes, who is a content creator and a streamer, and they really are about transgressing any boundary that exists. They are like explicitly white nationalists, really bad, horrible people. The name Groiper originates from this variant of Pepe the Frog, which comes about in the late 2010s, and these guys adopt it as a kind of collective self-portrait. They make it their profile picture, they make it their moniker. There was the Groiper War of 2019, in which Nick Fuentes and his people trolled Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA, showing up at these debate events.
Tries just like, yes!
And asking questions that would push Kirk to say things that were even more extreme than Kirk was already saying. So where Charlie Kirk took like one step toward these kind of white or Christian nationalist ideas, the Groipers took 2 steps. They demanded that he make the subtext text. One post people have been citing as proof of the Groiper hypothesis is this one from his mother's Facebook that shows him dressed up as a meme for Halloween. It seems like the meme is Gopnik Pepe, which is a 4chan meme to my understanding, but I don't quite associate it with Poll, which is like the political board on 4chan that most people are talking about it. I see it more as like a K meme, and sort of like a rare Pepe type thing. But again, like many Pepe or Groiper memes, the core of this is it's a lonely male figure in sort of an immiserated landscape looking sad. And that's part of the story I wish more people were talking about. What's driving our political violence isn't just polarization,
Good poll.
where one side is getting more radical and kind of undermining democracy, nor is it algorithms, like some have said, that are like pickling the brains of young people. It is that feeling, which these Pepe memes represent, of you're always going to be alone, you're never going to have a future, and you're never going to have a voice. And that feeling, which is by no means rare or unusual in our society today, collides with a particular set of circumstances. This long entrenched nihilistic online tradition, the ready availability of firearms, and the increasing derangement of mainstream discourse, this ambient sense of like tension and volatility.
That post was from 2018, not 2017. That was Mockler's claim as proof the guy wasn't a graper.
More and more of it, unless those rude cops.
Yeah, see, the thing is, Adam Mockler accidentally just contributed to the misinformation thing because he just muddied the waters even more.
Causes are addressed, and unless we find a way to offer a better future to people.
Yeah, that was a good one. Well stated, indeed. Says U.S. struck another Venezuela drug vessel, killing 3. Dude, if he keeps this up, that's not... Dude, he's literally trying to go to war with Venezuela. This is also just fucking nuts, man. Like, he keeps doing that shit. Last time I checked, guys, especially in international waters, you can't just unilaterally start blowing up ships that you think might have drugs. There's this thing where you have to do this, like, you got to call in the Coast Guard, and they got to go on the ship, and then confirm that there's drugs, and then they arrest the people. This whole idea that we're just like, drug dealers! Oh. And everybody's just like, yeah. What? Also, Epstein, guys. I don't know, man. The more that this keeps happening, every time, like, one more. Do you think that the third time's a charm when we bring back the, like, when Congress starts talking about Epstein again, and he's just like, God damn it, who else do we got? I swear to God, I feel like Charlie Kirk, and this is, here we go, actually. Hot take from Pep. All right, guys. I think, and bear with me, that Trump may have offed Charlie Kirk to get us off of the Epstein stuff. Allegedly. Very allegedly. What do you guys think? I mean, for real. Think about this. Like, what? We were so close in the summer, and then, boom. Just gotta forget about it for a little bit, and then boom. And we're back. Oh. Not anymore. As I said, third time's a charm. Man. And then the fact that he's trying to, like, do the false flag. Like, again, if Obama's administration had done even one thing that Trump's administration had done post the, like, any of this stuff, Alex Jones would have been calling false flag immediately. But he's part of it now. Funny enough, Alex Jones is part of the deep state, which I'm just going to call it out. That's hilarious. The motherfucker was so anti-deep state that he accidentally became a mouthpiece for the people that became the deep state. That is a level of just irony that I could not ever expect, but here we are. Wrap the propaganda hat in tinfoil. Oh, I should do that. This is not the platonic ideal of a crime people just tend to reflexively broadly view as a throw the book at him crime. Yep. We do need an Alex Jones on the left. Alex Jones is a psychotic vampire now. Yeah. I mean, for everybody that wants to poo-poo, like, the idea of, like, the Rogans of the left, the Alex Joneses of the left, there's a reason that those guys were so, you know, popular and are still, to this day, so popular. Like, it's because they're entertaining. I was explaining that to somebody that was asking me, like, if I was going to pivot my show, like, a little bit, and just, like, they asked specifically, like, oh, if you were to, for instance, become part of, you know, not Chorus, but another, like, type of leftist group, and I was just like, okay, and they were, well, would you pivot your show? Would you try to do something a little bit more, you know, debatey, or would you try to maybe make your show more serious? I'm like, no, I wouldn't change shit. No. I like what I do here. You know? I feel like I offer a degree of, you know, seriousness that comes across occasionally. Mostly when I'm spicy pep, but a grilled pepper hat. Oh, let's not talk food, guys. Come on. Peppers are fine, but yeah. Even when you said grilled pepper, if my stomach went, oh, that means that uni is not doing well. So, what's your response when someone brings up the empathy line is out of context and that he just prefers sympathy? Oh, I literally dealt with that today, where they were saying, I posted something on like this community page about how Charlie Kirk, you know, all you have to do is take him at his word, and they're just like, out of context. The funniest part is half these clips were like damn near 5 minutes long. How in the fuck? How much more context do you need? Do you need the full podcast? No. Grilled cheese, chicken fingers, pastrami, and Swiss. What is wrong with you? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Hungry, it's okay. Being dramatic. Thanks, Kirk. Uh-oh, Kirk's in trouble. Hey, you get to deal with that. Just make sure that, yeah, that wasn't me. I was just reading chat. I even said no food. But, you know, I do have a few cheeky people in here that will hear me say no something and immediately just go, yes. You really are just like a bunch of like the kids that I have to babysit occasionally, where it's just like, really? Really? Why? What is it about streaming that all of a sudden people are just like, I'm gonna test the boundaries? So, meatball sub, sorry guys. You know, the bad part is I'm gonna probably have to eat dinner on stream. Because I got some stuff planned for the duration of the night, which, yes, strap in, guys. It's going to be fun. Actually, the fun half is going to be a blast. No guests or anything, but Pep's playtime is the chat daycare. It is an unstuffed pepper. I just realized that, at least. Contrarianism run amok. Yo, can I just, all right. Here's one of the serious Pep moments. Contrarianism. I'm getting sick of that shit, man. I'm realizing how little tolerance I have for contrarians. We used to have, you know, God, starting to forget his name. Panic. We used to have that guy in chat, and he was the ultimate contrarian, where it was almost like a character, which I understand that's what a lot of people tend to do online. It's just become caricatures of themselves, or even just a full-blown character. Which brings me to my point about Charlie Kirk, where he got called on that. We were talking about this with Andrew Wilson, where I had brought up how in the green room, when I was on Modern Day Debate, he was fine. He was helpful. He was actually very, he was, I dare say kind, where he was actually like, you know, nice to meet you kind of thing. What's something like, how long you been doing this and that kind of shit. Then yeah, once we went into debate mode, immediately wrestling character. Let me tell you something, Pep Talks. You don't know shit about shit. You don't know about politics. I'll tell you all I know about politics, and I'll also tell you that I would gladly let a man jump off a bridge if he wanted to be called the Queen of England. What's your retort to that, Pep Talks? God, it might have, like, doing the show with Jake, like, realistically was not that much different than doing, you know, just a actual debate show, because those debate shows, and it's crazy how they can sucker you into doing it too. Like, I see a lot of respectable content creators that just, they get hooked, and then it's just like, oh, you fell for it. Whereas, I don't know, man. I have a feeling that I would meet them with the character thing, but I would call it, like, I would break kayfabe. Like, I have a feeling, if it were to happen, which we'll see, if I were to debate Andrew again, where I would just call him on it and just be like, dude, stop being the fake person that you are online. We know that you're actually a pretty decent dude, that you actually do care about how you're perceived by people, you know, in a professional light. The second that these microphones are off, and that's dangerous, especially when it's like you put yourself out there as being the authentic version of you, and that's why you should be listen to guys like Andrew, right? And Charlie Kirk, because Charlie Kirk had the same thing said about him, whereas just it was a character. Dean Withers said something about that on his stream, where he was just like, yeah, you know, like, it just bothers me because we talked and he even acknowledged that it's like, yeah, you know, I kind of have to play the character. But it's, you know, audience capture. The fact is that they're using terms like audience capture. It's like, oh, cool. So the algorithm legitimately like broke so many people and like their brains, and just, that's it. It's algorithmic fucking bullshit, which then they want to, I'm just connecting dots here. Then they want to give it to AI, right? So how is this not AI kind of cultivating our doom by making us all fight each other over the dumbest shit? I don't know, guys. It's starting to make a lot of sense. Like, Terminator? They didn't even need Terminators. Trust me. They were just like, oh, no. We have a bunch of uneducated people that are, like, terminally online. Trust, this will be very easy. Charlie Kirk effing inherited his audience from Rush Limbaugh. That's not necessarily true, but close-ish. There was always, like now, somebody's always going to fill that gap. Now, dude, did you guys see Steven Crowder? He changed his Twitter where he was like, one of the top shows on the political, you know, podcast scene, to the #1 show. I was like, that was cold, bro. Even like, somebody said it in our Discord that like Republicans are straight up evil. And the fact that they just don't recognize that and then want to just constantly tell, you know, the empathetic, like, let's be real. I'm not going to use their terminology. No, the empathetic left, the people that care, you know, they're demonizing people that want healthcare and the end homelessness. Yeah. So fucking dangerous, guys. Fucking radical. Self-cultivated doom, and many even see the train wreck coming and can't shut up about it. We call those people leftists. Yeah, we seem to still be coasting down the exact same track of freefall. Yep. Oh my god, the Crowder tweet was real. Yeah. I confirmed that one because I was like, there's no way, that's got to be fake. I just searched out Crowder's tweet. I was like, oh my god, it's his fucking bio. That's funny, guys. I'm sorry that there's this. You don't get much funnier than that. Especially when he's just like, oh, these evil leftists, blah, blah, blah. Oh, he actually, hold on. He deployed the National Guard to Memphis. Let's see. Replica of his crackdown on Washington. Will become the third city to see. Don't care. You guys are normalizing some egregious shit. Congress asks whether Boar's Head Deli meat plant tied to Delhi outbreak will be fit to reopen. No. And the thing is, because they have way less regulators, anybody that says yes, they don't know what they're talking about because they haven't actually gone in and looked. They're taking bribes and they're just doing the blatantly fucking... shit. Okay, sorry. They're literally doing the lobbying thing. I think of the word lobbying. The fuck? Man. Oh, I never smoked. That's That's what's going on. You know, here, let's do this little interesting story. I have this just as a little side bit. Let's get this done. I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we will go to the Kyle Kolinsky video about this. So many likes, us. Could you imagine if I actually cared about that? Whew, this show would be a lot shorter.
Hundreds of farmers in Arkansas gathered at a town hall last week to ask Congress for help. Mounting debt, aging equipment, and disappearing profits are making it nearly impossible for them to break even, let alone to turn a profit. One of those farmers calls the president's tariffs, quote, the ice cream on top of a cake of a perfect storm. He joins us now, Arkansas farmer Scott Brown, who attended last week's town hall. Scott, really good to have you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Tell me about what's happening with your farm.
Well, we've got a real disaster with this tariff deal. I mean, we produce 40% more agricultural products in this country than we can consume domestically. 1 in every 4 rows of soybeans in every field in the entire United States of America has to go abroad. China is the largest importer of soybeans in the world. They import 61% of the world's market. Last year, we sent around 12 billion, I think $14 billion worth of soybeans the year before. For the first time in 20 years, China's bought 0 soybeans and 0 new crop corn out of this country.
0?
So we went from 12 billion to 0.
Where are they buying the soybeans?
Brazil. You see, we lost 42% of our market share in the first tariff war. In Trump's first tariff war, the Chinese went to buying their soybeans from Brazil. They invested billions of dollars in Brazilian infrastructure. They have moved into Africa, and they're going to commercially farm in Africa. Since we left with USAID, they moved their Belt and Road program into Africa. So we've pretty much lost the Chinese market share. If we got 100% of the soybean business, Katie, for every country in the world except for Brazil and Argentina, we would still only have half the soybean business that China is.
Are you getting 100% of everything else?
Yeah, if we got 100% of everything else, we would still only have half the Chinese business.
Well, what are you getting right now if you're not getting China? Are you getting every other market out there?
Or probably some other countries, and the market's pretty stifled. Most of our soybeans here go to the Mississippi River. It's the closest place to market them. They're going to go downriver and go overseas somewhere at some point. Beans are about $10.28 on the board today. We're going to get 40 cents behind that as a basis because the elevators are going to want to control their hedge. It's going to cost us 50 or 60 cents in a truck to get there, so we're getting in the low 9s. And Purdue University will tell you it takes $12.03 to raise them.
Okay, so you farm soybeans. You farm 800 acres. You know, $0 coming from China. That's a problem. How are you going to pay your bills? Are you turning a profit? Are you breaking even?
I hope to break even this year. I farm so little, I farm by myself. My tractors are all paid for. They're old. They're 50 years old. My tractors were all made in the 70s. My combine was made in 1997. I cut a load of beans, put it in the truck, and haul it to the river myself. So I've got a lot less cost than most of these boys. I've got friends that farm 5,000 and 6,000 and 7,000 acres that have $1 million combines and 10 guys at $50,000 or $60,000 a guy trying to make this to break even. I don't know how they're going to do that. Time you put interest on a crop loan, you know, this entire crop went into the ground in Arkansas below the University of Arkansas's production. That means no rice, no corn, no beans, no Milo, no peanuts, no anything would generate a profit at current inputs and the fall market prices.
Last time Donald Trump had these tariffs, he gave farmers a leg up. He inserted money back into agriculture. If he were to do that again, how much money would he need to inject into the farm industry?
This time, at current market figures in the fall for delivery and the current average yield, a cotton farmer is going to lose $375 an acre for every acre of cotton he planted. A corn farmer is going to lose $220 an acre for every acre of corn he planted. A bean farmer is going to lose $120 an acre for every acre he planted. So you're talking last time it was between $105 an acre and $75 an acre. This time I'd say it'd take $150 or $200 an acre to square everybody up. But that doesn't fix the problem. Because if you don't get us a market share and get us someplace to sell the product and get countries that actually want American agricultural products, then we're going to be in this mess again next year because we're going to put another crop in the ground that's below cost of production.
I just realized that he's probably sitting there because that's like the one spot in his entire town that has Wi-Fi.
We have to have overseas trade.
What's this doing politically? A lot of farmers voted for Donald Trump. I know you're not one of them, but what's it doing politically? Are they still set on Trump and his leadership?
I've got buddies that say you have to trust him. I have buddies that just cannot do the left side of things, and that's where they're at. And
that's the problem, though. They're indoctrinated. That's what you have to admit. They're so far fucking gone that they can't even admit when things are bad for them.
But now I went to the farm show in Decatur, and I met a lot of guys that farm up north that sings a lot different song than they sung 7 months ago or 8 months ago.
Really interesting. Scott Brown, I'm happy you're able to keep your head above water. I hope that continues. Thank you so much for coming on. I am shocked that we have gone from 12 billion last year in exports to China to 0. What a shocking number, Scott.
Shocking! It's so shocking, even though we knew these numbers even from Trump himself.
Thank you for...
It's just the fact that people hear Trump talk about this shit and they're just like, he's a genius. He makes deals. I make deals. You heard it. I make the deals. I make only the best deals, even though they may screw you and they may screw me, but still the best deals.
All right, welcome to the show, y'all.
All right,
we have a very, very weird one for you today. You do not want to miss today's show. We're going to get to a lot of stuff. So in just a second, look, it's just in a Charlie Kirk debate. And then later on, this is wild, but the BBC, you want to check that one out. And everybody tune in to the Corns World YouTube channel and go subscribe.
Oh my God.
Last time I talked to you guys, I was pretty convinced.
I've actually timed this out where it's just like his intros go about 2 minutes before you get to this.
That the person who did this shooting is far right. I was pretty convinced. Now I'm going to walk through it with you why I was convinced that the person is far right. But also, now I'm not so sure because I keep coming back to professional hit job. This looks professional. Yeah. There's so many things that don't add up and make no sense and are contradictory. The official story just
all right, Kyle. Kyle's going to be on my new iteration of
crumbles in on itself immediately.
InfoWars.
So let's start with this because Kash Patel, and everybody knows this, he's been failing at this job miserably. It's actually kind of embarrassing. He did
disinfowars.com.
This fucking victory.
Wait a minute, that's playing into a narrative.
Lap. Meanwhile, the FBI had nothing to do with getting this guy. His dad and a youth minister turned him in effectively, and Kash Patel didn't know his ass from his elbow. He was sitting around with his thumb up his ass, waiting for some breakthrough, and it happened. And then he goes and does a fucking victory lap after they get the guy based on nothing that he did, right? And then he had that weird moment where he said, I'll see you in...
I hate to say it, watching Kash Patel just be like, through our arduous police work, we got him, folks. We got him.
Valhalla.
All these wonderful people that work within our police department and the FBI, they did... Oh, wait, he turned himself in?
Which is that's pagan Norse mythology, and he's a Christian. I know this is big in white nationalist circles and shit, but you're supposed to keep that part on the low, you idiot. But anyway, so let me show you this from Drop Site News. According to the New York Times, FBI Director
Seth is cooking in chat. Seth usually cooks in chat.
Kash Patel is under fire after missteps in Kirk manhunt. Patel convened 200 agents.
Call him chef.
Blasting delays and vowing no more Mickey Mouse operations, laced with profanity, according to officials. He falsely declared Charlie Kirk's killer was in custody, then backtracked hours later, undermining confidence in the probe. Critics cite his inexperience, social media fixation, just like Dan Bongino, by the way, and purge of veteran agents as weakening the FBI's response. That's a huge part right there. Patel and Deputy Dan Bongino flew to Utah to oversee the investigation as pressure mounts on the Bureau's leadership. So as you all know, and we discussed this in one of the previous segments, you have the lead FBI agent in that particular region in the country was fired by Kash Patel. And why did you do that? Now you have no veteran leadership for this super important investigation. And so they're delaying shit and trying to get in front of the cameras and trying to please their MAGA base. They're getting ahead of themselves and lying. Oh, there was trans stuff on the bullets. No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. It looks like they're so desperate to blame trans people. They're grasping at anything they can to blame trans people. But the amazing thing is, even MAGA is looking at Kash Patel and they're going, you're an embarrassment. You're not fit to do this. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. You have no idea what you're doing. You're in way over your head. All right, so Kash Patel absolutely, positively failing miserably. All right, now let me walk you through
He really is.
why the
It's
original
funny.
view is that, oh, this shooter is definitely right-wing. So first we have this. Originally from the Daily Beast here. Tyler Robinson, of course, is 22. He did the shooting. The man arrested in connection with the assassination of Charlie Kirk comes from a MAGA family.
Have you guys noticed how there isn't like a real official narrative for this one that has come out from anybody in power, where even they are spinning a whole bunch of shit like, well, it could be this, it could be this. We've heard it from this guy.
His grandmother has revealed. Although MAGA
shit,
figureheads have been quick to point fingers at the left for Kirk's death, Tyler's grandmother, Debbie Robinson, 69, insists they come from a family of Trump supporters. She spoke with the Daily Mail on Friday after news of Robinson's arrest broke. Quote, my son, his dad, is a Republican for Trump. Most of my family members are Republican. I don't know of any single one who's a Democrat. According to the outlet, Robinson's
Like
father,
putting podcasters in charge of the FBI was a bad idea.
48 years old, was the one who turned Tyler into the authorities after he confessed to the grisly crime. Debbie has...
But they looked like they should be doing the jobs. Like, Trump thinks from central casting. Come on now. It's all about looks.
Not been able to get in touch with her son since news of her grandson's arrest went public. So according to the grandma, they're all Republicans. Every single one of them is right-wing. And as many people have pointed out, it's kind of hilarious that she was more offended at the idea that perhaps Tyler was a leftist than she is at the fact that Tyler killed Charlie Kirk.
That is
Take that
hilarious. That is really funny.
for what it's worth, but this is what the grandma says. All right, so that's point number one.
That is a grandma ass. That's a Texas grandma take right there.
Point number two, there's this Groiper meme and you know, far-right Nazi meme. So this is the meme right here, and he dressed up like this for Halloween.
Bro, I need you to go do me a favor. I need you to go look into this Epstein stuff. Wait a minute. I should leave the FBI. I'd probably be way more confident or competent. Well, solve that problem.
In 2018. So this was like a big piece of the puzzle where it's like, oh, you don't do this if you're some lefty. All the Pepe shit in 2018, it was 100% on the right, and it was on the far right, to be clear. Of course, you also have, Halloween, I believe the year before in 2017, Tyler dressed as Donald Trump. He dressed in a costume where he was like riding on Donald Trump's shoulders. So all of this stuff comes.
I've got you, Tyler. Come on, buddy.
From right-wing culture.
I'll raise you up. I'll put you on a perch. I'll give you a clear shot. Hold on.
It comes from far-right, deep internet culture. So this was strike two, effectively. Then we have this. The Groiper
Anybody talk about his brother? I don't know. Cosplaying him?
antennas are vibrating on 4chan. One person says, Groiper confirmed. Nick is so fucked, it's unreal. Another person says, we were so convinced it was some Latino T-word for trans person, the slur for trans person. Is he our guy? Okay, so now they seem to think, oh boy, he fits the profile.
Show your mom the hat.
And we also had this. People were saying what was written on the bullet casings, right? You had, hey, fascist, eat this, or something like that. Or hey, fascist, catch was one of the things it said. Another one was Bella Chow, and repeating that over and over. And there was one other. But people were saying, oh, the Bella Chow thing, that's all, or Chow Bella thing, that's all an anti-fascist song from back in the day. And so this was further evidence that he's anti-fascist, right? We'll come to find out, as Mike from PA points out, more evidence that Groiper, followers of Nick Fuentes, used Bella Chow as an in-group meme prior to the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Nick Fuentes is the leader of a far-right group, the Groipers, who
oh my God, I could be on VeggieTales now.
Declared a Groiper war on Charlie Kirk and had been stalking him for 5 years. As you can see, the name of this account was America First Chow Bella, and they write a message to Nick in that vein. So the whole Bella Chow thing.
It is awesome and ridiculous. And yes, my name is Pep Talks. So come on. It is like so on brand.
Even the hey fascist catch thing, you would think that definitely indicates that he's left wing. No, it's actually from a
Meanwhile, they come back to this, huh?
Video game, and this guy is very steeped in video game culture. And the other thing they do, these sorts of shooters.
Well, since I look like I'm trying to either do like the whitest kids you know, or just I also have to. I'm gonna do a little segment. Did you know that peppers are good for you? Get them into your system. They're great for digestion, and honestly, you should not be scared of the heat. The heat helps.
It's all about
This has been your Pep Talks. She looks like you're thinking
signaling to the in-group that they're with the in-group. So it's all memes. It's all memes. And some of the stuff may code left-wing, but that's for nothing other than in-group signaling and to almost throw people off the scent of the true motive. And so normies are like, oh, well, obviously this was a left-wing shooter. It was Charlie Kirk who was shot. And they said stuff like, hey, fascist catch. But as soon as you scratch a little beneath the surface, you find out it's actually way more likely that it's a far-right shooter. I don't want to be the first person to point this out, but to gamers, Bella Chow was not a song sung by anti-fascists, but collectible and the background music in a main quest in Far Cry 6, which is probably real relevant given his other gaming references. So yet again,
damn, you fell for the song thing? Yeah.
Thing, hey, fascist catch thing. It sort of falls apart as soon as...
This is where we have open discussion here to just admit where we got, you know, just... I appreciate that, Sylvie. Thank you.
You dig a little deeper. So then we also get this. People were asking
professional hit paid by the USA to use a false flag because Charlie was never their golden boy, just a pawn.
Hey, based on the evidence, what do you think here? What's this person's political leanings? And Grok said this. In my view, these inscriptions on the ammo casings, notice his bulge, ooh woo, oh, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, catch this, fascist, and if you're reading this, you are gay, aren't random or left-leaning signals like some early reports claimed. Instead, they trace Tyler Robinson's political beliefs squarely to the fringes of the...
Oh my God, my mom said you were right about what you said about Peppers. She came back to say...
Alt-right, specifically the Groyper movement led by Nick Fuentes. This crowd positions itself as... hyper-patriotic, pro-Trump conservatives who see mainstream Republicans like Charlie Kirk as sellouts or fake conservatives infected by globalism, liberalism, or even fascism light. The Bulge's "oh whoa" bit is a crude, mocking nod to transphobic memes that originated on Tumblr but got co-opted by right-wing trolls to spot trans people in crowds. Pure Groyper-style bigotry. Bella Chow it goes on, but you get the point here. AI seems to think, well, this is obviously a far-right shooter. By the way, I should also point out the notices bulge thing. It's a nod to transvestigating people, right? This far-right thing, which is transvestigating people. It's not notices bulge, singular, which is like a furry thing. It's notices bulges, plural, and that distinction actually means it makes a difference, okay? Now, I know I'm getting into the weeds here, but bear with me because I'm giving you all this evidence as to why I and many people thought, oh, this is definitely a far-right shooter. But I'm going to throw some curveballs at you in a second, and you might be going, well, maybe not. So wait for it. All right, so now we're going to get to the murky parts. Robinson responded to his father, saying he would rather die by suicide than turn himself in, prompting his father to call a youth pastor close to the family, the sources said. The pastor and Robinson's father tried to calm him, according to the sources. The pastor, who is also a court security officer, called the U.S. Marshal Service. So, as this person points out, this is much murkier than some sanitized account of his dad doing the right thing. It's a very
Pep Talk TV, mom's love
very weird story. So you confront your son and say, hey, did you do the Charlie Kirk shooting? It kind of looks like you. Then the son goes, yeah, I did, but I'd rather kill myself than turn myself in. And then the dad
explained all this to a Victorian. Oh man, where do you think they... Okay, so that's a good question, because where in the conversation do you think that they would just be like, I dare say, what?
Contact some youth pastor, youth minister, or whatever, and the youth minister gets in contact with the FBI? Like, I don't know, the story is very weird, but it's going to get a lot weirder. Okay, so TMZ released this clip, which I'm about to show you. Now, this is Tyler. He's walking to the event where he's about to shoot Charlie Kirk, and you're about to see... Take note of, number one, how he's dressed, but number two, how he's walking. Because this is going to be super important because you're going to understand why he's walking the way he's walking with this massive limp. All right, so here we go. So he's walking up the street, very, very noticeable limp. Why does he have that noticeable limp? Because he has the rifle that he used down his pant leg, and so he can't really straighten that leg out. So he's...
But I thought it was folded.
Hobbling along here, limping along here.
See, the thing is that it wasn't folded, and so... But that whole thing where he ran... without, and you didn't see any rifle. I don't know, man.
The other thing to take note of is he clearly didn't park in the parking lot of the college. He parked elsewhere and then walked there. And this is him, I think, after the deed is done, walking through the back. But okay, so you saw what he was wearing there. Black shirt, jeans, walking with a massive limp. Okay, ready? Now, according to the official story, he goes there with a gun, right?
Oh, he's addressing
but
this.
Then,
good.
Okay, well, this is weird because, as I'm going to show you, here he is, like, walking up the stairs to get to the roof. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Now, what they say is, okay, so he walked there with the rifle. Clearly, based on the TMZ video, he was limping, right? Okay. Then it...
No, because he has different legs bent, so you would...
And when he gets there, in order to get to the roof with the rifle, he disassembles the rifle and puts it in his backpack. Now, there's one major problem with that story. This particular rifle that he used is notoriously difficult to break down. In fact, it takes tools, it takes know-how, and it takes time. There's not really a rifle that's meant to easily be broken down and put back together. So he goes there clearly limping with the rifle in his pants. Then in this picture, in the stairway, all of a sudden, where's the rifle? Well, they say, oh, it's in his backpack, so, that's the logical explanation. All right, well, let's keep going. So then, according to them...
I want to see, movement in that, though, because is he limping in the video?
He gets to the roof, puts the rifle back together, does the shooting. There's also, I'm going to throw another curveball at you. He shows up in a maroon shirt, they say. This is what the officials say. He shows up in a maroon shirt. Then he puts on this black shirt.
J.D. Vance is filling in for Charlie Kirk on his show.
Then
really?
He gets to the roof and puts back...
Oh, that's what they're doing? They're going to do the guest spot to see who the person to take over will be?
On the maroon shirt.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
Then he finished...
Welcome to Turning Points. I decided that, you know what? It's time. I'm going to get into the podcast sphere.
She's shooting and puts the black shirt back on and leave. getting a little weird, but oh, wait for it. Okay, wait for it. So here he is after the shooting. This is when he escapes. And you're going to see that
he just does like a low rent Howard Stern. Hey, I brought a blonde on. You want to show us your tits? Come on, let's go. Show us them freedom boobies.
He basically runs on the roof, and you're going to take note of something very important in just a second. So here, let's play it. He's running on the roof,
Yeah, he is running. There's no, there ain't no limp there.
Where's the rifle?
Okay. Run.
He's holding something, but it's not the size and shape of a rifle.
No.
Okay, so let me go back. I'll play that one more time for you. So he's running on the roof, and you're going to notice there is no rifle in sight. There's no rifle in sight. Ready? He's running on the roof. There's no rifle there.
Run.
He's running normal. He's not limping. He's got something in his hand, but it's not the size and shape of a rifle. Okay. Now here's what they say. They say, oh, well, after he did the shooting, he disassembled the rifle, and that's why he's not running with a rifle there.
I don't know. There's that one freeze frame, like that, like as he was dropping. I don't know that.
Okay. All right. Well, then here's the question. The feds also say we found the rifle in the woods, and it was put together. It was fully put together. So according to them...
So is there okay, so I may have missed this. Is there an official source saying that he disassembled the rifle, walked up to the roof, disassembled it again, ran off? Because I don't know. I'm not seeing any moving pictures of that. I did the whole mirror image leg analysis. The stiff leg that he has a stiff leg in each of those pictures, so he theoretically could have done that. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not even trying to pick this apart, but I am just like, I'm getting so sick of the disinformation that I'm like, no, I'm going to ask these questions. Fuck this.
He shows up with the rifle assembled, walks to the school with the rifle assembled.
How can you not be too online these times? I mean, let's be real. How many times have you caught yourself going to your phone? I don't care what app it is, but you call it your devil app. So how many times do you hit your devil app? Mine's Facebook, where I go on, and I know, whatever, I'm lame, but fuck it. I decided to keep it just to that one, the cesspool. But then, of course, Instagram went down to shit too. So, so what's the good one? I got off, I have a Twitter, but I don't use it. Blue Sky is there.
Assembled, hence the limp with it, with his jeans there. Then he gets there, disassembles it to get to the roof, assembles it again on top of the roof, shoots, disassembles it immediately after he shot. In other words, they say he didn't run right away. He shot and then he disassembled it, which takes time. Then he runs.
But who?
With the disassembled rifle, jumps off the roof, and then he assembles the rifle back together and leaves it in the woods for the feds to find.
What?
I'm sorry, man. That makes no fucking sense. 0 sense. Something is really fishy with this. Now, I need you to understand something, guys. I'm not even doing the whole read between the line things. I'm just telling you, this is what they say happened. Now, I briefly mentioned what he was wearing before. Again, I want you to listen to, this is the governor of Utah, and here's what he says, because people in the media were asking, hey, what was he wearing? Why are the accounts differing? Here's what the governor says. Ready?
So when he's first spotted on campus...
I don't have a singular app because I get bored too quickly. I just jump between so many things. See, that's the thing. That's where I was saying that, though. Like, it's your brain doing that, where your brain's bored. It can't just sit and then just go, I should read a book. Or, I don't know. I should do something else. I have had moments, and I've talked about this on stream before, where I'm not kidding, where because the way that my living room is set up, I'll just kind of catch myself doing it. So I'll be doom scrolling, and I'll just be yeah, and I'll just whip my phone at the couch across the room because I'm just like, what am I doing?
Has different clothing on.
Oh, I have a new practice, though. It's been working. So I've had this little negative voice, and I'm sure we all have, the negative Nancy voice that's in our head occasionally, except for maybe unless you're a delusional Republican, where it's just like your inner monologue is, you're awesome. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're my guy. It is wild how they function. But I just have this new thing where I'm just like, oh, hey, the asshole's here. I read this online, funny enough, and it stops it. It does it. It works. Just acknowledging hey, the asshole's here. The voice shuts up, and then it's just like, oh, I can move on to other things. Cool.
And then he changes clothing on the roof, and then changed back into that clothing at some point, so that when he was apprehended, when he was arrested, the clothing matched the clothing he had on before the shooting here.
All right. Here's CNN. CNN says this. Several clues pointed authorities to Robinson, his clothing, a dinner conversation he had with a relative, and comments he made on a messaging platform. Less than 4 hours before the campus event...
Yeah, I was about to say is that you want to be careful, man.
Kirk as a speaker began.
You're on super secret probation, although it's not so super secret.
Robinson arrived at UVU in a gray Dodge Challenger wearing a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat, and light-colored shoes, citing the UVU surveillance footage. Why haven't they released that footage? We don't have a single picture or video of him wearing maroon. Not a single one. Why haven't they released that? He later changed his clothes on the roof and then jumped down, leaving palm impression smudges that authorities hope to collect DNA from a shoe imprint.
Oh my god. I didn't know about this. Wait, they're saying that this motherfucker changed his clothes in the process? What?
According to a police
Dude, this is... Oh my god, this is the dumbest conspiracy theory ever.
affidavit. At some point, Robinson changed back into the same clothes he arrived in. Very weird. Oh, he showed up wearing maroon, then he puts on the black, then he changes back into the maroon on the roof, and then changes back into the black when he leaves? Like, I don't...
Yeah, what? Yeah, hold. What? What? Who's buying that? Who?
I genuinely don't understand what's going on here. The other thing is, again, with
who's that for? Who in the fuck is reading that going like, that totally makes sense?
Weapon. At the same time, he's changing clothes seemingly multiple times. He's also assembling and disassembling the rifle, not only multiple times, but at very bizarre times, too. Like, right after you're done shooting, you have to...
Or there's two fucking shooters? What? Bro, if this was the JFK assassination, and you even just said, yeah, there's other videos of another guy that, or, you know, possibly same guy wearing something totally different, but, you know, they were in the same spot. It's like, what?
Take the time to disassemble it, and then you reassemble it in the woods. I'm sorry, man, that just doesn't add up. That just doesn't make any sense. All right, let's keep going because I got a lot more to get to with you. So right now, what should be going on in your mind is, well, clearly the truth is not, like, they're not, whatever their official story is obviously bogus.
Zach, I don't know, man. If you do that, I have a feeling that,
like, because it just doesn't add up. It just doesn't make sense. Now, does that mean I know what the answers are? No, of course not. I'm just as lost as you guys are. But I'm relaying to you what they're saying, and that doesn't make any fucking sense. So now, here we are. This is somebody who went to school with Tyler Robinson. He's just going to tell you what his impression of him was. Here we go.
I went to school with this.
Wait, Ed Hardy's back?
Tyler Robinson?
Like, it's actually back? Like, I saw some millennials starting to pull their Ed Hardy stuff out, and I was like, oh, what's up with that? That's crazy. Like,
kid, I'll show y'all.
You know, my wife might even have her vintage Ed Hardy piece.
That's him right there, Tyler Robinson. I'm not trying to, like, clout chase, make this shit about me, but I'm not gonna say I knew this kid really well.
Then why make this video?
I didn't know him very well at all, but I definitely saw him.
Like, he's doing the thing, because I don't know, man. Was this a big high school? Unless this was like a private high school where, like, you knew everybody in your class. That's I don't know.
For like 3 straight years in high school.
How is he not clout chasing if it's like you didn't know him well? And honest, at this point, it's like, no, you recognize that he was just there, and then you heard this, and you were like, I go to that school. Hold on, I'm gonna look through my yearbook, and then you're just be like, yeah, I got a wild story about this guy.
School. And the best way I could describe him is just like a Reddit kid. I don't know. I feel like if you were in high school around that same time, and even probably now, like 2018, and then, like, you know, those kinds of kids. But that's exactly what he was. All I'm going to say is this is the kind of shit that happens when you spend way too much time online, and all of a sudden your beliefs are all the way this way or all the way this way, and you do some dramatic shit to please these people that are not your friends. This internet shit is seriously no joke.
All right, we also have this. FBI agents are investigating...
Pat, professional stove toucher. I'm going to Poly Markets to place a bet on Zach making it through the night without being banned.
Footage which allegedly shows Charlie Kirk's assassin, Tyler Robinson, on the phone with a possible accomplice. Okay. So The Guardian had come out and written an article. Oh, we talked some...
The thing is, he started so well. I mean, you apologized, and it seemed like it was going to be water over the bridge, but I don't know, man. I'm watching you devolve, and you're kind of like... Chat has unilaterally kind of like turned on you, so this is... I'm kind of putting out my last plea of, please don't go get drunk and be more of an asshole, because you're not like a fun drinker. Like, you're not, trust me, man. You're one of those people that, like, I see and immediately I'm like, oh, he's got a problem and he should not be drinking.
Somebody who knows Tyler, and they said, oh, Tyler was a leftist. Then, very soon thereafter, they had to retract it. Ron Filipkowski says, this Guardian quote from an anonymous person who said he knew Robinson in high school years ago, but hasn't spoken to him in several years, who said he was supposedly a leftist, has been retracted. This single anonymous quote has been posted by thousands of right-wing accounts. So the right is desperately trying to make this about trans people. And if they can't do that, they're just trying to make it about leftists. And so far, everything that has come up in that vein has immediately been swatted down, debunked, destroyed. I mean, they were saying it was a trans shooter. You had 4chan dox like 2 or 3 different trans people saying, oh, this had to be the shooter. and then it wasn't the shooter. So they're going after trans people, they're going after leftists, and then boom, one of the
I mean, that should be enough for anybody to kind of calm down off it. But instead, they just quadruple down. Like, that's the problem I'm really seeing with this one, where so much information is getting disproven, and then instead of backing off, like, they actively search for a new conspiracy. And then that one gets disproven, and on to the next, and on to the next, and on to the next. Like, they just need it to fit their narrative of, oh my God, this was a leftist, we need to go after the left. It's that obvious. I mean, Trump is already out there. I shouldn't even have to fucking reiterate this.
Centerpieces of the arguments that they're using has to be retracted because the Guardian could not verify, couldn't back it up. In fact, I think the person who said it had to say, oh, my bad. I didn't mean it like that. That's not what I was saying. All right, this gets weird, y'all. This gets weird. So remember how I told you guys there were two decoys, two diversions in the crowd. And that's reported by mainstream sources that there were two people of interest that they were looking at that they thought were suspects they thought had done it. One person was this older guy who screamed, shoot me, and I did it.
Yeah, and then you learn about this stuff where it's like he was
dragging him out. The cops were dragging him out. His pants had actually fallen down. And that happened immediately after Charlie got shot. You got this old guy saying, I did it, shoot me. Very weird. And then you also had somebody else on campus who had a pellet gun which looked like a real gun. So all of that played the role of like distracting so that the shooter could get away. It distracted the cops and made them think, oh, these are the people. And so the shooter got away. Well, then people tried to do a little digging on this older gentleman who was saying he did it. And if it is indeed the same person, and I don't know, but you know, when you look at pictures, it looks like the same person, right? But I would like further verification on this, but my guess is no mainstream outlet is actually going to dig deeper on this because it gets very bizarre and very weird. But the old guy who said, you know, shoot me, I did it. They say he's a man by the name of George Zinn. And he's been linked to media coverage or arrests in connection with several high-profile incidents over the years, which aligns with common conspiracy theory claims about being a crisis actor, people allegedly hired to participate in witness stage events for narrative purposes. So there's a video of him talking about 9/11s and saying he was there when the towers got hit, and he knew right away it was 9/11. He knew right away, that it was Al-Qaeda that did it. And I watched that whole video, okay? Bizarre. Then he was also at the Salt Lake City, he did a Salt Lake City Marathon bomb threat in 2013, shortly after the Boston Marathon bombing. And he was arrested for making terrorist threats by
Again, how in the fuck are guys like Alex Jones just not on this?
Email. And then he was also at the Charlie Kirk assassination where he was the guy who...
Do you think that's the real reason that guy left InfoWars is because he started to realize that it's like, no, dude, Alex, you are being used against the very people that you used to rally against.
Said, shoot me, I did it. Now, I'll show you. This is the guy right here. Now, is it possible that these are just lookalikes who were at, you know, these different events and it's not the same person? It's possible. But, you know, I would like, again, other than just conspiracy theorists talking about this online who genuinely have a bad track record and get things wrong all the time, I would like some mainstream outlet to maybe look into this and tell me if it's indeed...
I believe the cops are that stupid to arrest an octogenarian that clearly wasn't on the roof. But the fact that he was shouting, I did it, he put his arms, like, he did do that.
True that this guy was...
Like, I've seen this footage where it's like, no, he was literally saying, like, I shot him. Like, I don't get what this guy, like, and the fact that he was at these other things, especially the 9/11 one, provably, where it's like, oh, again, Alex Jones should be frothing at the mouth over this shit. Crisis actor. He's an actor. What do you mean? We actually caught one. We actually caught a crisis actor. Oh, God. It turned out to be at a right-wing event. Oh, fuck me.
All these different places, all these different major events. He witnessed 9/11 happen. He was took part in a bomb threat in 2013 for the Salt Lake City Marathon. And he was at the Charlie Kirk shooting where he said, I did it, shoot me. So this is him. I'll play this video for you.
We don't know if it's him or not.
Yeah, but they should have been still looking for the real guy. Yeah, that's the thing where, like, the diversion technically worked. Did you hear about the guy with the pellet gun, too? The guy with the pellet gun, I'm surprised he didn't get shot because the thing looked like he didn't have an orange tip on it. It looked real.
So I'll play again. You could hear him saying, shoot me, at the beginning. Listen, here he is.
We don't know if it's him or not.
Shoot me. That's what he's saying.
Goes, we don't know if it's him or
weird.
not.
I would love for somebody to tell me, no, this is not the same person. And the 9/11 videos out there where he talked, it looks exactly like him, which is why I feel confident enough to bring this to you. And, you know, without it making me look like a total idiot, because I watched the video.
Oh my God, people age? I mean, it's the same fucking guy. It's the same account.
Where he describes being there on 9/11. It looks exactly like him.
Yeah,
so is it?
Yeah, it's because it's him. Wait a minute. Are we?
A different guy?
Okay, hold on. In this media sphere, Allegedly.
No, but
okay.
very
I see what
bizarre.
we're doing here.
Very bizarre.
I see
All right.
what we're doing
According to Reuters, Tyler Robinson was living at home.
Was the pellet guy? Yeah. Yes, he was definitely. Yeah, he was.
At his parents' home at the time of the Charlie Kirk assassination. But according
we know what would have happened if he wasn't.
Fox News, he was living in an apartment with a trans roommate. Okay? Massive contradiction in the story there. While he lives in an apartment and it's with a trans person, there's a debate whether or not they're actually trans. They could just be like a furry or something like that, right? But very weird that major news outlets totally diverge their stories on something as basic as where he lives, bro. Something as basic as where he lives. So Colin Rugg says, and this is based off Daily Mail stuff, the roommate of Charlie Kirk's alleged assassin has been identified as 22-year-old Lance Twiggs, according to the Daily Mail. The development comes as Fox and the New York Post say Tyler Robinson was living with a trans partner. It's unclear at the moment if Twiggs is the trans partner that Fox and the NYP are referring to. However, Twiggs' grandfather refused to deny the report. Quote, I don't want to comment on that. I'm not sure what his situation is exactly right now. That's what the grandfather said. After he was with the police, he's been at his house, and there's no way for us to contact him other than going over there. Twiggs reportedly handed over incriminating text messages to the FBI, according to the outlet. So the right says he's got a trans roommate, and it's so crazy because they're now saying this is officially a trans shooting, and they're blaming trans people for it. Meanwhile, even if you buy that this person is trans, which again, we actually don't know yet, but even if you say, okay, fine, they're trans, they're the ones who are cooperating with law enforcement and giving all the information on Tyler. So shouldn't you be thanking them in that scenario? Okay. As this person points out, the evidence that tabloid media has.
Don't you know how these people work? No.
Of the claim that.
Dude, you're still reacting like these people are somehow like coming from a normal place, or they function on like in a consistent level, like mode. They don't. The only thing that they're consistent on is just their hatred for trans people, and again, using that as like the look, see, they're crazy.
That the alleged.
That's all they're trying to do here, and honestly, it's working with some of the oldest and dumbest amongst us.
Shooter. That the alleged shooter's alleged roommate is allegedly trans is a 2-year-old TikTok video where the roommate used a filter to look like a female anime character. Trash media is trash. So this is the person here, and they did this filter 2 years ago, and they're using that to say, oh, well, obviously you're trans. There is not much evidence that they are trans at the moment. It's not impossible, but there's just not much evidence to come to that conclusion. There's also a video here. I saw a video of this person talking, and they always seem to wear these, like, I don't know, animal-type hats, which is why I say maybe it's possible they're furry or something. I think there might be new pictures coming out where they are dressed in, like, furry stuff. But trans, we don't know, and this is what they sound like.
For Christmas, I got one of those cookie boxes, but here's the magic part. Watch this. There are actually cookies inside of here, and I've never seen that in my life.
Okay. So there you go.
Back to TikTok.
Oh, that, again, I can't determine.
As somebody who grew up with a grandma that had some very disappointing finds there, where it was just like sewing kit. Hey, my favorite one was the one where I found she had like that, but it had these slots in between, and she had like nuts and bolts.
What they
are?
I
was just like, huh. My grandma found an even more badass way to use those. All right.
Or aren't, based off that video, and I think it's kind of crazy that anybody
Grandma.
trying to pretend like they can. Exclusive. A day after Charlie Kirk was killed, the man now accused of the assassination joked to friends that his, quote, doppelganger was trying to get...
I find it funny because my stepmom, she learned that like just from her grandma, and like she was like the true last generation of that getting passed down. Unless we just take it up, and then you know what? If that transcends generations, I will be shocked, because you don't think about sewing until you hit about your 30s, 40s. You know, when you got a nice pair of pants or something, or a shirt that you really like.
Get me in trouble. They thought it was funny.
I took home economics. I know how to sew. Fuck you.
Until Tyler Robinson looked like the suspect until he was arrested.
Pretty good.
He was saying to people, oh my God, that guy looks like me, and he's trying to get me in trouble, but that's not me. That's what he's saying. Also, he's not cooperating. He's not cooperating with the FBI, which means he's either insisting
Is that the roommate or the guy? That was the roommate.
Wasn't him, or the FBI is trying to get him to admit something that he doesn't want to admit to, namely like, hey, you got to say you're left wing, and he's like, I'm not going to do that. Those are some possibilities, but they say he is not cooperating, which is very bizarre, especially with all the holes in this story that they're putting out there. All right, more. The FBI is investigating whether
joke that
Tyler Robinson had an accomplice when he fired.
Again, all this stuff, all of it. Shit. What is Alex Jones
saying? The single fatal shot
that
killed conservative influencer Charlie Kirk. Agents are reviewing footage showing 22-year-old Robinson speaking into a doorbell camera about the murder.
I already remember. Wait, we watched it on Friday. He came out and he was just like, "This is egregious, man. They're going after him. The leftists, they're coming out of the woodwork. We know.
After fleeing the Losey Center at Utah Valley University. Huh, that's weird.
Really calling me out here.
So now let's go through some of what was misinformation that came out. People thought it was true, then it wasn't true. Myself included, by the way. Some of this stuff I thought was
Or depression hits the economy and we all got to get thrifty.
real. Turns out it wasn't real. Tyler Robinson never once donated to Trump.
Hey, like COVID, here's the one thing. At least I'm already kind of prepared for those types of situations.
It was someone with the exact same name who lives in the exact same zip code, but that person's 55 years
I know,
old.
with
that
all my
person
ridiculous bullshit. I am, trust
Trump.
me,
So
I
he never
also
donated
am
to
a
Trump.
little bit that way.
There's zero evidence that, at least to this point, that Lance Twiggs is trans. He has a
how
deep
many
voice and
times I've reused the same certain jar? I think I've had the same jar for, high school?
normal boarding and Rocket League content. Tyler Robinson was never a registered Republican. He was registered to vote, but not registered as a party member. So he was unaffiliated. The reporting that said he's unaffiliated was correct. The reporting that said he was a Republican is wrong. Again, that's probably this other person with the same name that lives in the same zip code. The
Apparently, Tyler Robinson didn't even vote.
55-year-old. That person's probably the registered
Oh, so you're telling me that he's definitely a leftist because he didn't vote.
Republican. There's zero evidence he was ever part of DSA. That was a different suspect of 4chan, so they were trying to, again, pin this to the left, so they blamed
I can also say that, yes, this is 100% true. Unimoogle started teaching herself how to sew in her 30s during COVID.
DSA. There's zero evidence he was an active
She's damn good at it.
Mormon, though his family did post LDS content in the past. And then this person says, maybe hold off on your hot
You got the royal dance.
takes for 5 seconds. All right, so then we also have this. New York Times. After he murdered Charlie Kirk, Killer told his friends on Discord he heard the ammo had something about trans stuff on it. Robinson was watching the FBI try to pin it on the trans community instead
Ooh, those look tasty, though.
to focus on and locating him. The government
Butter cookies are so fucking good.
came out and said, oh, we have these Discord messages, and clearly
wait, I'm breaking my rule. My bad.
Tyler was working with leftist groups. So now we have to infiltrate and take down these leftist groups and hold them accountable too. Well, Discord immediately came out and said that is just factually wrong. Discord had already discredited the statements that Tyler planned the attack with leftist groups or his roommate on Discord. And they go into detail about how that's not remotely true at all.
Oh, man. Adam Cochran's been killing it with his coverage lately.
There's now multiple things that the FBI and the government.
There's one person to follow on Twitter. It's Adam Cochran.
Government just flat out makes up or totally gets wrong or completely misinterprets, right? All right, so now let's go to...
They really are.
Here is what Tucker says. Tucker was friends with Charlie Kirk and talked to him regularly. And here's some of what he said on Megyn Kelly's show. Watch.
He was one of the only people.
He's one of the 60% that didn't vote.
I mean, truly one of the only people.
It's like my dad. My dad's always pissed me off with that. He's so proud of not voting, but then he'll have like such hardcore political opinions. It's just like, you don't... No.
Go to the president, whom he loved. He loved Donald Trump, like personally as well. And I think the president really loved him in a real way. But he was one of the
Oh my God, go fuck each other.
only people to go to the Oval Office.
Seriously, like, dude.
And say, sir, I totally understand and think Iran's really bad, but a war with Iran is not, is something that could really hurt our country. I mean, boy, that was an unpopular position. He didn't need to express it. Oh, of course. And he did it again. He didn't have some weird agenda. He wasn't mad at anybody. He was for his country and he was for doing the right and wise and difficult thing. And he said that. He went to
Jesus Christ. She uses so many fillers. It literally looks like she broadcasts in fucking 720p.
the Oval Office to say that. He took massive.
Unless she just learned that where she's just like, hold on. I was most hot in 720p era. Keep it at 720p.
Massive abuse from his own donors, which is also something that you don't see people. And he loved his donors. It wasn't a hostile thing, but they had a different view. A lot of them, not all, but a lot. And they expressed it to him in a very intense way.
Make 1080p great again.
I know because he showed me.
Can we just go back to that? Like, we peaked there. Like, that's when we peaked with computer graphics. That's why computer graphics don't look right in 4K and 8K.
So Tucker's saying Charlie Kirk lobbied Trump not to attack Iran. And then Charlie's donors who donate to TPUSA, the billionaires, got really pissed at him. Basically told him, hey, shut the fuck up and fall in line. This is what Tucker's saying. And he says he's seen the messages that Charlie showed him of these pissed off donors who are like, you better fall in line.
And he said, look, I understand your perspective. This is my perspective, and we're going to do what we think is the right thing, the wise thing.
In that way, too, he was the voice of young people. I mean, there are no young people in the country anymore supporting this war and wanting Israel to continue its bombing campaign. That's just the truth. Look at the polls.
Oh, Jesus Christ, broken clock.
And he was in touch with them. And even where his own opinion may have differed from their opinion, he felt like he owed it to them to bring their message to the...
Wait, so now the martyrs are... Wait a minute. They're spinning this where Charlie Kirk was a Christian martyr for Palestine? What in the actual... Oh... Whoa! That just broke my brain so much that I just got vertigo. That was... What?
The sitting president of the United States. I mean, it was... That's what's
right.
been snuffed out.
Well, as he has been, unfortunately. But he was one of the...
Oh my God, that's literally what they're saying. That's fucking wild. Whoa.
The very few people I have met who combined a love for everyone involved with strong views. So again, he was not animated by anything creepy or weird. I mean, you know him intimately, so you know this is true. If you talk to him off camera, he would say, I love whoever I'm talking about.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is weird.
But I think this is wrong. It's immoral. It's bad for everybody involved, both sides. And he would say that. And he could say that because it was sincere. It was completely sincere. But
at what point does Piers Morgan and all these idiots just be they were the ones always like free Palestine, even though I think that it's actually the opposite, where I think that they're doing that cynically in order to back the team that will clear Israel, or because that's the big thing is for the whole end of the world to happen, they need to get rid of a certain people.
I cannot overstate the amount of attacks he took privately over this.
There's definitely Zionism behind this, believe it or not.
Absolutely, for real. And having lived in Washington most of my life and seen people run nonprofits,
which is weird. It's really weird to say, but evangelical Zionism is trumping Jewish Zionism, and now you're going to have a battle of the Zion.
I've never met one who was willing. Stand up is too strong. He wasn't confrontational, but he would just say, "No, I'm sorry that you feel that way."
Welcome to Monday, guys. This was new.
I think this is the right thing. The people we represent, which is mostly young people, they believe this, and I believe it also. It was brave.
Ball tanning. I forgot he was the dude that did the ball tanning.
But loving at the same time. And I'm not sure.
Have you ever put your taint up to the sun and just thanked the sun god with your asshole and your balls hanging?
You
ever felt your balls hang the opposite way on your stomach?
Headway, by the way. I mean, I think he made real.
Does everybody's balls hit your stomach?
Enemies in doing that, but
only me.
But his view didn't change. Anyway.
So that's what Tucker says. Clearly, he's sort of hinting there, winking and nodding that I don't know, man, a lot of people were really fucking pissed at him because he was lobbying Trump not to go to war with Iran. That's clearly what he's getting at. Now, at the same time, we have this outlet called the Gray Zone. Now, in my opinion, the Gray Zone is hit or miss. I think sometimes they do great.
I'm picturing going on a walk. This motherfucker's out there in the middle of a field with his asshole agape. It's just like, are you waiting for somebody? No, I am just tanning my asshole. Oh.
Work. I think sometimes they miss the mark big time.
Somehow more gay.
Having said that, they have a report that just came out, and they say the following. Charlie Kirk refused Netanyahu funding offer, was frightened by pro-Israel forces.
Imagine a sunburn on your scrub.
Or death, friend reveals. A Trump insider.
Every time you sit down.
A longtime friend of Charlie Kirk tells the Gray Zone how the assassinated conservative leader's turning point on Israeli influence provoked a private backlash from Netanyahu's allies that left him angry and afraid. The source said anxiety spread within the Trump administration after an apparent Israeli spying operation was uncovered. Jesus. Charlie Kirk rejected an offer earlier this year from Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to arrange a massive new infusion of Zionist money into his Turning Point USA organization, America's largest conservative youth association, according to a longtime friend of the slain commentator speaking on the condition of anonymity. The source told the Gray Zone that the late pro-Trump influencer believed Netanyahu was trying to cow him into silence as he began to publicly question Israel's overwhelming influence in Washington and demanded more space to criticize it. In the weeks leading up to his September 10th assassination, Kirk had come to loathe the Israeli leader, regarding him as a bully, the source said. Kirk was disgusted by what he witnessed inside the Trump administration, where Netanyahu sought to personally dictate the president's personnel decisions and weaponize Israeli assets like billionaire donor Miriam Adelson to keep the White House firmly under its thumb. According to Kirk's friend, who also enjoyed access to President Donald Trump and his inner circle, Kirk strongly warned Trump last June against bombing Iran on Israel's behalf. Charlie was the only person who did that, they said, recalling how Trump barked at him in response and angrily shut down the conversation. The source believes the incident confirmed in Kirk's mind that the president of the U.S. had fallen under the control of a malign foreign power and was leading his own country into a series of disastrous conflicts. By the following month, Kirk had become the target of a sustained private campaign of intimidation and free-floating fury by wealthy and powerful allies of Netanyahu, figures he described in an interview as Jewish leaders and stakeholders. He was afraid of them.
The first time I heard this, I was like, okay, fine. I guess this narrative. But what the fuck?
The source emphasized, at TPUSA, the rift with Israel.
There is merit to the fact that the IDF was looking at Charlie Kirk.
Real widens. Kirk was 18 years old when he launched TPUSA in 2012. From its inception, his career was propelled by Zionist donors who showered his youth organization with money through neoconservative outlets like David Horowitz Freedom Center. He repaid his wealthy backers over the years by unleashing a relentless fire hose of anti-Palestinian.
This was reported by Gray Zone, though. Hold on.
Islamophobic diatribes, accepting propaganda trips to Israel and sternly shutting down nationalist forces, challenging his support for Israel during TPUSA events. In the Trump era, few
not Green Zone.
American Gentiles had proved more valuable to the self-proclaimed Jewish state than Charlie Kirk. But as Israel's genocidal assault on the besieged Gaza Strip drove an unprecedented backlash.
There's two.
Within grassroots right-wing circles, where only 24% of younger Republicans now sympathize with Israel over the Palestinians, Kirk began to shift. At times, he told the Israeli line, spreading disinformation about babies beheaded.
If nothing unfair, good for him for denying Zionist money.
By Hamas on October 7th and denying the famine imposed on the population of Gaza. Yet he simultaneously ceded to his base, wondering aloud if Jeffrey Epstein was an Israeli intelligence asset, questioning whether the Israeli government allowed the October 7th attacks to proceed in order to advance long-term political goals.
Wait, what? Yeah, Chuck got a call from Trump telling him to stop talking about Epstein. He did so gladly. Yeah, Chuck has no genuine opinions of his own.
Parroting narratives familiar to his most vociferous critic on the right.
Chuck was being paid $300K a month by Trump's government to spread their lies, and there's no way he is
Streamer Nick
he was
Fuentes.
anti-Israel.
This July at his TPUSA Action Summit, Kirk provided a forum for the right-wing grassroots to vent its fury about Israel's political hammerlock on...
Even if he wasn't, I'm just seeing this Megyn Kelly and fucking Tucker Carlson shift where I'm like, no, hold on, guys.
The Trump administration,
don't be surprised, legit, if they try to go like, we were the ones who started this. It's like, wait.
Speakers from former Fox News stalwarts Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly to anti-Zionist Jewish comedian Dave Smith denounced Israel's blood-soaked assault on the besieged Gaza Strip, branded Jeffrey Epstein an Israeli intelligence asset, and openly taunted Zionist billionaire like Bill Ackman for getting away with scams despite having no actual skills. So this goes on, and they go on to say that Israel was caught putting spying devices on Trump's vehicles. And
also can't forget that Trump and Netanyahu made their messages about Kirk at the exact same time.
Trump was actually...
That means that, yeah, Kirk was getting fed intel, or Netanyahu was getting fed intel.
Actually afraid of...
Ooh, scandalous.
Israel, too. That's what this piece goes on to say.
That's a big one. Hold on. How is that not being talked about more?
All right, then we have this. This came from the New York Post said, Charlie Kirk and Rabbi Powell talked for hours before his death. Quote, he was in a combative mood. So people are interpreting this different ways. Some people are saying, well, look, obviously he was still a very close ally of Israel because this guy is literally an Israeli rabbi. And, you know, this guy was literally teaching him, here's how you respond to pro-Palestine people. Here's what you say to defend Israel effectively. So that's what some people are saying. Other people are looking at this and they're saying, okay, this is the state of Israel dispersing a rabbi to try to get Charlie.
Yeah, it's so easy, or it's so convenient for them to already ascribe literally anything they already believe to a dead guy.
Kirk to fall in line.
Yeah, it's almost actually, that's a great point. Again, if somebody was saying this shit about my mom and like how my mom, you know, if they misquoted her or even said that she would like believe something that she didn't believe, I would be fucking flipping shit and telling them to keep my mother's name out of their fucking mouths.
And Charlie Kirk was combative with...
But instead, these people are just like, yeah, use him more. Use him more.
Them.
Let daddy use him.
Basically meaning...
Oh, wait. His wife.
Like, he wasn't buying the BS.
Dude, his wife literally... I will not get over how his wife posted a picture on Instagram and fucking, like, social media of her saying goodbye to him, you know, their very private moment. Like, you want to talk about online brain-broken bullshit? What the fuck is that? How is nobody on the right looking at that and going, yeah, it's kind of gross. Like, wow, that's gross.
Yes, and he wasn't going to parrot all the talking points they wanted him to parrot. Like, almost like a last warning type.
You know, almost... Also, I don't know, the people around her, maybe give her some fucking time to grieve before you use her as a political tool. But, you know, before I thought, maybe, just maybe she's being like, you know, manipulated or anything. No. She seems like she's a grifting piece of shit for how easily she went with this.
Type thing like, hey.
You know, but then again, you know what? Look at who she was married to.
You're going to repeat these talking points or else. So that's how other people are looking at it. Then we get how...
She's going to try.
The administration is using this.
There's a reason that fucking J.D. Vance is there.
Right? The FBI...
I mean, I wouldn't even doubt it that she's like... Because, dude, when you lose somebody like that, just in an instant, your brain does not even wrap itself around the concept of them being gone into the first week. It took me about 9 days... like 9 to 10 days to truly accept that my mom was dead, that I couldn't call her, that I would constantly try to text her. I would constantly call her. And then my brain was like, oh yeah. And then I would go into a grieving phase. I don't know, man. Like, this is actually kind of terrifying that there's that lack of that. Like, holy shit.
Coordination with state agencies has formally opened
That's so fucked up.
Investigations into
and then on top of it, nobody's calling them out on this. Nobody's calling out the gross nature in which she's being used and abused by the fucking right-wing ecosystem. Like, dude, they are chewing her up and they're gonna just spit her out. And honestly, she's probably gonna regret a lot of this shit.
Multiple leftist organizations,
because at some point she's gonna come to the fucking conclusion that maybe I shouldn't have been doing this. Or, I hate to say this, I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, I'm speculating hard here, but actually, I'll put this better. I'm going to speculate on whether or not if she just happens to show up with a new guy in a, about a year's time.
Nations in Utah for possible advanced knowledge of the Charlie Kirk incident. There's fucking zero evidence that any left-wing organizations were involved, and they know that.
Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck posts their dead husband's hand on fucking all of social media to see? Like, this is fucking with me.
They're lying. They know they're lying. They just want to take down any and all left-wing.
There's a profound lack of something in your brain there. And again, grieving's weird, and it truly is. That's where I was even able to fucking like make content and come on here. Like, I'll never forget making that video that announcing my mom's passing. I didn't know how to do it. I turned on the camera. I had finally stopped crying for like long enough to compose myself, and I felt like I could make it 10 minutes, and it was just like, yeah, you know what? And you guys know me. I'm an open book with y'all. So I also kind of took it to where I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, I could grieve healthily with these people, which I have to say, you guys have shown me that was more than true. But there was also, I had a few IRL friends that came out and said, maybe you shouldn't do that,
Organizations, and now they see it as an opportunity. It's the shock doctrine.
Yeah, the IG post was weird.
Naomi Klein talked about this.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
They're going to do the thing they wanted to do anyway.
And then the video.
That's what this is, right in front of our eyes. Yes, it was like their Reichstag fire. That's what it is. And so here they are, and they're acting on it. All right, we have this psychopath.
I might have fallen for misinformation. I looked it up and I don't think Netanyahu and Trump posted at the same time. It kind of looks like Netanyahu posted a day later. Then fucking Kyle has got to calm down then, because the thing is, I go to Kyle because he manages to take a step back and not just report on everything like he's doing a reaction video essentially. Like, he kind of comes at it with an air of journalism, but this, I hate to say it, man, like, there's been enough from him specifically where I'm like, no.
Path. Stephen Miller, here he is.
And let me tell you something, I'm not share with anybody, but the last message that Charlie Kirk gave to me before he joined his creator in heaven.
This guy is such a fucking douche. Who likes this guy? Who the fuck looks at Stephen Miller and is just like, I think that I like him. I like his personality. I like him. I like his look. I like the way he talks. I like him. He's a good guy.
Said that we have to.
What the fuck? Like, he's repulsive in every fucking regard.
Dismantle and take on the radical left organizations in this country that are fomenting violence.
He can't. You gummy motherfucker.
What a coincidence. The thing that you wanted to do, Charlie Kirk, his last thing he said to you was, do that thing that you've always wanted to do, sir.
That was the last message that he sent me before that assassin stole him from all of us. And we are going to do that under President Trump's leadership. I don't care how. It could be a RICO charge, a conspiracy charge, conspiracy against the United States, insurrection, but we are going to do what it takes to dismantle
hate ages a person like
the organizations and the entities that are fomenting riots, that are doxing, that are trying to inspire terror.
I'm pretty sure I'm older than him.
Bringing up doxing.
How old is Stephen Miller? Let's see. He's 40. Oh, he's only 2 years older than me? All right, that's wild.
Is mental, because there is a whole giant...
That's wild. We were in high school at the same time, guys.
...outlet that is now dedicated to doxing anybody and everybody who even mildly criticized Charlie. Even people who said, I condemn the murder fully and completely. But I'm not going to pretend like he didn't have horrible politics. He did. Even people who just say that are getting doxed. And here they are. It's perpetual victimhood stuff. At the same time, they do one of the most oppressive plans you've ever seen in your life.
For gummy.
I mean, this is literally like...
I like Gumty.
Let's just destroy the left totally and completely and use this as our excuse to do it. That's what this is.
Acts of wanton violence. It has to stop. And my message is, to all of the domestic terrorists in this country spreading this evil hate, you want us to live in fear? We will not live in fear, but you will live in exile. Because the power of law enforcement under President Trump's leadership will be used to find you, will be used to take away your money, take away your power, and if you've broken the law, to take away your freedom, Sean.
Yeah, they're trying to make this country a one-party state. That's what they're...
Yeah, they're literally trying... Yeah.
They're trying to make this country one...
Well, yeah. And the thing is, again... He's only speaking to his base, like in getting his base coerced for it. But the thing is, dude, there are so many independent voters that if they heard him say that shit, and they don't watch this. But if they heard that, they'd be like, the fuck is this crazy asshole?
One party state.
But that's part of the danger, is the fact that nobody's hearing that. And they count on that, by the way.
Actively happening right now. That's what it is.
Why do you think that cable costs so goddamn much? Why do you think that these news channels hide on cable, where you have to go onto social media to look up this stuff, and then the algorithm makes sure that it's only kept in little bits and pieces for these guys, so they only get like the little, USA Today story. Oh, it's not that bad.
All right, now I just want to show you. Here's this person's thoughts as a TikToker. He had some interesting thoughts. Let me play you this.
The casing on the shot
Hey, we watch this guy.
that ended Charlie Kirk's life was engraved with a 12-year-old.
Wait, is he gonna watch the whole thing? You can skip that. Oh my god, he's watching the whole thing. Okay, yeah. We're gonna just skip that because we already watched it.
To produce stuff like this. And we're going to see more and more of it unless those root causes are addressed and unless we find a way to offer a better future to people.
All right, then we have Fox News, and they're up to their old tricks. Their old tricks are, I don't know, find a way to blame trans people. And these people are working overtime to do that, and it's bordering on incitement the way they talk about them. Listen.
But the fact that the boyfriend slash roommate slash partner is, transitioning and the transgender movement just seems to be
Oh my god, I just realized that I think Towley was based on Gumby.
extremely
By the way, we don't know
as far as like his voice and everything.
that's true, just for the record.
Oh, wow, man.
problematic these days in many of the mass shootings that we're seeing. And
Hey, Pokey, I'm really high, man. I think I just turned into a towel.
in this instance, it was the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
Incredible.
Don't forget your towel.
By the way, the person who was debating Charlie Kirk when he got shot, they were actually debating this exact issue. And the guy was saying, how many trans shooters have there been within the past however long? I don't remember the time frame. He said,
oh, Gumby.
But Charlie Kirk said too many. And the guy said, there's been 5. And the guy was going to go on to say that over the past, 5 years, decade, whatever it's been, that we've had 6,000 mass shootings. Out of 6,000, 5 have been trans. And the right is now all in on trying to pretend like there's this epidemic of trans shooters. When, look, if we're being honest, we all know the demographic breakdown of the people who usually are, particularly the school shooters. Then we have this cope. And wokeness says, from a regular middle-class family, good grades, went off to college, became an extremist, and
he had an awesome blossom and it totally radicalized him to the left. Nothing radicalizes you faster than an awesome blossom.
Tifa killer. Pedro Gonzalez says, Tyler Robinson went to an essentially conservative college.
I want one.
In a very conservative part of an already conservative state as an engineering major.
Wait, dude, have you had a fried onion broken and then had the sauce in the middle? I don't think you've lived until you have.
And then dropped out after one.
Call that the American dream, god damn it.
Semester. He wasn't radicalized by college.
Meanwhile, all of Australia is like, hey, that's ours. It's like, no, that's ours. America.
Poisoned online and group.
That's what we do.
Chats and dark subcultures, but these people.
We take your best things and claim it for ourselves.
Don't care about any of that. They just want to make you angry, not try to understand anything or get to the root of things. There's the other thing. It's all about, if they're not blaming trans people, they're trying to find a way to blame leftists. If they're not blaming leftists, they're trying to find a way to blame college. So here we have another example right here. Foxo says, you heard the family member say this man has become more political in recent years. What did he do in recent years? He went,
I'm here to ban all awesome blossoms. I saw that he was eating an awesome blossom. I was told by my doctor that I can't eat that anymore. So you know what? If I can't eat it, neither can you.
To college. That is where kids are getting radicalized, not just online.
He just...
Our campus.
He literally has nothing to do with the kid. It's just awesome blossoms were once awesome until I found out very high cholesterol, heartburn. Lots of heartburn.
A lot of radicalization, hate, and intolerance starts from, as this person says, that hotbed of leftist militancy, the electrical apprenticeship program.
Who am I kidding? He's never going to give a fuck about cholesterol.
At Utah's Dixie Technical College, which he went to for less than a semester during COVID, so he was mostly at home. They're just grasping at straws, bro. Mm-hmm. Again, on the trans issue, look at this. Comparison of cisgender and transgender mass shooters. Yellow represents trans shooters, 1. Green represents cisgender shooters, all the rest of them. And here you have, again, this is the New York Post, basically inciting violence against trans people, trying to blame all trans people. Yep. Charlie Kirk's assassination, latest shooting committed by trans people and advocates. Trans people and advocates. That's insane. So the person who is fully complying with law enforcement and turning in Tyler, somehow, that person is guilty. It's out of this world, man. Out of this world.
Again, no, it's not out of this world when you see exactly what they're doing. Kyle, this is my biggest thing, and I understand what he's doing. Or he just legitimately is that surprised. I'm not. I see what they're doing, dude. Like, everybody is using this cynically, and there's a reason that the algorithm's picking it up. There's a reason that these outlets are picking it up.
Murders by
come on.
Politically motivated left-wing and right-wing killers, group by decade. What do you see? So here's the actual data. And by the way, the methodology and everything is...
The weird part is how you've already said it and like you know it, but we're just going to constantly just over-explain and just be like, no, these motherfuckers are like, this is why we are calling this a false flag, man, because These are too convenient.
Is right under here in this link.
Even the last one, I'm going back to that. The fact that it was, again, when they started reading off the guns, it's like, he had a pistol, a shotgun, and a rifle. But he didn't have an MR. Do not ask if he had an MR-15, because he did not. Or an AR-15, or an M5, or whatever the fuck it's called.
But, here are the numbers, and it is over.
It's the one gun that I just refuse to shoot because of how much they like that stupid son of a bitch.
Overwhelmingly right-wing political violence.
Also see it jam up a lot.
That makes up the majority of political violence. The left is not even close. It's not even remotely close. All right, more. Another outlet. Here's who they're trying to blame. It's like we're back in fucking 1999 again, y'all. They are trying to blame gamers. Somehow they're blaming video games.
A strong link to video games, online video games. And I think something of the generation, these individuals are around 22 years
That was a Nirvana shirt,
old.
yes.
This is something that is very common for them, gaming. And we see in the FBI and in many investigations.
Oh my God, they're coming after the video games. You can't have gaming anymore, guys. They were radicalized on the video games, so you know what we need to do? We need to get rid of them.
A lot of these people.
It's almost like we've been playing this game for a while, except not video games in real life.
Involved in this fantasy world, and they're in these video games, playing these games, and then it turns into a reality.
Bro, the gun perverts policing people over specific guns is so annoying.
And that, you know, just.
Oh, yeah. Especially when it's like, oh, what kind of guns you like to shoot? I'm like, I don't know, the ones that go pew pew, but don't hurt my wrist.
Ciphering between the fantasy world and the reality, that is something that they will definitely be looking into from a behavioral analysis perspective.
Swear to God, that's how I went into the fucking, one of the gun ranges.
That's incredible. Guys, they've done like 1,000 studies.
That's how I decided that I didn't like the 22, because the 22, I shot a Ruger. That legitimately felt like I was shooting a BB gun, where I was just like, okay, are you trying to insult me with this? All right.
On this.
I don't know. I like the way a 9 handles, but honestly.
And every time, the response is super clear.
Too copy for me. You know what I mean?
That there is zero connection between video games, even violent video games. And
yep, it's the 90s again. Columbine was Doom's fault, clearly.
Violence,
yeah,
in the real world. Japan is like one of the top.
Yeah, and then the Matrix. We need to ban the Matrix and Basketball Diaries.
Countries when it comes to playing video games, even violent video games, and they have like next to no gun violence. There's zero fucking connection. How readily.
What a time to have the Matrix come out and then Columbine happen, though. That sucked, especially for kids that really like the Matrix.
Available guns is like the biggest piece of the puzzle, by the way. But look, if you want to have a conversation about like the dark underbelly of the internet, I'm definitely here for that conversation. Clearly, there's a lot of weird stuff going on 4chan and on the dark web, and like, yes, there could be a case to be made for radicalization, particularly if you start using the internet from when you're really, really young, as this guy did, and just gets addicted to it and just goes deeper and deeper into like the worst parts of the internet. There's a conversation there, but again, to bring up video games is just factually wrong. And then finally, I'll leave you with this quote: "White man fight back" chant breaks out at Charlie Kirk vigil. Who's going to tell these guys that the
I passed a gun range this weekend that was called Second Amendment. It was so on the nose. It was called Second Amendment Sports. I was like,
guy who shot Charlie Kirk is a white man. Not only that, you had these people marching, holding up, a picture of Charlie Kirk. And
that's what happens when you go out into like the cornfields.
One of the people was wearing a T-shirt where on the back it said National Socialism.
The only hobbies they want you to have is to goon and they don't want you to even goon. Texas wants to take away gooning.
Let's see.
They just want you being mad and pew-pewing.
So here
it's almost like they want us fighting each other so we don't have a fucking class uprising.
We go.
Man, fight back, white man.
Weird.
Fight back, white man, fight back, white man, fight back.
And meanwhile, I just look at all these idiots. It's just like, all right, so he's probably, I don't know, worth maybe a collective, a couple $1,000.
White man, fight back, white man, fight back, white man.
Oh my God, that's so IL gun range. Yeah.
White man, fight back.
When I saw that shit, I audibly fucking burst out laughing.
That's crazy. So you can be
funny
a
too,
Nazi.
Because my wife was just like, what? I'm like, you don't see that? Just be a little... Okay, never mind.
Who's at a vigil for Charlie Kirk wearing a Nazi shirt. You could be chanting white man fight back.
Like, I don't think they sell what Nick sells.
This is all fine and dandy. Nobody will even bat an eyelash at.
I got fooled once.
But meanwhile, if you condemn the shooting of Charlie Kirk but say, I also disagreed with him, you get fired. We're going to do a separate segment on that in just a second, but here are all your
so many lost, hateful people.
Updates.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time.
In the algorithm, he has not changed that video since he started doing YouTube, and okay, that's bullshit. Since he hooked up with Crystal, which I'm pretty sure that picture that he uses was around the time that they were professionally working together, Crystal, Kyle, and friends, but she was still presumably married to that other guy. I want the drop. One of these days, I want the tea from that. I so want the tea from that. I want to know, it's like, was there a cheating? Was it just like they were working together? She was already getting divorced. They were in the process of it. Like, I know it's private. I don't care. I overheard a phone conversation with them and over explaining some shit. I would just be like, that's how I tilt my head back when I'm drinking. Is I got to go all the way over to Kyle Cuck someone. Pep is a gossip a little bit. Why I was explaining this to AG. That's why I can do a little bit of the tea time. He can separate himself from that, which I respect the hell out of. Also, got a lot going on. Me, I got some time. I got some time. I can spill some tea. My tea is cold, but you know what? I can still sip this. Literally just enough to sip. They did one secular report where they were discussing sexual positions, and there was a lot of chemistry. Oh, really? Oh. Pep is def a gossip. That's why we're friends. Yes. I really am. If there's ever the time where I'm going to be in a nursing home, I'm not going to be, golfing with the dudes. I'll say that much. I will definitely be sitting with the Golden Girls just like, oh my God, did you see what Agnes was doing with Jeff over there? Jeffrey, his wife just passed. At least give it a day. Come on, Jeffrey. Or I'll just be like, hey, Jeff, go get that. Go get it, son. I'm going to be weird. This is going to be a lot of me getting high and playing croquet. Hey, you guys want to go play croquet? I don't know. Isn't that what old people do? You can hit. Oh, yeah. You can tell. No, for real. It's kind of funny. You can tell that, like, at family events, that I wasn't really always, outside playing football with the cousins, which in most cases, let's call it what it is, because I got some gay cousins where it's just like, yeah. And it was funny because he even was just like, wait a minute. You used to always be at the table too. I'm like, yeah, because honestly, it was always more interesting to hear what was going on with like the ladies at church. Oh my God, I will never forget. There was this lady, Tammy, that my mom, she absolutely hated this woman. And she was just like, but they would always be cordial. They would always be talking at church. So I was always confused by that, where I was just like, Mom, why do you always have like a smile on when you're talking to Tammy? But then the second that you're, with Sarah's mom, you're talking bad about Tammy. And she's just like, I hate Tammy. The thing is, what sucked is she hated Tammy, but she would go to Bible study and Tammy would be running it. She had a shithead of a son who I got forced to play with, where it was just like, ugh, I don't want to go over there. He's so just bleh. He wasn't even a weird kid. He was just I don't know. He's one of them jockey fuckers that like I just never got on with. Like he was, one of the different, like if you didn't play hockey, I was just like, I'm good. If you play soccer, it was always the soccer kids. They never liked me. I'm already weird because if I can be weird when I'm old, I can be weird now. And I accepted who I am a long time ago. And that's why, I don't know. I keep going back to it, but I'm like, I will at least say this nice thing about me. No, I look young as fuck because I never really cared what people thought about me. That's one thing that's been pretty consistent. That's why I think that I can do this. And I've said that before where it's like, nah, it was the same thing with like comedy. You can take heckling or you can take it. The worst is just silence. Like I said, like people just not responding. That's the worst. Dude, I love church gossip. I haven't been to church in ages, but I know what's up because my mom is nosy as fuck and tells me everything. See, I love that shit. Oh, see, that's what I miss about my mom so much is like she would tell me all the church gossip. She would tell me, she had this one friend, Barb. She would always tell me about Barb shit. There was this lady that she was absolutely insane, right? My mom she stayed friends with her for whatever reason way too long. Way too long. So anytime I had to hear about this chick, she was just like, oh, did you hear what she did? Did you hear what she did? I'm like, no, you haven't told me yet. It's just like, you will not believe it. I need to preface that she was, I think she was like mid 40s, 50s maybe. But she was an odd lady who really liked, crystal healing, which again, if you're into that, fine. But she was super into it. She kind of lived like in a van, but not in a van, but also like, I don't know, lived in and out of hotels. Weird. And she also happened to be way too chummy with other, women's married men. And I only know this just because my mom was such a gossip about it. And I gotta say, I always loved hearing about her too, because, oh man, there's this one time where my mom calls me and she's just like, I got into a fight with her. I was like, wait, like a physical fight? She's like, yeah, the cops had to come. I'm like, whoa. It's like, what are you doing? You were, at that point, she was in her 60s. It's like, dude, my mom's out there having cat fights just for calling out this woman for sleeping with married dudes. And my mom was trying to play amateur reporter. She showed up. All right, so my mom may have deserved this. I don't know. I'm still trying to toy with this one. Because she showed up with her, her phone camera, which I regret showing her how to use. Because she just... She's like, I'm going to ruin your life, and I'm going to take a video. It's just like, Mom, did you really show up? Like, she showed up to a Days Inn, which, again, classic. Yeah. Shows up to the Days Inn that this lady's staying at, finds her with another man from the church. Meanwhile, all this is going down. My mom's husband's sitting in the car. I'm like, wait a minute. You had your husband drive you to this activity? She's like, yeah. I'm like, what are you doing? It's like, I wanted to tell her to get a hobby, but she did. She literally did. My mom is like, I don't know. She's the homewrecker's homewrecker, where it's like, I'm going to expose you for everything you are. Man, that was crazy. And then shortly before, funny enough, shortly before my mom passed, she calls me, right? And she says her name, and I'm like, she's like, oh, I gotta tell you what happened with X. I'm like, oh, okay. She's just like, she died. I was like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, she's dead. I'm like, oh, okay. Dang. And then she just holds nothing back. My mom was not one to play that I will not speak ill of the dead type of shit. That shit was wild, man. That's why I miss her so much. Again, my mom was like, she was such a character. She was beyond a character. She went viral for fucking petting a buffalo. And again, this was just on a normal vacation where I talked to her like before that. Before she got to Yellowstone, because she was just like, I don't know if I'm gonna have connection at Yellowstone, but I'm gonna send you some postcards, blah blah blah. And later, I just don't watch the news. I was like, wait, what? She's like, your mom might have done something. I was like, wait a minute. And I'm like, what'd you do? Like, I thought it was much more serious, but then I got when I got that video, I got it from my aunt, number one, which was hilarious because my mom is also like bad at this, where she didn't want me to see it, but totally told my aunt about it to the point where she had a link. Your mom was a fun lady for sure. Yes, she was. No, she was never, there was never a dull moment. I talk about this one pretty openly, but my last moment with my mom, you guys were here for it. Like, a lot of you guys were here for it, where I came back and I just was like, I gotta find that episode. I want to watch that one with you guys because it was really funny, where I was just like, guys, I could not believe what just happened. It's like, I just dropped my mom off at an NA meeting with two giant bags of green fun. And she just walked in there like, doo-doo-doo. I'm like, what did I just do? And then I find out later, it's like, wait a minute, she was leading the meeting? It's like, no! Meanwhile, she's rocking 2 OZs. That shit was hilarious. Oh, man. Yeah, she was a wild lady, man. She was a great time. They're dead. They can't care about what you say. That's funny enough what she used to say. Sylvie, I'm glad that you said that because that's almost a direct quote from my mom. They wait until she's gone to not face her wrath. Such a win, Pep's mom. Yeah, that is. Again, she was such a character. One of these days I'll just sit down and start writing some stuff or even going back and watching some of my stories and that I've been telling you guys because like yeah, she was never one to be short of a story. That's for sure. One of my favorite things that ever happened was this was well before the days of cell phones. My mom, she goes on a trip to Europe, right? All of a sudden, I get a package in the mail where it's a videotape. And I'm like, and it's got a postcard attached to it. It's just like, it's your mom having fun in Paris. And I was just like, oh, you're in Paris? What's happening there? And all of a sudden, it's at the she's like, I'm at the Hard Rock Cafe, and here's the manager. He's an American, and like, dude, now I'm looking at this as an adult, and this dude was totally hitting my mom. Like, I don't know, my mom might have even gone to Paris to meet this dude. But he ran the Hard Rock Cafe in Paris. He like recorded this video, like I'm friends with Steven Tyler, and your mom tells me that you're starting to get into playing, guitar, and you're in a band. Well, I can just say, make sure you wear earplugs. That's the number one thing that they regret. And I wish you all the success and blah blah blah. I was like, oh, cool. And then I'm just like, but the way my mom by the end of the video is like hanging at him, I'm like, huh. I had an inkling that there might be something going on, but nah. 10,000% was. Your grandfather owns a Hard Rock? No shit. I don't want to ask which one, but that's crazy. Yeah, the Hard Rock Chicago just closed. Like, they pretty much closed the hotel. They closed the restaurant. It's nuts. But they did open a casino like way out west. It's like on the Wisconsin border. I don't know how Illinois is able to just, like, we get the tax revenue from it. Great, but I don't even know how that works. But whatever. In Paris. Yeah, in Paris. Yes. I also got like a, in Rome? Oh, no shit. I think she went to that one. Because my mom, like, that was her thing. She used to go to Hard Rock cafes and apparently hit on dudes. I don't know. My mom had a pretty, wild single lady era. There was a time where she was the most eligible bachelorette, where I'm not trying to insinuate anything about my mother, except that, you know what? My mom could get it. Apparently. Oh my God. It's a weird thing to say, but it's true. Like, I have so many memories of just these random dudes where but they would like stick around for, a month or so. My favorite one was the guy where she just straight up oh no, he's my boy toy. I was like, oh, no, you shouldn't say it. No. Okay. I'm gonna go play with my G.I. Joes now. Yeah. Again, I was one of those kids, though, stealing her Virginia Slims, As Dan Soder once said, ripping butts playing with my guys. I legit, I have memories of smoking a cigarette badly too, where I was but thinking I was cool. Showing my buddy my new Dragon Ball Z action figures. Oh man. Just say boyfriend, mom. Just say boyfriend. Yeah. 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 That would have been better. If you guys don't know what I'm smoking. Got a new toy. It's obviously, you know, I don't even know. Just fun. Super heartwarming to hear you speak on Mom Duke. She was out there living life. Oh, yeah. One of my, again, I have so many favorite memories of my mom, but one of my favorite memories was I was in second grade, and we used to have a like a lunch parent, right? So there was one day where they didn't announce who the lunch parent was, and I thought that was weird because they would always tell us, like, at the beginning of the day, like, who the lunch parent was and who was going to be, like, the recess parent or, like, the chaperone. Call them. And then my mom, because, like, this was pretty fresh after my parents split, my mom showed up, which to this day, I'm not 100% sure if that was, you know, kosher with the courts, but whatever. But she showed up from a trip to Arizona, which I thought she was still on. So she comes back and she's wearing this, what I can only describe as, it's essentially like if Macho Man had dated Pocahontas and made her make a jacket. It was tasseled the fuck out. And so much turquoise. And on top of that, she was wearing... Dude, my mom was definitely eccentric in her style, too. I'll never forget, like, that she had this giant fucking belt buckle, and I made the joke where I was just like, "Ooh, yeah, Mom. You're gonna raise your arms." She hated Macho Man, by the way. Hated Macho Man. She hated wrestling in general. She never supported me watching wrestling. She never bought me a wrestling action figure. That was all my, you know, relatives, mostly my my uncle who liked wrestling, who was just like, "Let's go get you the new wrestling figures." It's like, yeah. I'm gonna try out some diamonds in sauce, like carbon diamonds. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Nah, dude. But, like, her coming to my school like that, it was so funny because everybody else was like, "Your mom is so cool." And, like, they were all asking her about, you know, the jacket and, like, her trip and everything. And that was one of the cooler moments, whereas, like, because people had a pretty preconceived notion that my mom was, like, a little, you know, out there, which she was. She was eccentric. But, yeah, it was just so funny because everybody loved it. And to the point where, like, in high school, I just would get, like, random, like, "You remember when your mom came to class with that really cool jacket?" Yeah. Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, that thing got destroyed in a house fire that we had. Because my mom's cat, well, my cat, technically, Frank, rest in peace, Frank. That was a good cat. Despite his little oopsie poopsie here, because he knocked over a candle while my mom was sleeping and accidentally lit the comforter on fire, and yeah, we had a house fire. Although, get this shit, my room was the only one that was untouched because somebody likes to sleep with the door closed. Yeah. By the way, that's why you're actually supposed to do that. I did learn that after that fire. I was thinking, are rich people eating diamonds now? Gold isn't enough. Oh, are they like, dude? Yeah, you saw that Salt Bay. I watched the Salt Bay documentary. Like they had where it's just like, yeah, Salt Bay's falling off, but he's still somehow like has, even if he has one restaurant and he's charging that shit, he's fine. There's nothing I hate more. Jamari, you know what? I'm calling Jamari out on this one. You guys can clip this. Jamari, you have got to stop with this bullshit of like, he really fell off. He only made 10 million as opposed to his 17 million. Fuck off, dude. Until you are making that much money that you can actually talk down to that, don't ever play that game. It's beyond, it's gross, but it's also like, you look like an ass. You look like a genuine ass when you're like living a fucking, you're living off YouTube money and you're literally criticizing a dude that makes fuck you money. Just gonna say, like, when you're all about that, because that's the thing. That's what I should have prefaced with, is yeah, when you're literally about like the, oh yeah, living the life, look at all my, shoes and all this bullshit. I hate disingenuous bullshit like that. Come to me with a video when Logan Paul has no money and has to sell all his stuff. Sure, blame the cat. I mean, to this day, I'm gonna be real with y'all. My mom wasn't a smoker, and she did have a bad habit of falling asleep with smokes in her hand. So, I always wondered if it was the cat or if it was her. Firefighters did say it was the cat, because they said that the starting pattern looked like a candle, so... I don't know. I'm just gonna say, as somebody who was alarmed by how many times they caught their mom on, like, the couch just kind of... It's not like my mom did any, anything untoward. It's just, yeah, she literally would light a smoke and just go, oh, I'm sleepy now. Yes, this was my mom's choice, and also, what am I looking at? The pepper behind me? Me? Hello? What if she rizzed up the fireman? Did I tell it? Wait a minute. Did I mention that she fucked the Schwann's guy? Like, 100% she fucked the Schwann's guy? Like, she let me know that she fucked the Schwann's guy? That was weird. That was another one. I was definitely well into my teens because I had driven there. And I just remember getting there and the Schwann's guy's leaving, and she just, like, she's giving him a hug, and, like, I don't know, she was very, very, very handsy, and I was like, huh, okay. Let's go. And she just let me know. She's just like, oh, I just hooked up with the Schwann's guy. I was just like, what the fuck? Okay. Never look at the Schwann's truck the same, that's for sure. My mom had like a Deer Penthouse moment with fucking the Schwann's. Like, she literally made that dude's life. Like, I don't know. And it also did make me think, like, was he married? I don't know. I was adventurous. It's like, okay. I will never forget also when she just told me, she's like, are you gonna judge a lonely old woman? It's, I guess not. Mom. I'm looking at her picture right now. I got her high school yearbook picture that she was very proud of. She loved this picture. Yeah, fuck it. That's my mom. Rest in peace. always hated that. If you hung a picture and it was crooked and you didn't fix it, she would just be like, "You can't take the extra second." What a cool portrait. Right. Yeah, no, she loved that. It was like her favorite picture of herself, so. Yeah, she was cool. Did I ever tell you that Riku's neighbor used to be the girlfriend of Peter? No! Oh my god, I want to ask her, did he blink during sex? Hi, I'm Peter Francis Geraci. We're about to make out. Hi, I'm Peter Francis Geraci. My eyes have been so dry since 1968. Rest in peace, Batty. Pretty pic. Yeah, nah. Yeah, my mom was wild, dude. Also, that's why I'm glad that I am the way I am. You know, I wouldn't be the way that I am without her. So, definitely inherited her eccentricity. She didn't. It helped that, you know, I have a lot of stories of my mom. That, yeah. Oh. Okay. I'll give a little update on that. It turns out that Unimoogle might be getting some Jello or some broth, which is a big deal. So, if you guys do not know, my wife is in the hospital, sick right now. That is what the medical bills are listed down there, because just the little bit we've gotten. Yeah, dude, America's fucked. But yes, she's yay for liquids. Exactly. Anything. She can't even drink water right now. It sucks. You know, it's that whole like just in case surgery bullshit. Fuck yeah, you need to get some Jello. She's just like, yes, I need Jello. I would just be sitting there doing the thing like when we were kids, like Jello, it's alive. Nobody makes Jello snacks anymore. Wait a minute. Does anybody make Jello snacks anymore? How is Jello even in business? Oh, it's Thanksgiving. Whoever makes them those stupid Jello cakes. God, who eats that shit? I know that we've always, like, as a culture, had that joke, but oh man, that shit's gross. I always think like Jello cakes, like so I always think of Christmas Vacation, where grandma or whatever aunt whoever makes the Jello cake and puts the cat food in it. Do you like? Oh, just thinking about it's gross. Oh, try, dude. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Triplug and Jiden $20.
Guys,
get well soon.
Like I said, any well wishes are always appreciated, but thank you. Man, you guys really are like a fucking great audience. I'm getting sappy. Oh no. Oh, that is not it. Jesus. Oh, man. Sorry, I just had another moment there where I'm just like, oh, what are we at? Okay, so we're 25. Ah, thank you. You have we're keeping track. Perfect. I love when random crap gets put in Jello, like aspic, tomato. What is who? No! Ew! Blech. Oh! No! Gross. This is why, like, especially green Jello. Like, when I see green Jello, I'm just like, no, I'm good. Like, I'm good. I can taste the cat food. I don't know. Do you guys have a food like that you're just white grannies? It's definitely white grannies. Yeah. No, it was a big thing at at my family events, unfortunately, and the fruitcake. When did she graduate? Wait, I'm going to dig out my grandma's cookbooks from 56, 70s. I still have this. Check this out. Because I showed you guys this on stream once. We'll do it again. Why not? Repeat bit. Hey, we got a Woman's Day. Let's see. March 1966. Crazy, right? Number 1. All right. We're going to go through the haircuts again. Now, of all these, which one should actually make a comeback? Because I say none. Oh, shit. Medical bills suck. Yes, they do.
ARKA
Oh, man.
$888.49.99. Medical bills suck.
Thank you for the $50 donation. Really, they do fucking suck. And then on top of it, the way that they kind of break it to you too, where it's just like, here's what we expect you to pay and when. Wait, can you push that back? We had over $100. Oh shit. All right. Yeah, I make promises. Promises made, promises kept, right? This is ridiculous. All right. And I still have a segment that I need to cover. This is going to be fun. All right. And thank you again for the 50. Tony. That was Tony, by the way. If you didn't recognize that. There. Well, welcome to Pep Talks. There we go. So this is the new thing. I should have put a timer on this. I mean, if we get to the fun half. Oh, wait. You know what? We make, I was about to say. Yeah, you're back just in time for Pepper Pepper. It's the, yeah, it is. It's actually strangely comfortable. I hate to give up the game here, but yeah. I feel like the hair needs here, like there. See, gotta get the spice level up. Oh my fucking god! What have you done, Rhett? What have you done? Now I'm going. Yeah, look at. All right, so the new viewership that comes in here is going to just be like, wow, this guy's very on brand. Okay. I hope that's the case. Wait, did Twitch just like freeze entirely? It did. It's a good look. Hey. Well, if you guys don't know, the new thing is if we hit that $100 marker, and this is per stream, I will wear this. That's fantastic. You are a lot of fun. Thank you. I am sacrificing my dignity for this and also having a great time. So, yeah. Oh, a few. Wait. Somebody wait. No, I got to keep this up. You have to go over to Twitch and you got to claim the Tim Pepper. But if somebody hops over to Twitch, I will do a Tim Pepper claim. And yes, we can have a... we can do the bit. Here, I'll even give you a lead. If you guys aren't already following over on Twitch, what's up with that? That's wild. I know that you guys are YouTube viewers and all, but How much to shave your head? That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Just no. That's like a mill, like a cool mill. I love my hair, and there is no guarantee that that is coming back. So, oh boy, look at him! Look at him! Look at him! I don't know who I like more now. I'm wearing the shirt. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I like the hat, not the person in the hat. He still sucks. Go watch Tim Pool. Kickflip. I swear to God. This is the stuff right here where all they need to do is just, he does it to himself. Oh boy. This fucking shit. Okay, now this is the part where I'm like, no, gotta have the chin out. The Peppers podcast. You can make Little Pepper wear the hat when you weren't. Yeah, I mean, I did that actually. Yeah, he fits like comfortably in there. Yeah, you know what? Maybe this should just be his little home. I made it to Twitch. What happened? Oh, hey, you did make it to Twitch. Oh, we did the redeem. You got to redeem the Tim Pepper with your 1,000 bits or your 1,000 points, channel points, not bits. 1,000 bits means it's a book, I think, right? Because bits are like based on literal, like, you know, dollars and cents, right? You did. Well, Sylvie got the redeem, and Tim Pepper rejoiced. Just looking over here, it's just like, stop looking at me, Pepper. I know. And you too. I'm not one of you. One of us. One of us. He. You look like you're cosplaying Tim Pepper. All right, that just got meta as shit. Oh, guys. Okay, so you know what? I did make a promise. We're going to the next segment here. We're getting close to that 420. By the way, this guy annoys me a lot. But his coverage on this specific topic was pretty good. So let's take a look at what he has to say about Charlie Kirk's wife.
Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk, is in mourning, as she should be, and my sympathies go out to her. But instead of turning this into a moment where it unifies us, she
got one of them new shirts
intent on making this divisive and using it to spread hate. And I don't wish this on anyone. I've experienced loss myself.
I hate those hats. I absolutely hate those hats. As somebody that's wearing a hat that is absolutely ridiculous, I should probably watch what I'm saying, but that hat's stupid.
And it's terrible. It's terrible. But I can't imagine.
He toned down the clickbait?
Using my loss.
Well, yeah, dude. It was getting bad. It's almost like he was using a service for it and also using a service for AI art.
To incite hate. And that is what everyone is doing on the right. No one is in mourning. It seems like Candace Owens is the only one who maybe is feeling grief. But other than that, it's just using this as a political weapon to try to get people on the left hurt. Elon Musk is doing that. And Erica Kirk, there are some hidden messages in the video she posted on live. I'm going to show you in just a moment. And this
is wild. She posted it. She had somebody with either her phone or a phone. We know how this works. But they took a picture and she's just like, can I have that?
This is very strange.
Can I have that so I can post it to Instagram?
But she also has posted.
Your hat is dumb, man in pepper hat.
This video of her with his corpse.
My hat rules. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, this picture.
This man could never wear this hat with this much confidence.
Of her with his corpse. And this very odd video of showing Charlie Kirk's.
Why would you post this? Oh my God.
Dead body. with its painted hand. It's very strange.
Oh my god, it's so far.
It's very. I mean, I don't want to judge anyone's grief.
No, but you should this one. As somebody who has been grieving for a while now.
But clearly,
did I not say we were going to be talking about some serious shit?
She is looking to harness this for political purposes rather than mourning with the public. And when I show you this video, you'll see exactly why. Elon Musk is also doing the exact same thing. Here he is inciting violence.
Wait, that was just your opener?
Violence is going to come to you. You will have no choice. You're in a fundamental situation here where
he has music.
Whether you choose violence or not, violence is coming to you. You either fight back or you die. You either fight.
I'll be right back. I just fainted from secondhand embarrassment.
Or you die.
No, that is the painted hand thing, but the one, it's almost, dare I say, I think that the one with her grieving over him was even worse.
And that's the truth.
Do you imagine Elon Musk taking up arms, going to the front lines with a gun or a knife, fighting? Do you imagine that? No, of course not.
Why is his camera so shitty?
What he's doing is saying to the peasants, he's trying to rile up the peasants, the people he sees that are just expendable, and saying, hey, go fight.
To be fair, having all of your, like, every little bit picked up.
This war.
Yeah, 480, though. That's wild.
Because if you're divided and you're fighting each other, you're not going to realize that the real enemy is me. That's what he's doing right here. And I hope no one gets hurt from this. But if anyone does, it will be directly because of the words you just heard. And my hope is that what we can start doing is exposing this for what it is, which is billionaires, the 0.01% of the country. I believe there's like only 3,500 billionaires in the entire world. They don't want us to know that. They don't want us to know that there's like a handful of them and billions of us. They'd rather have us fighting over things rather than using our collective power.
Hey, at least other content creators are saying the same shit that I did.
To start taking back.
I did not pre-watch this, by the way.
Ours, which they took.
Tell you if I did.
Damn, that's not even what this video is about. But it's true. Elon Musk is also saying that Grok, because it's giving the truth, is saying that my apologies, we are fixing this cringe idiocy. If the idiocy is cringe because it uses facts, maybe there's something wrong with what you believe. He's also, again, goading people, saying the goal is a trust. This is what he first started when he bought X. The goal is a trusted digital town square where a wide range of views are tolerated, provided people don't break the law or spam. For example, any incitement to violence will result in account suspension. And here he is saying, the left is the party of violence and hate. The left is the party of murder. Either we fight back or they will kill us.
They're calling us the party of murder. But meanwhile, look at me.
So Elon Musk should suspend.
Can you imagine getting got by a dude that has a fucking pepper hat
himself? And here is a commentator putting this all into context about what this means.
Elon Musk said to this crowd that violence is coming and you either fight back or die. This isn't just some skinhead who they've imported from somewhere in the country. This isn't just some thug.
Dude, LBC's been killing it with their coverage on this.
Who's been knocking around far-right politics in this country for the last 20 years, whinging into the middle distance. This is Elon Musk, the world's richest or second richest man who has control of possibly the most important political website and distributor of political information anywhere in the world. Turning up at a far-right rally, basically, I would argue, you could very credibly say, inciting violence in this country, saying that people in this country have to fight back against whom, where, with what, or you die. This is the sort of direction that we are being pushed. I believe very strongly most people in this country have no desire to go there or look
at a GTA
or have any interest in that sort of invective or that sort of rhetoric, and yet we are being
wasted,
being pushed and pushed and pushed towards it. We are the proverbial frog in the boiling water in the jar.
Yep, he's pushing us towards it because he really.
Behold the face of evil.
It's either him or us, and he'd much rather it be us. And again, like I said,
I really do feel like I'm living that meme where it's just like, imagine hating me and me being a lefty while I'm sitting here in a pepper hat having a great time.
Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk, is using this moment.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What is this gold coin thing? What is this? What is this? She thought that this was like, what in the content brain is this? This is fucking gross. I can't reiterate how fucking just disgusting this is.
It's very strange to me. Anyways, she's using this moment to fundraise for.
Oh, is that the Medal of Freedom?
Returning.
Oh, it's his post. Oh, okay.
One USA. Matt.
Oh, it's Kirk coin.
MAGA has never.
Funny part is I don't know which one to believe, but I'm gonna go with the Kirk coin.
Seen a tragedy they can't
Why do we have to see his hands?
Profit off of. But she's also sending some.
Because she's not selling it if we don't see his dead hands. Because that's what sells it. Is it's the fact that he's in the casket, so he's dead.
Subliminal messages. But like Elon Musk, instead of using this to unite us, she's using it to divide us. I hope you watch this, and I will see you next time. Bye.
I just had a really long day of travel, so I'm just getting caught up. But I did see the Erica Kirk video, and we need to talk about it. For some reference before we dive in, I have a master's degree in communications and I work as a marketing manager, which means it is my job all day, every day to write copy, to create content, to edit videos, to do social media posts and write things for websites.
Okay, so she is literally the perfect person to be speaking on this.
Get you to engage, whether that is to buy a product, to buy a service, to get you to volunteer for something. That is what I do all day, every day. I look at target audiences and then I get people to do things that are calls to action. And let me be clear, we're not even going to play the video. We don't even need to play the video because I am not talking about what Erica says at all. I'm talking about what is said by your visual cues in this video. Here is a still image of the video, and if you want, I encourage you to pause it and look around. What do you see other than her, which is also important? The thing that immediately caught my eye was that. And at first I was like, is that what I think it is? And it certainly was. What an odd thing to have turned out on a bookshelf to perfectly face the camera. And if you still don't know what that is, let me show you. That's exactly what that is. It is the Time magazine cover that features Donald Trump as Person of the Year, and that is a very odd thing to have staring down the camera. This subliminal messaging is echoed again in the foreground. You see 1 MAGA hat, 2 MAGA hats. That one's a little bit cut off, but that's certainly what it is. Now, given the events of this week, it makes sense that Charlie's picture is here, and it makes sense that there is some text there, but there are two things that do not make sense. What doesn't make sense for a mourning wife is to have the
Turning Points logo.
Turning Point USA logo at the very top. This is a branded statement. What also doesn't
This is disgusting.
make sense is a podium in the middle of an office. Podiums or
I feel bad for Charlie. It's one thing for strangers to laugh or whatever, but your close friends and family trading your death for their own gains is not a good look. His wife did not respect him. No.
lecterns as their
No, and you can tell. This is where I was saying I wouldn't be surprised if she has like a Cabana Boy boyfriend.
sometimes called are used when you want to put someone in a
But then she can't go public with it because it's like, Carlos, you know that we cannot be together.
position of
How insulting that she'd be dating a fucking Mexican version of the name Charles.
authority. Think about a speaker at a conference. Think about even a pulpit in church. It's also a place where we know that messages are typically delivered that are either unifying or inspirational. Last but not least,
It's pretty clear he didn't respect women in general.
look at
Oh, it's almost like his wife knew that and like responded that way, but she's still gonna grift on it. No, this is the thing. Do not own, like, she sucks.
just how
Like, she's the worst.
much white is involved. You have the white
Because like this is one of those situations where it's just like, okay, so he didn't respect women, but she ended up with him. It's almost like that was a match made in hell, but
bookshelf, the white wall. She is dressed in white. We are trying to make her, from a marketing perspective, look innocent and angelic and pure and all of those things that are
yes, because again, she's not like in the middle of grief. I mean, black is literally that.
associated with the color white.
Yeah.
Yes, she does have a black shirt on, but this is not the typical look of someone who is in mourning. Typically, we see people wearing black. And let's not forget the empty chair with the microphone, which is very clearly meant to acknowledge Charlie's absence. But it's done so subliminally. And then she's standing there presiding over that empty chair.
The staffer she names in this video is her other man. I put my money on it. She said it too weird.
From
really.
the podium.
Ooh, scandalous. All right, tea time. That wasn't my music, by the way. He had some. That sounded like actual, like, yeah, that made. Whereas, Wi-Fi, lo-fi, Wi-Fi. Well, the Wi-Fi makes the lo-fi. The pepper has spoken. Okay. I really do feel like I just need to be outside of like a place. Just come into the Pepper Palace. Buy some. We have everything. Wait, we have spicy opinions, and we also have hot sauce. Ask us about our spicy takes. Tinkerbell Wi-Fi. Are you? Well, I immediately aged 80 years in that moment, so. You spinny arrow. In communist China, the color of mourning is white. Obviously, Charlie Kirk was a communist. Nice. All right. I'm getting pretty sickened from all this. See ya. Bye. I'm sorry that you can't deal with the fact that, you know, Charlie Kirk's wife is kind of you know, milking everything that she can for this. I mean, dude, I ain't even speaking ill of the dead, bro. I'm speaking ill of someone that's very much alive using her husband's death as, like, as cynically as possible. Oh, yeah, like the stream before you go. No, he won't like the stream before we... Nah, Bird Dog, he was just in my comment section fucking, like, doing a TLDR over there. So, if you guys want to check it out, I think it was on my last stream with Angry Ginger. Which, if you guys have not already followed the AG, what are you doing? Get over there. I had a really good talk with him. I had such a good time. I hope that I wasn't too much of an idiot. The guy has a special power where he starts talking about things, and I'm like, yes, from, you know, the ground level of where I feel like, okay, yeah, this is like a stoner circle a little bit, but then I kind of feel like we missed the stoner circle bit. Yeah, he seems like a freak. Yeah, he's a freak. He sucks. All right, so now we get the Nancy Mace stuff. I'm gonna keep the pepper hat on for the Nancy Mace stuff because fuck not. I will have to take this off in a little bit because it is getting a little itchy. It's around here.
This is the second of only five, and I think there should be more amendments regarding gender-affirming care, trannies, you name it. Castration is not a mistake, by the way. My colleagues...
I love how she's trying to say this with her little side mouth. Look at how cute.
The other side of the aisle want to say that castration is health care, and there's nothing more dehumanizing than going after the trannies out there. One recently shot 2 young school children in Minnesota. It is a mental illness, and it needs to stop, and we can stop it in our military right now. So this amendment, and last year...
It is kind of funny watching right-wingers try to be human about this. Oh, I know.
There's NDAA, we took the important step of...
And then they want us to take the high road. You do realize, like, every time that somebody, like, starts backing off, that's them essentially bullying you into complacence.
Banning TRICARE from covering medical interventions to treat gender dysphoria.
There's concerned trolling, and then there's, like, concerned bullying, where it's just like, oh, how dare you?
Which would result in the
Watch
sterilization
those pearls harder,
of children.
bitches.
I would just like to point out that I think it's very interesting
Slurs on the floor of Congress in 2025, not 1965. Yep.
that my colleague from South Carolina
I'm just glad that this badass comes out and puts her in her place.
is
Literally calls out her fake tits, her fake teeth, her fake face.
so obsessed.
I love it. I love it. Call out every part of that aging bitch.
With the issue of trans people.
She's obviously fucking self-conscious about her looks. Let's rail into her.
Using horrible slurs to talk
She's also dumb as a doornail.
about them when
Whoa, your grandpa should like that one.
many people in this body have received
I
gender
haven't heard dumb as a doornail since 1925. I like this pep talks, fella.
affirming care. Filler is gender affirming care. Boob jobs is gender affirming care. Botox is gender affirming care. Lots of my colleagues have received gender affirming care. And let me be clear, I think
Viagra.
everyone should have access to the gender affirming care that they need. And I think we should respect everybody in this country. With that, I yield back.
The gentle. And then she starts just
Ridiculous. You are
Gentlelady,
absolutely ridiculous.
Lady is not
You're absolutely ridiculous.
recognized.
You and your fake tits.
Order. The House will be in order. The gentlelady and the gentleman will suspend. The House will be in order. The gentlelady is not recognized. The question is on the amendment offered by the gentlewoman from South Carolina. The House will be in order.
I understand it isn't good to go after someone for their looks, but I'm so sick of taking the honest. Then just say what you want to say, man.
The purpose of our
This is why, I don't know, guys. My channel won't, like, I will not, I'm kind of just not on that. You guys kind of know that.
military is to fight and to win wars. It is to create war fighters,
Really?
killers,
Again, like, you
not to participate in the latest progressive fad. Under the Biden administration, we diverted money away from readiness and lethality to promote extreme gender ideology.
she has to point the read. Hey, where's the affirming care with some glasses there?
And fund sex changes in our military. Under the Trump administration, we have finally recognized
Her hair looks
gender
awful.
dysphoria for what it is, a mental illness which precludes military service. Our armed
She just doesn't like trans people because she's literally been accused of being trans. Let's be real. She's got a very mannish face.
services are not a laboratory to study the effects of irreversible
See, this is how we fight back.
surgeries or hormones.
And I know that I'm going to have some people mad at me.
Our service does not exist to provide experimental treatments to those whose conditions should be disqualifying. These people are mentally ill and should not be serving in the United States military. This amendment says clearly the purpose of our military is to defend the United States, not validate identity politics.
Go eat some beans, Nancy.
It makes sure TRICARE serves the mission of protecting health, not undermining it.
I've never heard that one. Go eat beans. Is that just like a...
I urge my
I don't know
colleagues
what you're insinuating, but I kind of like the fact that you're just like, go eat some beans.
Support this amendment, and I yield back.
What?
Or reserve the balance of my time.
Gentlelady reserves. What person, the gentleman from Washington State, seek recognition?
Claiming the time in opposition.
The gentleman is recognized.
Thank you. I yield myself 1 minute.
The gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
First of all, I want to thank the maker of this amendment for making it clear what the problem is. Trannies, mentally ill, insulting transgender people. This is exactly what these amendments are about. It's about a right-wing culture war to try to target the transgender community and make them something less than human. And if you listen to those comments, you get a feel for why that's a problem. Number two, this amendment doesn't have anything to do with transgender people serving in the military.
I'm glad.
Now, President Trump has already implemented that bigoted discriminatory policy to drive them out of the military. This is about health care for children experiencing.
Oh, that's right. Her plate full of beans. Oh my God, that's right. No. I remember the Kyle made that video about her eating the beans. No, I do remember that now. It looked like awful fucking barbecue too.
Dysphoria. And what this amendment
she has shit food taste.
It does is it bans that healthcare treatment for children experiencing gender dysphoria. I've made a series of arguments on the other amendment about why that is such a bad idea, but the bottom line is this is a legitimate problem, and the studies have often shown.
How funny would that be if we somehow, some way you found out that she has that chromosome thing that they're so mad at the the not trans boxer for having. So all of a sudden it's just like, wait a minute, Nancy, prove your chromosomes.
That this is beneficial treatment that is now being denied by the United States Congress.
I mean, dude, all she has to do is prove she doesn't have a dick.
This is something that doctors.
I don't want to, but I mean, realistically, that's all she got to do.
Patient should decide.
I think she jerks it.
One to offer an amendment saying, please look at this issue. Here's some studies on one side or the other. Ask the medical community to reach their conclusions. That's one thing. But banning it doesn't make sense. I reserve the balance of my time.
Gentleman reserves. Gentlelady from South Carolina.
Mr. Chair, how much time is remaining?
2 minutes remaining.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
I got 2 minutes. Let's go.
If not wanting to castrate kids is right-wing culture war, sign me up, because this is not the kind of thing that should be happening to children or military dependents anywhere in our country. And castrating kids, it's not health care either. We're talking about something very permanent. We don't allow our kids to be tattooed until they're adults. We don't allow them to drink or smoke or vote until they're adults. But you're saying that it's okay to castrate a kid.
No, No, that's you're. I don't know why I'm doing this, but the fact that they do this in disingenuous framing every single fucking time is also why you do need to be like, kind of like not kneecapping the left anytime that we do, go a little low, for reasons like that.
Because of this.
Because they're disingenuous assholes who, unless you literally, like, you saw how she reacted when getting called out for having fake tits. Trust me, this is where you get these assholes.
Weirdo, freak.
They're insecurities.
Ideology, yes. These are weirdos. These are freaks.
Yeah, see, but she'll call every trans person weirdo, freaks. She'll even use the slur for them unabashedly. But here I'm supposed to just, no, don't go. Oh, don't make fun of her looks. Don't go too low with her.
These are people who are mentally deranged, mentally ill, and this should not be funded.
Yeah, but parents can give away their kids to an adult man and call that a marriage. Yep.
By American taxpayers. Thank you, and I yield the balance of my time.
Generally yields the balance of her time. Gentleman from Washington State is recognized.
Current law bans sterilization. So that's just a lot of crap about what this is about. Current law.
At least he didn't say malarkey.
Law bans what she's talking about. What is being banned here is any treatment for gender dysphoria, and that is completely wrong. With that, I yield 2 minutes to the gentlewoman from California, Ms. Jacobs.
The gentlelady from California is recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Ranking Member. So as you all know, President Trump has already kicked out transgender troops from the military, despite the fact that they are willing and able to serve, and despite the fact that it will cost billions of dollars and decades to recruit and train their replacements. So this proposed ban on medical care is unnecessary and redundant for our service members because we know the goal here isn't actually about policy. It's a symbolic punishment. It's to send a false political message that trans healthcare is illegitimate, even though those of us who live in reality know that trans healthcare is safe, effective, and medically necessary. It is supported by every major medical association in the US, representing more than 1.3 million US doctors. And let's be clear by what we mean about gender-affirming care. We don't only mean surgery. Sometimes it's just using the correct pronouns. Sometimes it's mental health care, sometimes it's hormone therapy, and yes, sometimes it's surgery. This ban would also take away mental health care from the trans children of our service members. We know that trans youth face significant mental health challenges, not because they're trans, to be clear, but because of the external factors they face, like social...
On Instagram, I said that MAGA women look like defective sex dolls, and someone was like, well, I think that's going too far. And I'm like, whose side are you on?
Social isolation, discrimination, lack of
Honestly,
affirmation, the stress of not getting the care they need, having to hear colleagues of mine say horrible things about them on the House floor. And like any parent, if a service member's child can't get the care they need, they will be distracted from their mission. So ultimately, this ban will hurt our military.
Also, no bottom surgeries happen before 18. Nope. I've brought this up before. So when I was in high school, my girlfriend, she was a gymnast, and she was very open about the fact that she had to take, not hormones, but, oh my God, puberty blockers. And she said that this was pretty normal. Like this was like kind of a thing that they just did in gymnastics. And, so what about them? What about the fat kid with bitch tits that, you guys, you conservatives definitely send to school, and then you do this thing where you're just like, oh, he's just really into online culture, and I don't know, he likes this guy Nick Fuentes, and as he gets older, he really likes fedoras.
Military readiness and likely
And then they act shocked.
Service members to leave the military.
My son hasn't moved out when he's 35.
This amendment isn't only bigoted, it's short-sighted and would hurt our national security. So I urge my colleagues to oppose this amendment, and I yield back.
I rise today in strong opposition to this amendment. If passed, this amendment would immediately prohibit TRICARE coverage of mental health counseling for transgender young people. Let me repeat that. This amendment would take away mental health care services for transgender kids of service members. That's what we're talking about. This amendment is intentionally discriminatory, and
I love how I'm literally watching a procedural video of Congress wearing this thing. Thank you again for all the fun.
result in higher rates of mental health issues and
I'm
suicide
right there with you
for
guys.
trans youth.
I
Kids
see myself
who
in the
are
corner. I'm just like, look at this idiot.
experience higher rates of depression and anxiety and suicide compared to their peers. Republicans' all-out assault on health care right now has put these people into a state of constant fear and anxiety. Imagine that you're a service member, you're a parent, and you hear from a doctor that Congress has banned medically necessary care endorsed by every major medical association.
Isn't that what most women in Texas and, I don't know, these red states already feel, just going out on a limb?
That would literally help save your child's life. All young people in this country should have access to the mental health care that they need. Full stop. Forcing service members to choose between being able to provide health care for their family, for their kids, or serving their country does not make our military stronger, does not make our country safer, and it will not, no matter what the member says, it will not make transgender people in this country disappear. I urge my colleagues to vote no.
I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentleman from Washington yields back. The question is on the amendment offered by the gentlewoman from South Carolina. Those in favor say aye. Those opposed say no. Independent of the chair, the ayes have it. The amendment is agreed to.
Mr. Chairman.
The gentleman from Washington is recognized.
I request a recorded vote.
Pursuant to Clause 6 of Rule 18, further proceedings
She gets 5
on this
spicy
amendment
peppers.
offered by the
wait, 5
gentlewoman from
spicy
South
peppers.
Carolina will be postponed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I was going to say some nice things about rising in support of a bipartisan NDAA that supports housing and healthcare and childcare, but I have sat here appalled at the language that we have heard on the House floor from the other side of the aisle. I stand in strong opposition to the person from North Carolina's amendment.
Ooh, calling her a person. Don't even call her a her.
I have sat listening to her violent, dangerous, and dehumanizing
come on.
vendetta
Come on, she misgenders all the time. Just say he.
against parents, children, and trans people.
Honestly, because that'll piss her off.
Trying to live their lives and trying to defend our country.
Oh, actually, really throw the curveball. Just go non-gendered. Oh my God. If you use non-binary language to somebody like her, they lose their collective shit.
This is
don't call me a them, they.
The pattern of the unhinged political war on trans people that this person from North Carolina, the Republican Party, and the president are waging. Denying the ability of out trans folks to serve in our military isn't enough.
I feel like I look like Elton John somehow.
For these people,
the Jets.
The person from North Carolina is trying to erase the existence of trans people from forums, from hallways, from our military, and choosing violence.
At all times expired.
Can't see.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My amendment is straightforward. It would ensure the use of sex-specific spaces such as bathrooms, locker rooms, and changing rooms on military installations is based on biological sex, not ideology. Women in uniform deserve dignity, privacy, and absolute safety.
Oh my God, dude.
Protecting women's spaces shouldn't be partisan, it should be common sense, but under the Biden administration, the federal government decided to abandon common sense. It allowed men to enter women's spaces.
Taking away mental health services to people you think are mentally ill makes no sense unless you're trying to make them go crazy or you're trying to literally just say that they're just not people. So then it makes it easier for them to then to be criminalized based on the fact that they're crazy. And then we need to preemptively lock up the crazies because, they crazy. That's where they're going with this. Make no fucking mistake. They want a transgenocide and this is it. This is the the first horseman of that fucking very specific, apocalypse.
And violate their privacy and violate their dignity.
This is where I 1000% agree, where if anybody wants to get on me for using, looks-based fucking humor to make fun of her, yeah, eat shit.
Under President Trump.
Sorry. I'm done playing nice with these motherfuckers. They're literally calling for us to be locked up and killed, and we still have people that are just like, but decorum.
The government has restored basic biological truth.
What?
Men are men and women are women.
And you got that shit.
I applaud the president for his commitment to protecting
But meanwhile, I literally make fun of her having a penis.
women, but a future administration could bring us
Oh, wait a minute.
right back to this insanity. The Biden administration
There's no proof that she, isn't her brother.
sacrificed the dignity and safety of women to appease radical gender lunatic ideology. Our women in uniform shouldn't be forced to suffer
God, we should just do the Le Pen, or not Le Pen, the French guy.
indignities to appease
Oh my God.
the insane policies of the other side of the aisle. All the Democrats who
Macron.
support this nonsense. Allowing
Because look at how she says it, too, with that fucking punchable face and a smile.
delusional men to use women.
Again, guys, don't make fun of her. Don't make fun of her. Don't make fun of her. We go high. We go high. I get high, and then I make fun of her.
Women's restrooms, locker rooms, changing rooms is an affront to women, and it's reckless. And our daughters are growing up with something we never had to distinguish
All that gender-affirming care, and she couldn't see a hairstylist. Cool.
when our generation was growing up. We're putting our daughters in imminent danger.
Oh my God, I just realized who she looks like. She looks like the guy from Mission Impossible who was the bad guy, but then he turns out not to be the bad guy. He was the CIA analyst from the very first movie. Trust me.
In harm's way. And this has to stop.
I'm coming after you, Ethan Hunt.
Women shouldn't be forced to share their private spaces with men. This amendment says we're going back to reality. Privacy and safety matters. Dignity matters. Women matter. And I encourage my colleagues to protect all women. And I urge all members to support this amendment. I reserve the balance of my time.
Gentlewoman from South Carolina reserves. For what purpose does the gentlewoman from California seek to be recognized?
Mr. Chairman, I rise to claim the time in opposition to the
Haven't
amendment.
seen her and him in the same room ever.
Gentleman is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield to myself such time as I may consume. Trans people, including trans service members, deserve basic human dignity and common decency of safely using the restroom. But besides that, let's take the gentle
I'm sure
lady's
Uni's
point
working
at
up
face
a
value. She wants to protect women.
pretty
Great.
long response
So
to
do
that.
I. Bathroom bans do not protect women. The Williams Institute at the UCLA School of Law even did a study on it. And there is zero evidence that allowing trans people to use the correct bathroom increases the risk to others. In fact, it's actually
Kate makes
opposite.
flat hair.
We have seen that cis women are harassed when people try and enforce or decree bathroom bans. Earlier this year, at a Buffalo Wild Wings in Minnesota, a server followed a teenage girl into the women's restroom and demanded she prove she was a girl. When the server didn't believe her, she unzipped her hoodie to show she had breasts. That is the actual reality of bathroom bans and even the idea of bathroom bans: harassment, discrimination, and body exams.
This is where
We don't need service members.
This is where turnabout's fair play. Every time Nancy Mace goes to a fucking bathroom, just be like, you need to prove to me that you're not a man. You need to prove to me that you're not a man.
Acting like vigilantes to enforce this policy either by surveillance, profiling, or physical inspections.
Nah, Sean Young looks way better than, yeah,
Our service
sorry.
women go through enough. We shouldn't be inviting even more harassment. And we don't need this amendment opening up the Pentagon and the entire U.S. government to a massive lawsuit. This isn't good policy. This doesn't protect women. This is based on misinformation, and I urge my colleagues to vote no. I reserve. I would just like to point out that I think it's
They're literally worried about the wrong people in the bathrooms. Yeah.
very interesting that
Because notice how that guy felt empowered to do that. Where he literally followed like, this wasn't a female employee going and doing that. That was a male employee doing that.
colleague from South Carolina.
But cool, man. Cool. And then you're literally saying, like, the gym teacher should just be able to walk into the women's locker room and go, time to show it. Come on. You gotta prove. Come on. It's proof time. It's almost like they take their cues from a guy that's, you know what? I used to run a pageant and I would walk in and I would see all these little 14 or 17-year-old girls. You know what? They were totally naked and I could do it because I own the place. Yeah, totally not a fucking creep that is totally not, not covering up this fucking pedophilia scandal that's going on. I'm getting kind of sick of that.
China is so obsessed with the issue.
Wait, it was a guy who did that? Yes.
Of trans people using horrible slurs to talk about them when many people in this body have received gender-affirming care. Filler is gender-affirming care. Boob jobs is gender-affirming care. Botox is gender-affirming care. Lots of my
we're not
colleagues
talking about
have
her.
received
Uni.
gender-affirming
We're
care.
talking
And let me
about
be clear,
Nancy Mace.
I think
She's coming
everyone
up.
should have
Trust
access
me.
to the gender-affirming care that they need. And I think we should respect everybody in this country. With that, I yield back.
Here. We're going to Nancy. Hold on.
Ridiculous. You are absolutely
Gentlelady,
ridiculous.
Lady is not recognized. In order. The House will be in order. The gentlelady and the gentleman will suspend. The House will be in order. The gentlelady is not recognized. The question is on the amendment offered by the gentlewoman from South Carolina. The House will be in order.
Mr. Chair,
The question is on the amendment offered by the gentlewoman from South Carolina. Those in favor say aye. Those opposed say no. In the opinion of the chair, the ayes have it. The amendment is. The gentlelady from California is recognized.
Mr. Chairman, I request her
Pursuant
words
to
be
Clause
taken.
6 of Rule 18, further proceedings on the amendment offered by the gentlelady from South Carolina will be postponed.
Weirdo freak ideology.
There we go. What do you think of her hair, Uni? Also, cheers. I'm going to take the cheers in the set. Woohoo! Okay. There we go. Whew. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I gotta take a break. I will put it back on because, yes, y'all earned it. It's a wig. Yeah, let's put Tim Pepper in the pepper. Oh, it's so cozy. Oh my god, it actually kind of works. Here, check it out. That's funny. Oh my god, it's literally giving birth to him. I just realized that. Might be a topper extensions. Bad extensions. Bad extensions. Split ends. Got some gray in.
Yes, these are weirdos, these are freaks, these are people who are mentally deranged, mentally ill, and this should not.
Yeah. She really does look like Kittredge from from Mission Impossible. Man, I nailed that one. It's his spaceship. He looks so comfortable. He really does. Like, dude. Look at this fucker. A little space. Could be bad weave extensions. Those do move weird. Oh, there it is. Ozempic's eating her brain. Ah, I love this. Oh man, we're going. Gotta put the spicy glasses back on. We're going full spice tonight. It's crazy, man. I like how I give you guys permission. You're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get mean. Wait, this is a space where we could say mean shit about Republicans? Yes! When she leans forward, you can see her roots look crunchy. They do.
Funded
yeah, wait.
by American
where's she,
taxpayers. Thank you. And I yield the balance.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. They look like crunchy ass roots. Ugh. I got nicer hair than her. The milking is unreal. What do you mean, the milking? What's up, Bazda? Thank you for the raid yesterday, by the way. Or yesterday on Friday. I saw you, man. I may not have been able to give you a shout out because I was in the middle of a hang with the AG. But on my show, I like to give shout outs to you who contribute. So Tim Pepper looks like a burrito baby. He looks very... Again, I want to... Seriously, I'm actually like a little jealous. Like, look at, like, I almost want like a giant version of this so I can just, lay in it that same way. Just like a beanbag. I have a healthy zero respect for Nancy Mace. Yeah, same. Literally zero. That dumb bitch, she wore the scarlet letter with the fucking A. Like, tell me you've never read the book without telling me you've never read the book. Which, again, that dumb bitch wore the scarlet letter A. What does A stand for? And, oh my god, what did she have a little bit of in her life? Now, was that her trying to be, like, smart and be like, I've been forgiven by the Lord Almighty himself in my church in South Carolina, and I gotta say that he's perfectly fine with me committing the letter A for adultery. If you didn't know, oh, wait a minute, that proves that I knew it. Damn, I ruined my own bit because I made her smart. It's all good, feeling good, man. Oh yeah, man. She has a public humiliation kink confirmed. Really? I'm going to go with yes. All right. You guys ready for this? Because it's a Charlie Kirk debate on Piers Morgan, and it's between Anna Kasparian and Andrew Wilson. So, if you are looking to not be completely enraged, my accent needs work. Oh, thanks. Oh, sorry. I mean, actually, I forget that there are cool people that are from these places. See, I'm not one of these people that just acts like every fucking Chicagoan is, in the middle of Chirac and is just a libby lib. Because, God, if you saw the MAGA flags on my block, that would probably break some people's brains. Banned Twitch streamer is in this vid, by the way. I don't know the rules on that. I just can't have them on. Twitch is actually more lenient now. Like, you can play old Destiny stuff and shit like that. Who's in this? Who's the banned streamer? Oh, is that Andrew? Oh, no, it's Aiden. Is that Aiden Ross? No, it's not Aiden Ross. Some chud. Cornel West is in this too? Oh, this is an interesting cast of characters. I do have to say that much. Well, let's go for it.
Jasmine Crockett or Maxine Waters or Chuck Schumer, AOC,
hey,
Bernie
it's the guy that literally, Peter Navarro. Hey,
call us.
Hold on.
Fashion.
This motherfucker invented an entire scenario in a book that people Yeah, dude. Fuck.
Blood
Sorry, I got
Stars
distracted.
$10. falling leaf emoji. I went to the ER last month, hot pepper emoji, 8 hours of no fun and high
Nice.
blood pressure, falling leaf emoji, no answers, falling leaf emoji.
Really? Falling. It just cuts off there? Oh, really? You got no answers and I ain't paying them? Yeah, well, that's weird that like, they cut that off. I ain't paying them. Really? Why would it cut off there? Well, you know, I understand
Big
that.
face. This isn't New Testament turn the other cheek time. This is Old Testament.
You see, this brother right here says, well, all leftists want to see me dead. Well, I'm a leftist. I don't want to see you dead. I'm a Christian.
You call Trump's administration a neo-fascist movement, you lunatic.
And look at him laughing now. It's a joke, man. Pierce,
It totally is. I mean, how can you not see that, Andrew? Come on, at least just own being a neo-fascist. Like, dude, this isn't American in the slightest. Like, nothing you are doing is reflective of the American dream.
Kind of farcical to quit a debate where we're literally debating about the importance of free speech. Do you think that...
Wait, who, Bazda, who's banned? Which one of these guys is banned on Twitch? Because I kind of need to know that. If it's Andrew, then, oh shit, I might not be able to actually do,
response to the cold-blooded murder of Charlie Kirk
I didn't know
has been
that.
appropriate.
Oh, it's Destiny. Never mind. It's totally Destiny.
Yes.
Why did you mock his widow?
Because she's being used as a political weapon right now.
Wow.
Shut up, Destiny.
Holy
Shut up.
shit.
Shut up, Destiny!
You're
Shut
up, dude.
Okay. That's hilarious the way you shut up, Destiny!
From the sick, gleeful
Anna looks like she has some regrets. Well, maybe her, I don't know, entire career pivot.
celebrations of his murder to the open talk.
Maybe it's because she literally lumped herself in with the fucking Charlie Kirks of the crowd, and like now she can't like really walk that back because she spent an hour with Jake just going, yeah, we need to bring it down.
Vengeance,
sex pestiny, yep,
and civil war.
Abstiny.
The assassination of Charlie Kirk has so far been anything but a unifying moment. Kirk's death was invoked by...
I just gave my my watch just yelled at me. It's like, stop yelling.
Organisers of Saturday's Unite the Kingdom march in London, a mass anti-immigration protest, which may have been the biggest this country's ever seen. Elon
I
Musk...
wish it would say, actually, just real quick, I wish that like your, like if you have an iWatch, if it said instead of just loud environment, sound hit 90 decibels, like it could still give me the, you know, wow, hitting 90 decibels, nice. But why can't it just be like, stop shouting?
Musk appeared on screen to say this.
Whether you choose violence or not, violence is coming to you. You either fight back or you die. You either fight back or you die. And that's the truth.
Today, Elon, I think the British public are telling the world that they're ready to fight back.
Good. Yes.
There are a lot of these toxic idiots out there.
Well, many of those cheering...
And they've also ruined...
Protesters will have traveled...
480p Andy over there.
...to Saturday's rally with the words of Charlie Kirk's...
I can't get over that he's one of the fucking... He's a fucking billionaire tech genius. And this motherfucker...
Widow Erica...
he can't figure out Zoom.
Ringing in their ears.
If you... Dude, there is something just so bad about that. Please take a moment to appreciate that.
I thought that my husband's mission was powerful.
Anti-immigration protests. They should just call it a white supremacist protest. They aren't worried about white immigrants.
You have no idea.
I don't know. Isn't there still bad blood with Scotland? Hold on. No. I've heard that they got some bad, like, I don't know, man. I heard that like the border disputes over there are still kind of in like the hot zone. You know what I mean?
You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country. In this world, you have no idea.
I haven't watched this, so this is kind of fucked up again. Responding with this kind of, like, I understand. Hold on. Her husband was murdered.
You have no idea the fire that you have ignited.
I understand the anger, but this was probably not the way to use it.
Within this wife.
But you're not going to seek a therapist. Let's be real.
The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
It's not for me or anybody else to judge how a bereaved wife and mother grieves. Nobody can blame her for being angry and distraught. But it's fair to say that for many, her words only compounded a sense of righteous fury and of us versus them. There are two powerful narratives.
Gee, are you playing into that narrative at all?
In direct conflict.
She doesn't seem sad. No, she doesn't.
Right now, both in the...
She seems angry and like she's, she's...
UK and the...
She's definitely using this, like, cynically, and it's gross. It's fucking gross.
The US. Once...
Like, I don't know. I'm in the process of still mourning a loved one, so it's like, I can speak on this one a little bit, and yes, there is no proper way to grieve. I will say that much. But this one is little sus.
It's an existential fight against the erosion of their culture.
Yeah, she is sad. Her meal ticket's gone.
Culture and their values by people who revile both. The other can only see intolerance and bigotry.
Her meal ticket's still fine.
The truth is probably on a middle ground that's very rapidly collapsing.
And then she recorded herself crying at the coffin. Yeah.
But so too is the moral high ground of those on the left who cling to the idea that hatred and division are only conservative problems. Rabble-rousing rapper Bob Vylan
anger is part of the grieving process. Grieving ain't.
Charlie Kirk at a gig this weekend.
Oh, grifting ain't. I thought you said grieving ain't. Well, it doesn't sound like she's doing the sad bit.
And then issued a cowardly denial.
Yo, real quick. At no point during yesterday's show was Charlie Kirk's death celebrated. At no point whatsoever.
I want to dedicate this next one to an absolute piece of shit of a human being. The pronouns were.
I did call him a piece of shit, that much is true, but at no point was his death celebrated. If it was, go find me a quote.
'Cause if you chat shit, you will get banged! Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, you piece of shit!
Shameful and pathetic, and it turned out a shocking liar too. We all saw very clearly what Villain said and did. Now, he doesn't even have the balls to stand by it. People like Bob Villain want you to believe that they are the good guys who only want peace and compromise. The fact is, they're as much to blame for this precarious state of division as the very people they think they're so much better than. In a moment, we'll debate all this.
Yeah, I wish someone would have advised her not to do that live stream. Yeah, too soon.
To a stellar panel.
Yeah, it was.
We'll begin with Peter
again, because it's not. Trust me, man. They gave me enough ammo for just like, no, man. You guys, there's a different level of like grieving - grifting. You guys hit the grifting.
Borrowed President Trump's senior counselor for trade and also the new book, I Went to Prison, So You Won't Have to. Peter Navarro, thank you very much indeed for joining me on Uncensored. When you hear a rapper, it's good to have you.
What fucking billionaire company do you think he enlisted to buy a bunch of copies and, burn them?
Albeit in a shocking...
New York Times bestseller, baby!
...week, frankly. The last 7 days, I think, have shocked everybody. When you see a rap star brazenly celebrating...
I'm putting this out there. I think that she knew her husband was going to get murked. I think many people close to him knew. It does kind of seem like they're not surprised.
The death of...
Doesn't it? I don't know, man. I've watched enough fucking mob movies and Sopranos to just be like, this seems very calculated.
Charlie Kirk. And then pretending that he hadn't. What does that tell you about some of the reaction to his death?
Accessory after the fact in the...
Why are all of you so hideous looking? I haven't seen one of you that's even average.
Yeah, case of him. Here's the thing, Piers, and this is what's so disturbing. I want people around the world...
You gotta come in here with your fucking one-looking ass talking to a 10. What's up?
To understand that this is not a symmetric war, left versus right. There's a disturbing trend towards asymmetries in terms of what happened. Now, you think about this horrible, horrible assassination of Charlie Kirk. That's one in a series, and the worst in the series, but it's just one in a series of attacks on the right by the left, going back to the ascendance of Donald Trump in 2016. And let me
one example
break that down for you. I was in the White House for 4 years during the Trump term. I was one of only 2 other people.
Yeah, notice how you're not part of the new one.
Who served the president the whole time. Piers, in virtually every person at the senior level I served with was a target in the ensuing years by the left. Myself, Steve Bannon, went to prison defending the Constitution. Both of us were sent. Everyone involved in sending us to prison was a Democrat. You had 4 attempts in different courtrooms to put Donald Trump in prison, interfere with his election, and 2 assassination attempts on Donald Trump. You have Charlie Kirk murdered in cold blood, and then others. I was here, 9/11 is a very sacred day for us here. I'm in New York.
I love how this guy comes in here saying that we're consumed with hate, and he's just saying that we're consumed with hate, and I haven't literally said anything.
City. I came up for the reading of the names of the people who perished in that horrible attack. And Rudy Giuliani was sitting there in the front row in front of me.
It's not a bald spot. It's called a fucking hair crease, dumbass.
And a terrible accident. His
if you had any fucking weight,
spine was crushed, but he was there.
Pep isn't hot enough for John.
And the left has bankrupted
Be hotter.
America's mayor.
Leftist streamer, no make pee-pee hard.
Rudy Giuliani. They've taken away the bar card.
I gotta go.
Of Jeff Clark and John Eastman. And even people who weren't put into prison are spending millions of dollars. So the
dude, his hand cramps up at the thought of him jerking off.
Asymmetry. My point here is that he
jerks off through pain.
This asymmetry.
That's why he hates everything.
And now the left wants to do kumbaya and come in the middle and all this consensus stuff.
Yeah, you
and
come in the middle, huh?
My message
or play a soggy biscuit
to them. It's why I wrote this book. It's a warning that we must hold these people accountable through legal means, or Piers, they'll do it again. They'll do it again and again and again. And you just listen to Jasmine Crockett or Maxine Waters or Chuck Schumer or AOC or Bernie Sanders. All of these bastards call us fascists with a straight face when they're shooting at us, putting us in prison, and using the American justice system and politicians in black robes to do all sorts of damage to us. And that's the state of play here, Piers. And if you've got a better solution than holding these people accountable, so
I just make you go. I just saw this guy.
They won't do it again. I'd love
Sorry
to
if
hear
you have a weak gag
because
reflex.
This isn't New Testament, turn the other cheek time. This is Old Testament, legal.
Statistically speaking, right now, oh shit, 24. One of you might actually have a weak constitution. So me doing that, if
justice,
sorry,
not lawfare justice.
Is there a danger? You know, I don't disagree with a lot of what you've said, but is there a danger that in some of the rhetoric that is now being...
You're just about to get there where you're just like, is there a danger to maybe calling out the left as hard as you are when you're kind of disingenuous and you're not acknowledging that there's definitely been some right-wing shit, but okay.
By your side, and it's a wide side with many different types of people on it. But when you hear Elon Musk, for example, talking about the need to fight back against violence, which many have taken to mean...
Does anybody just going to acknowledge that oxymoron right there? Just,
be violent as well. What do you...
It's time to get violent against violence. Woo!
Feel about the tone that should be deployed?
What the fuck? How did that make it into a... like, what?
Being very careful to say that.
Oh, fuck you.
You think
Change the damn title.
Should be done legally.
Why? Because you're uncomfortable with the fact that Charlie Kirk's wife grifted off his death? I don't know. She's dude, she's already got a new boy toy. I don't know, man. She seems so cold and callous in the way that, like, there's anger at, like, your husband getting murdered, but then there's, like, I don't know, there might be a modicum of grief.
But
I don't know, sadness grief.
You know, others are ramping up the rhetoric.
Not to mention, she handed somebody her phone to say, hey, can you hold this so I can post it on Instagram?
To imply that the only way to deal with violence is potentially to use violence themselves.
Awful. Like, she's awful. She's a bad person.
9898.
Surprise.
Claim your eligibility and get your free information pack. Again, just text peers to 989898.
Well, a couple of things to say. I think.
Oh, guys, that karma hit me really hard with this guy. He's just man, my feelings are hurt.
It's extremely.
He said I'm ugly.
Extremely important.
He pointed out that I have a hair split.
People to measure their words. I mean, I'm seeing now coverage on the left of this, and as they call for kumbaya and things like that.
My God, how fucking hateful can someone be to say that about someone who watched their husband his head didn't nearly get blown off. Shut up.
And
it was gruesome. He definitely he had a gusher there, but stop it.
And more.
Look, I can be more hyperbolic about this just to try and really convey my outrage.
The loss of Charlie Kirk. There's always a but. There's always.
Bosch is comparing her to the. Oh yeah, dude, she's totally like that level of grift where it's just, yo, bro, so you like and subscribe. Come on, bro.
There's a but. Whether it's the New York Times or some rapper or any.
God, that's wild. Not even 2 seconds after he got shot, some dude was dancing on his grave, fucking grifting off it, and then going like, "We all need to love Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ." You guys ever seen that video? Hold on. We're going to take a quick break here because fuck Peter Navarro. This guy's boring anyway. But, yes.
That's right. Today, put on the full armor of God. Put on Jesus Christ. Fight against the enemy. Because we love you, God. We love you, God. So we do it for Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Put on salvation as your helmet and take the sword of the Spirit, which is the sword of God. So put on the full armor of God. Jesus Christ. I love you, God. I'm true. Jesus Christ.
God, Super Saiyan mode.
Chestnut of righteousness. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, pop that, man. Oh, God. I'm going back to the faith, guys. Oh, man. Whew. Guys, I think I'm going back to Jesus. Whew. I love you, Jesus Christ.
In between. As soon as you put
that pop lock in, my faith came back
in there. That's a signal to the left that it's okay to kill people. It's subtle, but it's a signal. No. So we've got to be very careful there. Now, to Mr. Musk. Elon,
what a gift.
Come on, let's get real, brother. X.
Glim, I'm with you.
Is the biggest cesspool.
Oh, there is literally a Super Saiyan meme of him. Wait, here. I gotta try here. Pop lock, Jesus Christ guy, Super Saiyan.
So put on.
Let's see. Is this it? Yes, it is. Here.
I'm true. Jesus Christ.
Fucking A. love this dude. Thank you for doing that. Whoever did it, ex-member, ex-gang member too. Oh God, pop locking for Jesus.
A violent rhetoric.
Wonderful.
In the country,
I am
other
fully
than
converted
Facebook.
now. Where is his church?
And if you want to make a real contribution,
I think it's in
Elon,
Texas. I looked that
clean
up.
that damn thing up. And I'll tell you, Piers, here's what should be done on X and Facebook and everywhere else. No more anonymity. No more hiding behind the mask of anonymity on social media. You have to respect the idea that if you won't say something to somebody's face in a civil setting, then you damn well shouldn't be allowed to say it on X or Facebook.
Oh, so now we want censorship for the meanie bobinis, but not for you?
Or Instagram.
I see how it is.
And right now, the toxicity level of social media is beyond the...
Guys, just know that we're watching a little teeny piece of manufactured consent media.
Pale. And it's not...
Yes. This is a very big problem. Even though I just tried to say that I am a free speech absolutist and that our speech laws in Britain are ridiculous. Yes, these meanie bobini leftists, they need to be dealt with.
Not just people in this country who are spewing that. It's like foreigners are swarming now our social media, propagandizing.
I can't get away from it.
You know, there's a project for you,
Rex
brother.
did this, by
Get
the
us
way.
to Mars, clean
your
up
fault.
social
I'm in
media.
spicy
I
mode
don't
tonight.
know which one's harder for you, Elon, but do them both.
The governor of Utah, Spencer Cox, has described social media as a cancer, that it has the same impact on society as a cancer. And he's explained that...
All right, these are definitely becoming part of my wrestling character.
In his eyes, it's very addictive and very toxic, and behaves like a disease. Would you go along with that?
Whoa, I can actually read.
No, he's
whoa,
wrong.
Whoa, this is crazy. Hold on, guys. The red is actually like helping me read.
Ebola. It kills.
Dude, yeah, it actually helps. That's weird.
We've seen it.
Huh.
It's like, I mean, look, that assassin. Let's think about this. He's 22 years
I'm just making sure
old.
that you didn't accidentally buy me reading glasses, and I'm just like, I can see.
Where was his worldview formed? On gaming, where he's like virtually killing tens of thousands of people in his life on these
Did I
violent
fix your vision? But I mean, at least with these, you did. Like, I can,
games.
Pep can read now.
And
don't go too far.
Listening to social media. And look, remember what he said on his bullets, fascist. Who said that? Bernie Sanders.
No. Who else said it? Who says catch this fascist? Is it the gaming memes or we gotta
AOC. Jasmine Crockett.
They use the word fascist. They're saying we're the bad guys, so now they're pointing it out. We have to point out that they're the bad guys.
Maxine Waters. Chuck Schumer, like...
Lock them up.
Supreme Court Justice Kavanaugh winds up having somebody come to his home to try to kill him after Chuck Schumer encouraged that. So... I want to get back to this idea. I want Piers.
Strangely enough, these do not hurt that bad.
I literally went to prison, okay, for defending the constitutional separation of powers. I got
so spicy he can only read spicy vision.
a subpoena.
Man, it is that kind of night.
From an illegally formed Democrat committee formed by Nancy Pelosi out for a witch hunt on Donald Trump. For 50 years. The Department of Justice said...
Navarro's putting me to sleep. You can't even... Yeah, you can't even get his emotions up for the propaganda. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this guy. Like, speed it up, bro. I'll slow it down maybe for the next guy, but fuck this.
Clearly. Senior White House advisors like me...
Try and show like that you actually care,
honor
right?
a congressional subpoena because of a concept known as executive privilege. That's the idea that confidential communications between advisors like me and a president... are protected by executive privilege, which is something that goes back to George Washington. And I wind up going through a process where a Democrat majority by straight party lines in the House holds me in contempt. It goes to a Justice Department run by Democrats.
Now he's trying to spin his conviction as it was part of the anti-fascist coup, the Antifas.
It's Merrick Garland on down, and it's a misdemeanor, Piers, mind you. And rather than simply call me up and say, "Hey, self-surrender,"
yeah, it's like he's expecting to be interrupted and told that's bullshit, but nobody is stopping him, so he keeps improvising. Yep.
They do a circus raid with 5 armed FBI agents. They take down me and my fiance, who's on the cover here. They perp walk her. Tell CNN in advance that
yeah, it totally does not have a
it's going to
a personal grudge.
Happen. They make it a big spectacle. And the agent, Walter Giardina, who put me in charge, turns out to be the same guy who greenlit the Steele dossier.
Oh my God. Haven't heard that one in a minute.
Against President Trump, which was fake. He said it was real, allegedly. Whistleblowers.
Dude, this is on 1.25.
And that spawned the whole Russia hoax. And then Piers, you can't make this up.
I'm just liking this video.
Thinking, well, look, I did what I was supposed to do. I'll be able to argue that in court. No. The judge, Ahmed Maida, said, nope, you can't argue that. Yeah, I had no defense.
Even Piers is starting to fall asleep.
By the time I got into trial. And then the District of Columbia, I don't know if you know this.
You're going to interrupt him at all? Or how much do they pay you for this one, dude?
But
did they just like say, let Navarro speak, just let him speak, and then, yeah, we'll deal with this later?
It voted, I think it was 92% for Joe Biden. It's the bluest of blue places in America. The jury pool is drawn from that. The judge allowed
yes, he did go to jail.
Anti-Trump people on the jury. They convicted me. And then rather than let me, again, you can't make this up, rather than let me be free pending appeal, which is always the case in these
UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly.
Kind of cases.
You ugly.
They denied me that. And so I spent 4 months in a Miami prison. I was there. Get this, Piers. The director of the Bureau of Prisons kept me there 42 days longer than the law provides because she could, a Democrat. My case is under appeal. It's going to the Supreme Court. It's like a sleepy case, but it's a landmark constitutional.
This is a sleepy case. You nailed it. And this
constitutional case.
This was a mistake, Piers. You led the show with this. How many people just dipped off of this episode? This one ain't even cracked a mill.
And if I lose that case, Piers, every single senior White House advisor going forward, regardless of party, Democrat or Republican, will face the same kind of choice.
I mean, it might keep you awake if you push back at all, but all right.
That I had to face, which is honor my oath of office, do my duty, respect executive privilege, risk prison, and wind up in prison as it would turn out, or bend the knee to a Congress which was
he's a martyr, guys.
Simply trying to engineer
they all are
interference with the election and to try to put Donald Trump in prison. That's what American politics has come down.
Just remember, guys, with all this confusion, that we're the punk rockers. That, history will remember us as like the badasses in this. These guys just they play the victim all the time. They're just the consummate fucking weenies that just nobody thinks that this is cool. Like no normie especially hears this shit and they're just like, yeah.
Down to serve.
Yeah, I just think
it's shameful, it's wrong, and it's becoming more violent.
Yeah, I think
how in the fuck does he let like him walk over him?
Politicization of the law by everybody actually in politics, wherever you are, is just so dangerous because ultimately that is not what the law
insider trading anybody
was supposed to be there for. It's not supposed to be used as a political tool against your opponents. Peter Navarro, it's a fascinating book. I went to prison so you won't have to, but I also found what you said about the Charlie Kirk murder fascinating and interesting what Elon Musk will say in response to what you said about what he should do with X. So thank you very much indeed for joining me. I appreciate it.
I appreciate the time, Piers.
But join me to discuss that and
go back to the nursing home, asshole.
And the wider issue of the Charlie Kirk murder, the host of The Crucible,
Andrew Wilson, host and
executive producer of The Young Turks, Anna Kasparian, the professor, philosopher, and activist Dr. Cornel West. And I'll start with Jack Posobiec.
Why does she look like she just does not want to be here? Like, that's weird. She already looks like she doesn't want to be here.
Who's the senior editor at Human Events and a close friend of Charlie Kirk. Well, Jack, good to have you on Uncensored.
He wasn't listening? No, he wasn't.
My deepest sympathy.
He tuned the fuck out, just like I did.
One of Charlie's many friends. Absolutely horrific murder, cold blood execution. And we're now seeing all the fallout from this. What is your view of the reaction to what has happened with Charlie Kirk? I played at the start of this a rapper brazenly celebrating his death, then lying about celebrating it. But there's been so much of that. What do you feel about that?
Softball, softball. They like softballs. They put them in their mouth. They gargle them. Softballs.
Kids.
Yeah, well, Pierce, thanks for having me on again. And, I don't even know how to put it in words.
I can put it into your words. Hey, guess who's got a shot at being #1 on the right-wing podcast sphere?
I wake up on...
Dude, you know that he cynically had that thought where he was just like, I think an opportunity has just arisen. One door shuts, another opens, and you know what they say, God works in mysterious ways.
Wednesday, routine day, Charlie's going to campus, I'm covering the show, and then minutes later, I get footage of my friend getting murdered on live TV, and then I wake up the next day and I see thousands of people celebrating it and cheering it, and here's a concert hall full of people.
I thought that you guys, you were the ones going out there and saying, that the merit of a man by how anybody reacts to his death. And here it is, and you're just like, how dare you? You're saying mean things.
People clapping and laughing. And
dude, they just can't accept the fact that he was just a hated asshole. And then on the other side, that nobody knew who he was. You know how little people actually knew who this dude was, which tells me it's like, oh, even with millions of followers, I do get that's humbling. Where it's just like, oh, right,
a rapper, cheering it on, and we've got a big problem here.
It's kind of like being into an indie band
where people
that still has millions of fans and everything, and you're just like, oh, we're still small. Cool.
Have just I feel like they've lost their humanity. I think that they've lost humanity, and they've lost sight of and been totally dissociated with humanity and with reality. And I think there's some kind of social, spiritual cancer that's going on, to take someone who is a young man, who's a husband, who's
one of my issues is, what if this were to happen to a left-wing commentator? Do you think they would be saying the same thing?
A father.
So instead of playing this what about game after the fact, we just call him out on being, sacks of shit.
I have 2 young children. I saw the family this weekend, and just because of social media, or you think someone's just an influencer, just someone to disagree with, that I can get away from them. Well, it's not that. It's a real person. We're all real people, and I think we've all lost sight of that.
Has it made you more concerned about your own safety? You're a high-profile conservative. You're out there, you're doing events, you're talking. How do you feel? A lot of people must be asking themselves this question: what now, in terms of your security and so on?
Well, Piers, look, there are people who did this. This was an evil act. This was not an accident. And obviously, we need to be secure.
They would joke and make conspiracies about it. It's almost like turnabout's fair play.
Every event going forward.
It's almost like, you know what? With the rise of fascism, nobody wants to be nice anymore, which you guys, this is what happens when you do this. When you, the assholes, win, this is what you wanted, right? All this winning, the presidency, all of this winning, not just the presidency, every branch of government, essentially, and then just the culture wars. All this winning, but you still lose, and you're still fucking you act like losers. You constantly whine about being losers. You constantly go on your little victim campaigns. What the fuck? At what point do you guys act like you're victorious? Again, I don't know, maybe have some backbone, or just realize oh my God, we really do always make ourselves look weak.
We need to make sure that there is pure security. obviously the question of outside events is something
Which is
that's gonna
ironic
have to be
when it's like, oh my God, all the anti-left rhetoric that is, propagated.
discussed and
Soy boy
considered whether or not we can properly secure that, not just for those of us who might be on the microphone, but the people and the students and employees and staff who are going to be at these events, and even just regular students on campus. I mean, campus security or all security. But the problem is that we've entered into a very dark place, and I fear that until we really start to deal with this cancer that's been metastasized throughout our society, we're still going to be living with this threat.
When Elon Musk addressed this very large crowd in London on Saturday and said that the only way to respond to this violence from the left is to fight back, many have interpreted that to mean, if need be, violently. Do you feel that is ratcheting up the rhetoric too far, or do you think he meant something else?
I didn't hear all of Elon's speech. I've been dealing with other things this weekend. But look, in terms of fighting back, obviously, I think that we need to continue Charlie's mission, fight the way that Charlie fought, do politics the right way, fight with our words, fight with our ideals, fight with dialogue, with speech. I've always stood for freedom of speech. Charlie always stood for freedom of speech. And when it comes to anyone who is
really
perpetuating, though,
again, you guys, big words, but then you're like, silence the leftists, silence the leftists. Come on.
Cancerous ideology. And of course, that is perpetuating violence and excusing or encouraging violent ends, then that would cross the barrier, I would say, into law enforcement, and having law enforcement action, local, state, federal, whatever the appropriate manner would be, under color of law, would be, of course, to try to prevent and intervene before one of these horrific acts once again takes place. And of course, we heard FBI director come out this morning and say that there were people who were discussing this in the open even before it took place. Obviously, all of that has to be investigated. But Piers, in the United States, we used to have a huge problem of serial killers and other behavioral issues in society that we dealt with from a national standpoint. And I think we need to really step back, have that conversation, and figure out
what is this nostalgia for a time when crime was actually up. Like, this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. When those institutions even existed, crime was still at peak levels.
With the right national,
what are you talking about? This nostalgia for just institutionalized bullshit where you're just like, yeah, we need to have more mental institutions where we lock up the people who we thought were too eccentric because we don't want to deal with them. It's almost like we do this thing where we edge on the so close to being Nazis, but then we get mad when they call us Nazis. Why would they call us Nazis when we're acting like Nazis?
National federal response is going to be.
Anna Kasparian, what was your immediate reaction when you heard about what had happened to Charlie Kirk, and presumably at some stage saw the video?
Well, it started with absolute shock, followed by despair, followed by fear of what this means for the country and how things could potentially and very likely devolve further. Charlie and I had...
Yes, so he wants a Gestapo that goes around censoring political opponents. Yes, that's what all of them want.
Multiple...
Notice how they have so many words to say it, and then they do this thing like, nah, we were just saying how we want the best for you. Best being you locked up.
Debates and conversations. And what I really appreciated about Charlie, and I've said this multiple times, was that even though we had disagreements, he had a huge platform and was inviting to people like me to make my case to a completely different audience about my point of view, why I believe things that I believe. And that's what is supposed to make America great. The ability to live in a pluralistic society where people have differences of opinion but can engage with one another in good faith and make their case. I was recently on Tucker Carlson's show for a pretty lengthy interview, and after that interview ended, Tucker Carlson let me know that Charlie Kirk reached out to him and said that he loved the interview and would like to have me on his show. That's the kind of person Charlie Kirk was. Now, that's not to take away from the things that I vehemently disagreed with him on, but engaging in violence is an act of cowardice. It's what losers do. It's what people who are unable to articulate their arguments effectively resort to. That's my take on what happened to Charlie Kirk. And I have to say, the video of him getting killed was one of the most disgusting, horrific things I've seen, and I can't get that image out of my mind. It's seared in my mind.
Thank you for saying what you just said. Very clear. What has been truly shocking to me, not just the murder itself.
There it goes. Here goes the left blame. And she's not going to stand up for it, but here she is in the position of being the leftist fucking
It was obviously just
representative.
horrific, as was the video. And I agree, it's very hard to ever lose that
As
image
the left heel. You know what, brother?
of what happened.
Let me tell you something. I'm disgusted too. I liked me some Charlie Kirk. He was a great man. I do believe that he gave us an equal platform, and I do declare that he should not have been treated the way he was, and he definitely should not have been murdered.
But the reaction from young people,
actually, I mean,
people in particular on the left, I have
there it is. Fuck, I'm good at this.
to say,
And here she
I
goes,
have found
being super ineffective. I hope Cornell at least steps in, but now we have a 1, 2, 3, 4-on-1.
absolutely
Good times.
sickening. The glee, the celebration, the TikToks, the general, the behavior of this rap band, Bob Dylan, and then the lying about the fact they were clearly celebrating in the most
Dude.
despicable manner.
I think I've been doing this. I've already been doing this too long.
What had
No
happened to
sig for
Charlie
Andrew.
Kirk. You know, I've got no problem
finally
with
tell him
people
to stop.
praising Charlie Kirk's
Oh,
record
man, that's why
and
he's
criticizing
twitching.
him where they feel he was wrong about stuff. That's fine. That happens to every public figure when they die.
twitching pretty
But to
bad.
gleefully celebrate the cold-blooded execution of a 31-year-old father of two, I just found crossed every line of humanity. And I guess, Anna, you know, a lot of these young people, you've met a lot of these young people on the left. What is going on with young people on the left? And I'm not for a moment saying there aren't young people on the right that have similar mindsets about their opponents. But what is going on with these young people on the woke left?
Wait, you can't make that point and then just wrap it around and be like, what's going on with the youth? What's up with the youth?
Who genuinely look at that and think this is something.
Hey, man, that's my song. What's up with the youth?
To celebrate.
All right, there's like one person in this audience that got that joke. Corey Feldman has a song called "What's Up with the Youth."
Hello and
what's up with the youth? What's up with the youth?
Welcome. We'll be giving some breaking news. Woke is dead.
Ooh, so it's almost like you have a fucking skin. You have skin in the game to continue to be. But I'm not a right winger. What do you mean? I'm a conservative. How dare you?
Well, I'm going to answer the question, but let me just note that there are different factions on the left. And I think the way that this is kind of being discussed in a
And the way that you're framing it, just say the way that you're framing it, the way that everybody is framing it. Are you going to be effective in this or not, Anna?
way that just kind of generalizes everyone on the left is kind of unfair. But
not just
putting that
unfair, it's disingenuous and, dare I say, CUNTY.
I do think that we have an overall problem. I think what happened is a symptom of a bigger issue that we have, not just in this country, but I'm seeing it happen globally, where there's just this dehumanization of people based on their political views. And on top
Leftist audio.
of that, the
Wait, she's not leftist. Hold on.
devaluing of human life, right?
Wait, if Woke is dead, what content would he have? Exactly. He's the dog that caught the car.
I mean, we've been seeing images of people being
Woke is dead, even though it's not. I'm going to sit here and talk about the woke leftists.
butchered, children being butchered endlessly on social media
Literally dividing the left, Anna.
over the last nearly
Yeah.
2 years. Prior to that, I mean,
Her lack of self-awareness is actually it's something to behold.
the rhetoric that devalues human life, I think, has played a role
Gotta
into
say.
it. But also, I just think that there's this dumb idea that all you need to do is like get rid of or take out some of the prominent figures on the political side of the aisle that you disagree with, and that'll somehow solve the issue. No, that doesn't solve the issue. What it does is it makes the situation in various countries where this type of political violence plays out far worse. Now you're hearing talk of retaliation in a violent way. When it comes to the Trump administration, you're hearing, policies that are being proposed that would.
Nuh-uh. Like, honestly, why say so many words, Andrew, when that's how we can boil your argument, or what we can boil your argument to?
Limit the legitimate political speech of Americans. I am concerned about that.
Oh my God, he could get out debated by the girl from An Emperor's New Groove.
What that disgusting murderer did is he pushed for this country to devolve further. And I wish that cooler heads would prevail, but at the same time, I don't begrudge people who are angry. I mean, that poor wife and her 2 children witnessed Charlie Kirk get shot and killed in the neck. I don't begrudge her at all for being furious.
No.
I can't even imagine where my headspace would be at right now if that happened to my husband.
Right. Andrew Wilson, Where were you when you heard about Charlie Kirk, and what is your view of the fallout from this?
Yeah, I was sitting with my wife watching TV. So the thing is I remember this picture circulating around of Charlie.
That was happening at like in the middle of the day.
Charlie Kirk, he was debating the incoming president.
Like that happened at like 2. Why were you watching TV at 2 o'clock, you fucking old man? What the hell is that? Were you taking a nap too?
Of the Oxford Union, and they were all smiles and handshakes, and you know, by the next day, this guy was saying the most insane rhetoric about how he basically had it coming. So, how many of these leftists have murderous intent? When we show up to have a conversation with them. We show up to debate our views. We show up to in some way engage with them. How many of them have seething murderous intent?
Poor wife got her own grift now
behind their eyes, and they don't really want to do any of that. They really want you dead. And that is the biggest demonstration of that, by the way.
That's exactly it, Andrew. You know what, Andrew Wilson? I'll see you in the ring because I know that this is all your persona. You know that the left actually cares, but no, you need to rewrite history. Oh, yeah. Anytime that they go back and they start retaliating a little bit, yeah. You want to put the kibosh on it, but I'll tell you what, yeah. Not Macho Man. Macho Man is macho woke, yeah. Coming in with the elbow drop, Andrew Wilson, anytime, any day,
In that one single picture.
Made just as much sense as any Macho Man promo ever.
KASPARIAN here, and she's talking about this. The Young Turks called Charlie Kirk a fascist how many times? The Young Turks played...
Because he is. He does support fascism. You support fascism, Andrew. Like, if you're supporting this regime, you're supporting fascism. You're doing the thing where you're ignoring the fact that they're just blatantly doing unconstitutional, un-American shit that, like, you have stood up for, going like, I stand behind the principles of the founding fathers, blah-de-blah-de-blur.
Into this rhetoric, how much they went out of their way to do so. Ruben recently called him out for doing it. So
Hang on. I've literally never. I don't even call Trump a fascist.
I didn't interrupt you once, lady.
But you can't make things up about what I've said about.
Lady. Yeah, he's doing his character.
Talk when I'm done talking, like I was respectful enough to let you do. So the thing is like, yes.
And she fell for it. She's so dumb.
They do.
She really is so dumb. Like, come on, Anna. How long you been in media that you're just gonna take that? How much they pay you to do that?
Network does do that, and these leftists do that, and they set all the rhetoric up in the world to make sure something like this happened, and they were dancing on the grave of this guy before he was even cold. I have tweets from Destiny which are insane. The leftists have gone off the reservation, and it's time for us to stop pretending that it's not.
Ooh. You know what, guys? I'm glad that Destiny is here for this one. I hate to say it. I hate Destiny. I do not. I honestly kind of. If there's any fucking leftist that needs to just, have a cancel stick.
Their rhetoric, which is leading to these types of assassinations, because it is. I don't want to hear about factions. All of you guys are doing.
Like, the guy's been canceled 4 times, and it's just like, nope, I'm going to meme my way out of this. And then I'm like, no, he's not. And then he does.
Doing this. All of you guys have the same type of rhetoric which leads to this, or the networks you work for do.
Well, Anna, let me let you respond to that before I bring Cornell.
I've never called him. I have never called Charlie Kirk a fascist, number one. In fact, if anything, we have received a tremendous amount. I don't remember I don't remember Cenk calling Charlie Kirk a fascist. In fact,
he made his first case. It wasn't a good case, so he needs baby need a ciggy.
You just don't recall?
and I got
baby need a ciggy.
To a debate about whether or not. Hold on. I don't remember Cenk calling Charlie Kirk a fascist. He called Trump a fascist, and he and I got into a debate about that. But to lump in everyone on the left together, I don't agree with Destiny on anything.
So he's gonna, in bad faith, just completely, disremember
at these
or
days.
whatever.
Destiny is totally unhinged in his rhetoric, 100%. I have been critical of Charlie Kirk's political views, but going around referring to people as Nazis, turning the temperature up.
Destiny is the Predacon traitor.
I did not engage in that. So I just want you to at least be fair about what I've actually said about Charlie
There's no
Kirk.
actual reason for us to believe leftists at this point. It's very clear that while they come out with...
We gotta treat him like Dinobot. All right.
The handshake and wanting to have these conversations they claim, right? In reality, what they're doing is they have murderous intent, and they'll celebrate you the day that you die. The next day, they'll go after your wife. Thousands of social media accounts going after her wife, or this guy's wife, after she made a speech about her poor husband. Yes, it is your side that's doing that. Like it or not, it's your side that's doing that. There's no equivalency between the right and the left on this. Yeah,
Okay.
okay, fine. You're not a leftist. I'm sorry. Are you on the left wing? Are you a Democrat? Are you more of a Democrat than you are a Republican? Do you move towards those types of issues?
Oh, there it is. Oh my God, she's doing it, guys. She's doing it. She's doing it. She's doing it. She's gonna claim that she's an independent. Oh my God, she's gonna be a libertarian next, and then she's gonna be full blown right wing. Oh man, 2 years she's on Fox News.
Democrat. I actually registered as an independent.
Fine. You register as an independent.
Come on, you gotta at least know what my views are if you're gonna attack me.
All right, let me bring in. All right,
Now you're also inconsistent, and he can. At least you do put it out there for people to use as ammo against you, because you are kind of stupid.
I've been attacked by the left over the last 3 years.
All right, let me.
It's almost like you pretended to have all these fucking principles, and then you abandoned them at the first sight of not getting paid.
No. I've been attacked by the left. No, let me just at least address that. I've been attacked viciously by leftists over the last 3 years because of the fact that I want to engage in this type of dialogue, because of the fact I was willing to sit down with Charlie Kirk and with Tucker Carlson.
That's why. That's why. Yes, it has. Yes, it's who you platform, and not the fact that you in your brain have platformed their ideas and replaced them with what you used to like spout to us, and then say, "Well, I'm a progressive, and I also believe in this, and I believe in this, and AOC, and all the." Shut up, Anna. This is the reason that we all think that you're kind of a hack.
Shapiro. I'm willing to have conversations, and I don't go around labeling people.
God. But now you want to be the victim. Notice how everybody's a leftist victim when they're just like, "No, I said some pretty transphobic stuff, and now the left doesn't like me."
As fascist and racist and Nazis just because I disagree with them.
Just
so
the
just at least understand what my political views are. Listen. I'm not going to be blamed for what everyone in that company has to say. Anyone in that company has to say. I'm an individual. That company? We are supposed to judge people based on individuals. He did not go around calling Charlie Kirk a fascist and a Nazi.
Saying that you don't have good
reasoning
skills.
Literally had a beer with him. I will give her that.
I'm judging you for being so simple-minded that you're no. No one's calling you a Nazi. Why are you making that up? You're just making it up. You're just making it up. We're all the same. That's how simple-minded you are. You're all the same. Okay, then everyone on the right is just like Dylan Roof.
All right, let me bring in. I want to bring in Cornel West.
Poor Cornel. He's just like,
Cornel. He's been waiting.
My brothers, my sisters, can we please take a minute?
Please, let Cornel come in now. He's been waiting very patiently. Cornel, welcome back to Uncensored, where things are getting incendiary quite quickly. I think the overriding point I would make about the debate we've just been hearing between Andrew and Anna is that there is little doubt to me that the constant rhetoric on the left, the woke left, let me be specific to where I think a lot of the blame lies, ever since Donald Trump came into power in 2016, has been this relentless use of the phrases Hitler, Nazis, fascists about Trump and about Trump's.
Yes, because when you literally do the same things that... No, what you're doing is dangerous, because you're saying that we can't equate things that are happening to things that happened in intense moments of history. And guess what, man? This mirror is pretty fucking shiny.
Supporters. And the problem with constantly saying this as a group, as the woke left have done for 9 years now, is that eventually it permeates down to young impressionable minds who genuinely believe.
The only reason that I make fun of him for that is because he literally made fun of somebody using a what was it, a vape for a it was like their comfort vape. I was just like, you have really, wow, that's some cojones.
Is their mission to stop America from being taken over by the new Nazis or the new fascists.
And I mean tiny cojones.
Or the new Hitler. And that leads to the kind of thing we saw with Charlie Kirk. Do you agree that this language, this relentless, in my view, woeful misuse, particularly of the word Nazi, towards Trump and his supporters?
Here's a so far up his own ass, this video belongs on a different website.
This is part of the problem.
Well, I think
someone just as a joke should upload this to Prod Hub and just be like, Piers Morgan up his own ass that it needs to be featured on the site.
Part of the deeper problem, though, Brother Pierce, is that the organized greed and weaponized hatred and routinized indifference.
If they had even a modicum of a sense of humor, they would put that at the top.
Toward the vulnerable has come together in such a way that it has eroded.
Where am I getting all these bits? Oh, my.
The sources of character formation, so that integrity, honesty, decency, and self-critical sensibilities of individuals and groups is more and more disappearing. So you end up with because hatred itself is promiscuous, just like greed, just like indifference toward the suffering of others. It's promiscuous. It will lie with the left, right, center. It lies with Christians. It lies with Muslims. It lies with Jews. It lies with Buddhists. It lies with Hindus. And
he has to smoke and drink on his stream because he's insecure about his masculinity.
Human beings were so wretched in the first place. If we don't undergo some kind of spiritual and moral cultivation, we end up falling back on greed and hatred and indifference. And I mean,
I'm not insecure about anything. I just like getting high. But if he answered with that, where he's just like, yeah, and I just like having a little ciggy time and you know, a brewski beer, it's like, okay.
Empire at this moment is one in which the lethal combination of the hatred and the greed and the indifference.
I think I just came around and was just like, all right, we all have our vices, so what?
Generates very much the exchange.
So what? You want to fight about it?
We just saw. You see, this brother right here says, well, all leftists want to see me dead. Well, I'm a leftist. I don't want to see you dead. I'm a Christian.
You call Trump's administration a neo-fascist movement, you lunatic. You people have gone out
You're
of
absolutely
your way.
right.
You have gone out.
Yes, a neo-fascist fucking regime that it has literally proved that it is a neo-fascist regime. It means that they are practicing, say it with me, kids, neo-fascism, which is a little bit of a neo term.
No, let me make the case.
Why don't we just call it new fascism? I don't know, like the new Avengers.
The case.
Oh, right, because we've proven that new Avengers with Z.
Let me make the case.
Oh, yeah,
Will you
just
allow
made
me to
your
speak,
case.
brother? Come
You
on,
just
man.
made your
Come on.
case.
No, you haven't made the case. If you think I've made the case, then you're not understanding dialogue.
You just said this brother over here said this.
You're very, very
You called
different,
him
brother Charlie, man.
neo-fascist. That's what
You're
you
very
called him,
different than Charlie, though, man. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
And I can
it's
make the
rhetoric
case
due
for
to
that,
people
too.
like you that got that.
Ooh, making Cornel West fucking yell at your ass? I mean, is he trying to get, like, is this how he gets his Pokemon badges?
And killed.
Oh my god!
No. No, there are such a thing as neo-fascists. But Pierce,
I need
why
to
you
make
have a
this.
brother on who's not going to allow nobody to speak, man? We're just wasting time. If all you're interested in is making your money, and you bring this brother on it, and nobody can say a word, and we can't even mourn Brother Charlie passing. I had dialogues with Brother Charlie. This brother's going to say, oh, this kumbaya and so forth. No, Charlie was made in the image of a loving and mighty God. I believe that. I say my prayers for Sister Erica and the kids, because
I
this
thought that Andrew was a good practicing Christian.
brother wants to
He
trap.
really is just like not.
That's my Christian sensibility. And look at him laughing now. This is a joke, man. Pierce, it's not worth it. The
Is
dialogue
Charlie
not worth
Kirk
it.
part
Not
of the
with this brother.
neo-fascist
Not
movement?
with this
Is he
brother.
part of your
This-
neo-fascist
Not with this
movement?
brother.
Yeah.
When
Run
Charlie
away. Run away.
himself
Run away.
says that he is against Civil Rights Act, does that make him a proponent of Jim Crow? When he calls Martin Luther King Jr. an awful human
There it
being
is.
and a
There it
scumbag?
is.
I'm critical
There
of
it
that.
is.
I am critical of that. You're absolutely right, Brother Wilson. You're absolutely right. But
There
if
it
all
is.
you're going to do is be arrogant, you're
He's literally. Oh my god! I just realized he's got a screen above the. Oh
just
no, Cornel
the
West.
so-called leftists you're talking
Oh,
about.
no.
But Pierce, you making your money, brother. Go on and make your money, man.
It's all
But
about
this is
making-
not worth it.
Cornel,
This brother
it's all
right
about
here
making
is part of
money.
the problem. This other brother who has
Andrew's so happy that he just got him to
a deep
quit.
connection to Charlie. He's
But this also, like, Piers Morgan has a modicum of embarrassment here because it's like, dude, if you want to keep making this the fucking circus that you let it be, don't be surprised when people don't show up.
willing to at least
Andrew's just an asshole. His character apparently is.
listen, but this brother's not willing to
Cornel,
listen.
can
so
you
it's a
sit
waste of
down?
time. Go on, man.
I would
I'm
like you to
gone.
remain part of the
No,
debate.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. He's smoking his cigarettes with his arrogant self. Come on, man. We don't have enough dialogue at all.
Surely you're not going to walk out in a debate about dialogue.
Go on and make your money, man.
Right.
No, he literally just called you out on being a fucking grifting piece of shit, Piers, which was kind of funny.
Well, there's
And
a-
honestly, Anna, if you just sit there and do not defend Cornel West, you're just as guilty.
It's kind of farcical to quit a debate where we're literally debating about the importance of free speech and being able to listen to each other's opinions, which seems to me completely insane.
Are you going to say how he was being such a disrespectful fucking cunt that, I don't know.
Anyway, we've lost Cornel West for now. Maybe we'll get him back. Well, Andrew Wilson referred to Destiny's insane tweets a little earlier, which were disavowed by Anna Kasparian. Well, Destiny joins us now. Destiny, you've been quite active on social media since Charlie Kirk's death. When Erica Kirk posted Charlie's coffin, you responded, she tagged him, brackets, crying face emojis. In response to Alina Haber's tweet ordering people to fly their flags at half-mast in memory of Charlie, you posted on X buying flags and poles just to fly them fully erect. And you then posted yesterday ending every conservative debate call out I do in 2020.
I hate it when assholes say something fucking funny.
26 with don't dodge, bro. That's not what Charlie would have wanted. I mean, do you think that your response to the cold-blooded murder of Charlie Kirk has been appropriate?
Yes. I think that the only way this country moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can finally realize that they need to turn the temperature down on their side. We are 10 years into whatever this Trump madness is, and there is not a single mainstream conservative that will call for a lowering of the temperature on their side. I think that liberals need to wake up and finally realize that if they're not willing to do it, it will never come down. If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump shouldn't have been president for the second term. Every time he's in office, this happens. People joked about when Biden came in, it was so boring, nothing was going on. 7 out of 10 of the largest protests in American history have happened under Donald Trump. All of the recent political violence that's happened in this country over the past 20 years, the majority of it, the overwhelming majority of it, everybody gets mad because they keep asking Grok about it, has been conservative.
Who shot Charlie Kirk?
A guy from Utah who was raised in a Christian family, who was a 22-year-old
guy described.
He wasn't
Destiny.
trans. He didn't have a trans girlfriend. He didn't have any trans influences. He didn't have any trans bullets. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys were wrong on all of that.
To be clear, the governor of Utah, Spencer Cox, has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this. That's just
I'm sorry, excuse me, when?
Yesterday, he said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized, but I do know the very reasonable sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the you may not want to hear this.
Ongoing investigation.
You may not want to hear it, Destiny, but the reality is the investigators are...
Wait, did Cornel West just leave? Yep.
The governor of Utah have established that...
Yeah, because honestly, he's not going to be part of a fucking circus like this, and Anna knows that, like, I think she's just waiting for her paycheck.
He was radicalized to a left...
She definitely gets paid for these appearances.
...this ideology that drove him to murder Charlie Kirk. Now, let me just ask you...
That's just not true.
Let me just ask
no
you...
way to deal with it.
Okay, you're accusing the governor of lying.
Yeah.
That's your prerogative. But if it turns out to have been somebody with a leftist ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you...
I'm sorry. I did just have that thought though, where I'm just like, ah, damn it, my 9mm turned into a .22 caliber.
I won't condemn anything until
no more trans bullets.
The president of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
So you won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk until Donald Trump says something.
I'm a YouTuber. Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, condemning violence, turning down the temperature for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down.
Right.
Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why would you expect anybody, Destiny?
Shut the fuck up, Pierce. We get it. We get it. Anytime that we start fucking criticizing your best friend Donnie, you're just like, oh, well, I can't have that on my program. You know, God forbid he actually watched this, which he doesn't. He doesn't support you. He doesn't give a fuck about you.
You can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't
Can
Trump
you
go on
answer
TV
this
and say,
question?
all of us should be less violent.
Why do you
can't
think...
Trump say that?
I hate to say.
Is your behavior contingent on Donald Trump?
Insane right now.
Why do you think...
Your
let me
behavior
ask a
contingent
question.
on Donald Trump?
Let me ask a question.
Because he's the president of the United States of America and the leader of the opposing...
Wow. All right, Anna. We see where your head's at. Fox News, going to get that contract with Fox News, gonna finally get her big house.
Destiny, let me
You have a huge audience.
God, selling out right before you turn 40. Good play.
Of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience. And because of the fact that you have a huge audience, you have a responsibility to not turn... No, it hasn't. It hasn't been broken. Actually care about the country and want to bring people together. You do the opposite. You represent the worst of us, Destiny. You're embarrassing.
You should tell Donald Trump.
Worst of us? You can't now claim to be a leftist when you say worst of us. What are you talking about, Anna? It's almost like you forgot your political identity. Your best friend Andrew's sitting right next to you. Well, in screen.
Let me ask Destiny a question.
Watch how easy this is.
Hang on, don't all shout at once, please.
If Donald Trump would have come out and said, hey...
What? Anna's 39?
You should all be
Yeah.
less violent.
Destiny,
I have no problem saying
I have one question for you,
I
Destiny.
said right before she turns 40.
Why can't conservatives do that? Why can't conservatives do that?
Destiny, I have a question for you. Why do you think, in your campaign for everyone to dial down the temperature, why do you think that mocking the grieving widow of Charlie Kirk, when she posts an image of her at the coffin side, why do you think that...
Hey, watch it. Now I'll step in.
...constitutes turning down the temperature?
You can't turn down the temperature on your own. The president of the United States is
inflame the
not
temperature.
able
You're
to
mocking.
I was more so making a comment about how before she becomes that, she wants to get that contract with Fox News while she's still blonde enough and she's still, you know, marketable enough.
His widow. Inflamed.
You're mocking his widow.
You want, by the way, that's how they fucking talk. You want to know something about how they talk about women, like behind the scenes? I've again been here. They literally talk about marketability, and they will say in the open, "Oh, is she between the ages of 18 to 25?" Because that's that's prime marketability.
Widow. We've had multiple political
Grade A, exactly.
assassinations over the past year. What do you mean? It's turning up the temperature.
Why did you mock his widow?
Online because
Why did
she's
you mock
being
his
wielded
widow?
as a-
You know where that came from? Literally, the likes of Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. That elite model bullshit where it's just like, oh, okay, do a little spin. Do a little spin. Oh, can you do a little twirl? Oh, you know what? We just happen to, we need to see you naked because we need to see how your body would look with the clothes on, but theoretically. Do you mind if we take some snapshots?
She's
professional.
Because she's being used as a political weapon right now
Wow.
for conservatives to continue. What do you mean, wow? She's literally doing
Her husband just got murdered.
on email. Yeah, she's using it to drive up recruitment for
And
a
you
political
can't even
movement.
condemn the murder. You won't
The
condemn
president
it.
can't even tell his side
You're
to
so
turn the temperature
deranged down.
down.
about Trump
You
that you cannot condemn the
unhinged.
murder
It is such a
because you're
joke.
waiting for
All right, Dad, calm down.
You guys
Donald
sit here
Trump
and
to say
make money
something.
off of it. It's
All right, let me
crazy to me.
bring in.
Wait, are you gonna cancel Destiny now? Are you gonna throw your mic down? Are you gonna walk out? Do you not like it when somebody fucking talks over you, Piers?
Jack, let me bring in.
And fucking strawmans you like to.
Let me bring in
okay.
Jack
Shows of the
Posobiec.
world.
I gotta
And
say,
there's still no answer to that question, Piers. You can't say
Which question?
Why can't Donald Trump simply go on TV and say we all need to turn it down,
Fine.
like Biden could, like Obama could,
Fine.
like
Fuck! You got me! You fucking got me! I tried to change the goddamn subject, and I guess you fucking got me!
the Clintons could, like Kamala could. Why
Fine.
not?
Why can't you condemn the murder of
See,
Charlie
it's
Kirk?
unbelievable.
That's Andrew Wilson.
I'm not the president
Why
of the United
can't
States.
you
answer that
condemn
question.
Nope. You didn't do
Murder
it.
of Charlie Kirk.
Unbelievable to me.
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
That's
Because
not. Don't answer that. Don't answer it, Destiny. Do not capitulate. You must throw yours
It wasn't my
back.
side that caused it. It should
Yes,
be the
it
one
was.
that is driving up
It
the
actually
rhetoric.
was
You
your
don't
side
know
that
it's
caused
true.
it.
This
It was your
18
side.
This guy was raised in a white
He was
Christian
a
household,
radicalized
in a Christian
leftist
state.
ideology.
He's amping Destiny up so he can use it as a clip to be like, I got him. See, look how hysterical he got.
He wasn't radicalized by leftism at all. You have no proof of that whatsoever.
That's what
Just
the
like one that killed
investigators are
Melissa
saying.
Was a conservative, just like the people that fired
No.
Shapiro's house was a conservative, just like all the J6ers were
He was not a
conservative, just like the Proud
conservative, he was
Boys
a
were conservative.
pro-Palestinian activist
Every
out of
single one of
Harrisburg.
these people. Oh, it's Jack Posobiec, what the author of Unhuman, another person that Charlie's put a good one, dude.
Well, I'll give you one last chance, Destiny, to condemn the murder of Charlie
Yes, you
Kirk.
are acting like a
Why,
non-human.
why can't I hear Donald Trump condemn violence in this
All right,
country?
you
Why
won't
can't I
condemn
hear
it. Okay, we've
I
all
can't hear it.
heard.
That's
No, and you won't answer the fucking question. Hey, it's almost like you both suck.
We've all heard you repeatedly refuse to
And we've
condemn it.
heard Donald Trump refuse to condemn
Jack
it too. But for some
Posobiec.
reason, the leftists on YouTube are a bigger deal. Unbelievable.
Yeah, what's incredible is you don't have the basic humanity to condemn it. You'd rather taunt his widow. I find that sickening. Jack Posobiec.
I find it sickening
Oh,
that when
clutch
people
your
like, get
fucking
killed in the
pearls
country,
harder.
the president of the United States on Fox and Friends when they're begging him, what do you say to your followers that want revenge? He says, I don't know, all the elections are rigged. It's the radical Democrats. That's insane to me. And then the fixation is, well, who on Twitter and YouTube isn't condemning the violence?
All right, Jack
Piers,
Posobiec.
you have a great example here of the type of cancer I'm talking about, where when you present direct information, they refuse, they obfuscate, they refute, they say it's not true, they lie. You could see from the bullet casings, you could see from postings, you could see from everything out there that it's very clear what happened here. This is the same people who supported President Trump almost getting assassinated twice last year, Cory Carpentore being assassinated
By
last year
conservatives.
in a situation. Again, see, just lies. That's all they do. They talk over. They don't even let you give a chance to speak. And something needs to be done, Piers. Something absolutely needs to be done. This ideology should be shamed, humiliated, driven from the public discourse. I mean, you've got people who have completely dissociated with humanity because all they care about are clicks.
The smoker looks like he's the dice man.
YouTube streams. Like,
Hey, I'm having a debate over here. Hickory dickory dock. The Democrats went to a sock. Oh,
go to the casket. Go to the gravesite. Go talk to the widow. You know, I don't even know how to discuss this with someone who's completely lost all touch with reality.
Yeah, I mean, Anna.
What's Jack's answer to why can't the president say we should all be less violent?
Right. Because you can't even condemn the cold-blooded
Because I
execution
can't.
of Charlie
Donald Trump
Kirk.
turns on
I
Destiny.
don't think you're.
No, see, that's kind of funny. Donald Trump turns on. No, he's about to say something really funny here because I can already say where it's just like, oh, he's looking at Destiny and she's looking at like leftist videos, huh?
To demand anything
And that, yeah,
from anybody
on YouTube. That's how I'm going to take my.
You're
my
not in any
point.
position
Really?
to condemn anybody for anything. You won't
absolutely
condemn a
am, because he's the
cold-blooded
president
murder.
of the United States. He's the president of the United States. No one here can answer that question.
Basic
Why Donald
humanity
Trump-
says
why
the
Donald
murder
Trump,
was
the president,
horrific.
Can't say
Why can't
all
you
of us
say
need
it?
to be less violent.
I mean, I think Anna kind of gets it.
Can you
but-
say it, Destiny? To say the murder was
decade.
horrific and
Why
unacceptable.
can't Donald Trump say it?
You can't do
why
it,
did
can
no one
you?
hear any words for Donald Trump?
All right, Anna
What do you have for
Kasparian.
Donald Trump? Nothing exactly.
Anna Kasparian, to me, this is what I'm talking about, that I think there is an element of the left, the hard woke left, that have completely lost their minds. If you are not able to just outright simply condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk, and if you cannot stop yourself from mocking his grieving widow, you are sick, as I've just seen from Destiny.
The
it's a
sick
sick
thing is
mindset.
weaponizing a widow's grief to try to do recruitment for your political party. That's probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. She's showing up in emails for recruitment
What
drives
would
for
you
TP
expect,
USA.
though, Destiny?
24
What did you
would I
think
expect
the
for somebody whose
assassination
husband
of a
was just
political
killed? I
figure
would
would
say you'd
do?
probably
What did
take-
you think
you
the outcome was going to be? What did you think the outcome was? And by the way,
are you asking
really,
me for the
your
pragmatic political outcome, or are you
behavior.
asking
Hold
me
on.
for?
Let me. Hey,
You're
how
asking
about
a
take
question,
it
so I
easy
didn't
on the
know it was rhetorical.
Adderall? Take it easy on the Adderall, and let me answer the question
Okay,
that Pierce
sorry,
asked me.
you must have been really bullied today, I
My
guess.
behavior,
Let Anna speak, please.
my behavior is not reliant on how anyone else behaves. Every morning I wake up and I make decisions about how I choose to react or respond to things. I don't wake up in the morning, check what Donald Trump has to say, and then base my own personal behavior on his behavior. I agree with you in that it would be very helpful to have the leader of this country want to turn the temperature down. And he hasn't done that. I agree with you on that. But that doesn't change the way I choose to respond to what's going on. The idea of mocking a woman who is now a widow with 2 young children who witnessed her husband get shot in the neck and bleed out to death. How could you mock that? What is wrong with you? I just don't understand it. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart, and at the same time, you
it's
judge
such a simple thing.
others
If you're
as
going to
being hateful.
weaponize somebody's grief against the other party, well, then of course people have a right to fight back against it. I think that she has every right to grieve in whatever way she wants, but when that grief is going to be weaponized to do recruitment, political recruitment, and further radicalization of the other side, then of course you not only have the ability to mock it, you have the obligation to mock it. It's insane.
Let me understand. Let me understand your argument. So since others are using her grief to politically recruit, you think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
Since others
How does
are
that make
using
any
her grief,
sense?
she's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one
She
showing
wakes up and chooses to be a bitch.
to
Destiny,
TPUSA
let-
Yes.
Let me explain,
ads to
let
1
me
or 2
explain
days
something
after.
to you. If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of
You probably wouldn't be able to get out of bed and fucking go on your fucking show the next day. Let's be real.
composure she had during that speech. I
Jesus.
would be out for blood.
What's fucked up is she didn't even take, like, for me, I took 4 days. I took 4 days and then took a Monday to fucking make a video. And then I was like, all right, let's explain that I want to, like, try and bury myself in this.
understand
But fucking A, man. She didn't even do that.
why she's
I
angry.
have to say, like, it's kind of insane.
And why she said the things that she said. Okay, you need to understand what being a human is, what it's like to actually lose someone that
Did you see that little look? Where it's like, oh, right.
you love.
I don't know how to do that.
That you chose to spend your life with, that you chose to raise children with, a person who was violently and viciously assassinated like that. This is why I've moved
That's fine.
away
And when
from
something I know,
identifying
yes,
as
because
a
you got bullied online. It's so funny. It's so funny
are
that you just
so
said that
embarrassing
you
on
don't
the
think about how
left.
other people act to define your behavior. Your entire political ideology now is somehow defined by the people that were mean to you on Twitter.
No,
if somebody
it's
cares
not.
about somebody who's
No,
grieving,
I
then
understood
you tell that
what
person,
the flaws
you
on
tell
the
that
left
person,
happen to
hey,
be. The
maybe you
weakness
should
in their
step back for a
arguments.
couple of
No,
weeks.
no, it's
Maybe you
not
should
about
take
the
some
way
time
I
to
get
grieve.
treated.
You don't
I get
say,
treated
hey, let's
like
throw a
crap from
camera in
both
front
sides
of
of the
you and have
political
you do
aisle.
mass recruitment for our political party while everyone over here is calling for civil war. It's
I'm a politically homeless woman. It's almost like, I don't know, that's karma for me fucking having such a problem with homeless people.
hinged. When you've got people like Matt Walsh of the Daily Wire, the
we're
president
talking
of
to
the
a
United States
guy
calling
who
for
said
civil
he'd be
war.
okay with his own parents getting killed if they went to that Trump rally where that assassination
And we're
attempt
talking
happened.
to a
There's
woman
no
who went
reasoning
on and
with
did
you,
the whole
Destiny.
conservative media
There's
outlet with
there's
Tucker
no
Carlson
reasoning
and
with
Glenn
you.
Beck and had
Okay.
nothing bad to say whatsoever. I know where your bread is buttered. I know where
And
you're
it was
making your money
great. I
from.
had
Okay, that's
awesome
great.
conversations.
And you
I
do
don't
with the
regret it
person-
at all.
I know, that's great.
I also had a
Keep up with the
conversation
personal
with Jack
attacks 'cause you're
Posobiec
so
on her
brain
take. It was
broken.
awesome.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Jack,
what
the guy everything
democracy is
paid
about.
by
Having
Russia
an
that
exchange
lies
of
when everything
ideas.
that comes out of his
Yeah.
mouth. Yeah,
All right,
great.
let me
That's a
bring
good
in.
point.
Let me
Very
bring
I don't
in.
agree with him on everything, but at least we can have dialogue.
Anna, you're completely right, by the way. Anna is completely right. And the irony of Charlie Kirk is that he led the way way in going in to debate with people who hated him, and he would try and have respectful
Charlie Kirk
dialogue.
beat up
well,
on college students.
unlike
That's all
you,
he did.
Destiny.
Let's be
Let me
real.
bring
Unlike
Andrew
me,
Wilson
I'm
in.
not
So do
arguing,
you.
I'm not- yeah.
Let me bring in
So do
Andrew
you.
Wilson.
So do you. You beat up on college students. You go on a college. You're
Charlie
going on a
Kirk was
college
trying to
tour
hold
right
higher
now
level
to
debates.
beat
You
up
guys
on
know that.
college students.
What do you?
Yeah, so do you, dude. This is almost like pot meets kettle meets pan.
Talking about, Destiny. That's what you're doing right this second, is going on a college tour to go beat up on college students. By the way, can I just ask you a question?
I don't
Yes or no?
exclusively beat up on college.
Can you actually answer? Can you actually answer? Hang on, calm down. I just got one question. I got one question for you, and I want you to actually answer it. Are you glad Charlie Kirk is dead?
No, I don't think anybody in this country should be dying to political violence. It's insane. The past 5 years in this country has been crazy. But the reality is, until conservatives
so why did you say to your co-host that Trump deserved the bullet? Why did you tell him that?
Until conservatives have to say, hey, we all need to be less violent, there's no purpose in Democrats doing it, because every time...
Wait, co-host? Fuck is he talking about?
Democrats disavow, you further entrench your guys' delusional beliefs that all the violence is coming on the left. Donald Trump can go on TV. He can say, Proud Boys, stand back and stand by. They can go on Parler and say, we heard you. They can go to the Capitol and break in and try to insurrect. They can get convicted in front of a jury, and then Donald Trump can pardon them, and we can come out and go, hey, guys, why aren't Democrats disavowing violence? And pretend that the problem is coming from the left. Democrats do a disservice to this country by disavowing violence constantly when the President of the United States
Let me respond quickly.
Destiny,
Destiny, so the thing is, why did you say?
Remember when Andrew couldn't open a jar? Good times.
To your co-host that the bullet was for Trump. Why did you say to your co-host that the best place for the bullet was Trump? Why did you say that?
Why did Donald Trump call
It's a whataboutism. Whataboutism. I'm asking you a question.
No, you don't get to do what? It's whataboutism. It's whataboutism. Well, what abouting a motherfucker? Andrew, you're getting worse at this.
I can't be whataboutism.
Come on, man.
So if it's my question, Destiny,
why won't Donald Trump
answer the question.
Right,
why did you say that?
I want my I want my second crack at this, because seriously, the fact that I had COVID is, and now that I've been doing this a little bit longer, like seriously, I have a feeling that my just literally getting stoned and just being like, what are you talking about? You're full of shit.
Do this.
And like I said, calling him out, it's like, dude, stop doing your character for just a half minute. Talk to me like a person.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this before I cut mics?
Because you don't care.
Destiny,
you don't care that Kirk's
Destiny, allow Andrew to repeat his question. And let him ask the question, then you answer it, okay? Andrew.
No, I want to hear the other side first.
Let him ask.
Rap song idea, Destiny feature Busta Rhymes featured Twista.
Let him ask the question, Destiny, and then you answer it. Andrew.
Destiny told his co-host,
can't even do this,
when asked point blank if he wanted the bullet to kill Trump, that the worst thing that could have happened was the bullet missing.
I can do adrenaline rush.
He said this to Pisco. I watched it, okay? This guy's an obfuscation machine. And you know what else, Destiny? Why should we believe you? I think you are glad Kirk is dead. And all of your tweets seem to prove that. And you would have been happy if Trump was assassinated. You've made that very clear. So why not just be truthful for once in your fucking life and say the truth, that you don't care that Kirk is dead, and you're actually probably glad he is. Isn't that really what's true?
I don't want anybody in this country to die to political violence. I don't think in the United States of America that should be happening. I don't know why it's so hard for the president to say the same. I think it'd be the easiest thing in the world as a president. Biden did it for 4 years. Why everything was way cooler when he was here, like in terms of temperature. The Clintons have no problem saying it. Barack Obama has no problem saying it. Kamala Harris has come out and said it. Every Democratic lawmaker and leader has basically come out and said it. But for some reason on the Republican side, it's just civil war, civil war, civil war. And the Republican president of the United States, who has presided over more violence politically in this country, more large protests than any president in all of U.S. history, for some reason can't bring himself to say, all of us need to calm down. And
so did Trump deserve the bullet? Did Trump deserve the bullet?
This is all you care about are the political hit jobs.
Just answer the question, bro.
Oh my God. I got Stan here. I could just like, geez, Scoob, check it out, man. Andrew just made a really weird point, man. Reggie, I have an idea. I think Andrew should go suck a Rick.
Bro, did Trump deserve the bullet?
Did Donald Trump
deserve the bullet
on his side ever? Did Donald Trump
answer the question? Did Trump deserve the bullet?
You can't answer the question. We're here to play.
No, bro, it's my turn to ask the question. It's your turn to answer. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
Did Trump disavow violence in this country ever?
Did he deserve the bullet? Yes, he's disavowed violence. But again, I just did. Now your turn. Now your turn. It's your turn. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
I never said that. No, I never said that. No.
Okay, except you did to your co-host.
No, I did. Oh, wait. When did Donald Trump disavow? Wait. When did Donald Trump disavow violence in this country?
Hold on, gang. We need to unmask this ghoul. Anna Kasparian? What? A right-winger? No way! And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you pesky kids.
Co-host, you lying sack of shit. If he wanted to kill Trump, the worst thing that could have happened was the bullet missing. That's what you said, bro.
Yeah. And this is where when you're putting YouTubers and tweeters on the same level as the president of the United States, this is why conservatives are absolutely brain broken when it comes to violence in this country. And that's why it'll continue.
But
There'll be more deaths. Maybe it'll be me at the next one. Who knows? There'll be more people who die. And you guys are all going to turn around and be like, I can't believe it. What's going on? What's happening here?
Okay, Destiny, if you care so much about political violence in America, why don't you lead the way yourself without mentioning anybody else? Why don't you, Destiny?
The character would be an old stoner and a Grateful Dead
right now,
concert.
just outright
roll away, roll away.
Condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk.
Roll away.
Because we've been doing that for a decade. One side can't turn
do it,
down the temperature.
You can't
The
do
other
it.
side can't turn down the temperature. If Donald Trump can't, then the left shouldn't until he does.
Got it.
Republicans
Okay, you don't want to do
need
it.
accountability
Okay,
for
Jack-
their actions. They need some responsibility for the insanity.
had
that
it coming,
caused.
even though you take none yourself. Let me bring in Jack Posobiec.
We absolutely have
All right.
Democrats.
You paraphrase that. Oh my God, could you imagine being his wife and arguing with him?
That's enough, Destiny. I'll bring in Jack Posobiec.
You put words in my mouth. Literally.
Jack.
Okay. Nice. Both sides it.
Jack.
Yeah.
What is your response to this?
This is crazy, man.
I mean, Piers, this is exactly what I'm talking
This
about.
is why they don't want to pep talks on this show. I'd just be like, whoa, what the fuck was that?
You know, this type of ideology where you've got someone who's willing to mock Erica, who's been standing strong for her family, for her children, who's...
I love how Pierce has perfected that stupid, empty, angry look while he just sits there and listens to shit all every day.
She will never be able to grow old.
He
with
has,
Charlie.
he really has.
She will never be able to be with them again, have more children, to have grandchildren, to have those memories, to raise them. It's all gone. Every single moment of that future.
Yeah, but that was God's plan.
Future that they...
For real, that was God's plan. Why is it not God's plan when something like this happens, but these Christian folk are just like, well, God works in mysterious ways, and you know what? God's plan.
They had
thoughts and prayers
was gone because someone...
You guys don't like that, huh? Weird.
Fired a bullet at Charlie Kirk that said, "Hey, fascist, catch." And now you have people celebrating it. And when you ask people
That's
about
not even
it,
the
they
bullet
say,
that was fired.
"Oh,
How are you lying
oh,
about this?
Shut
even?
up, Destiny.
Holy
Shut up.
shit, You're
shut up, Destiny.
You're so
Shut
shameless,
up.
dude. Oh my God. You're not even inside the right bullet. You're such a disgusting
Piers.
piece of shit. Holy fuck.
What a pedantic
Are we?
What a
are we
not
even gonna do
pedantic.
this?
This guy's a fucking professional
It's total
lawyer.
pedantry.
He's
It's total
based.
pedantry. Total
This guy
pedantry.
probably
I would
like to let
Jesus.
Jack. I would like to let Jack finish his point, please.
Yeah,
and,
it's just
and,
random,
and they'll
yeah.
claim there's no leftist connection. They'll claim there's no there, and then go so far as to lie and say there's some kind of Christian conservative connection when you can see the writing on the bullet casings. And so, you know, these are very common symbols associated. Whatever. The point is, right? It should be very, very clear. Are we connected with our humanity, or are we not? And some people...
When you going live tomorrow, what time zone? Central, and I'm going live at noon Central.
Are willing to do
this space, baby.
Do that. Anna's been willing to do that. We've done shows together. They've been fine. They've been good. We've jousted. We've done the back and forth. Destiny and I in the past have had shows together where before he kind of took this turn.
And then 4 o'clock. Hopefully, it might be pushed back to 5. It really depends on my visiting hours. So
you think there are people who can just be willing to stand up for humanity.
You know, Jack, it reminds me a bit of the journey I've gone on, very different circumstances, but the Israel-Hamas...
Not gonna lie, I keep thinking about Norm Finkelstein dunking on Destiny.
war. The reason I asked everybody on the pro-Palestinian side for months after the war started, do you
I haven't seen that clip in a while.
condemn what Hamas did, is I think it was very enlightening as to the humanity of the person by how they responded. If their immediate response was, of course I do, the mass murder of civilians on October the 7th was a horrendous atrocity, then we can move on to an intellectually honest debate. If they refuse to condemn what Hamas did, it's a completely different debate. And similarly, right now, I feel if you can't condemn a lot of what the IDF are doing, frankly, it's my opinion, in Gaza, then the same thing. If you're unequivocally like, it's all fine with 20,000 plus kids being killed, then I've got a problem with that too. But I do think you've got to try and maintain in all of these debates a modicum of humanity about people who are actually being killed. And what is terrifying about the mindset of a lot of people on the woke left have seen since Charlie Kirk's death is the brazen glee that they're taking to his murder. And then when I see even Destiny, who's a very well-followed person on the internet, well-known.
Oh, hell yeah.
When Destiny, frankly, if you can't...
Yeah, if I had the call-in show tomorrow, I would do it, but fortunately, I'm going to have to put that on the back burner.
Bring yourself just to say...
Oh, crap. I just realized I think I might have screwed up here. I had a call lined up. You know what? I'll hit him up tomorrow.
It was horrific and should never have happened. It's a very simple sentence.
I have a right-winger that wants to debate me.
Just basic humanity. It really makes me despair.
But he like, the way he found me was kind of interesting.
Where everything is going, because it's indicative of the mindset of, I can't give an inch to my political opponents, therefore I lose my humanity. How can that be right?
Because you can't give an inch to political opponents that won't recognize or acknowledge anything they've done.
Fuck yeah, Sully. I'd definitely like to have you on.
It's wrong. It's all it's done is gotten us.
You know the green room's there.
Here. This is where we're at because of that exact mindset. Will any of the conservatives here acknowledge the conservatives?
That's one of the better names, by the way. The fact that we have the theme that we do on the channel, and it's called the green room.
That murdered Melissa Hortman and her husband and shot the other senator in Minnesota?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, just
that it was
about
a
all
conservative
political
shooter?
violence.
No. That it was a conservative shooter?
I don't know the details on that particular case.
If I did, it was like 10,000% a fucking MAGA like chud asshole. I like how Anna has nothing to say about this.
And it turned out it was the case. Of course, I would say that such violence should be.
God, she's useless.
Disavowed. Thing is, you can't hold your entire moral standard based on what you think Trump is doing or not doing. What does that have to do with you?
How's it feel to be politically homeless but want to cater to the right? And like where your bread is buttered, but at the same time, you also know
destiny. It has nothing to do with you. You can easily just say,
you
can lead by example and say, let's all tone down the violence.
You can't lead by
That's what you want,
president
right?
of the United States. That's what Democrats have been doing.
Wait,
for
you
the
can't
last
lead by
decade.
example because you're not the president? That's the stupidest thing I've heard
If
today.
one side wants to fight,
that actually goes to the that's what Destiny was saying earlier, where he was just like, how come you can't condemn the fact that the president of the United States is the one calling for violence
and the other side doesn't, then you're going to fight. One side can't decide not to fight.
That makes no sense. What does that have
What do you
to do
mean
with
it makes
you?
no
You
sense?
can-
If
you
some
can
guy comes up
easily-
to you to
you
fight,
can easily
and the
just
other
say it
side
now,
says, I don't
Destiny.
want to, you don't really have the choice there. If
Lead
that's
by
the fight
example,
works.
then. Lead by
You can't lead
example
by
and show
example.
us.
That's called dying.
You can.
Actually,
Right
I
now,
actually thought. Let me jump in.
Because you're actually happy
Let me
about
jump
it,
in here.
Destiny. Just
I
I go
actually-
live on a weekend.
I actually felt that Anna hit the nail on the head here, which is she did not need to wait for Donald Trump to comment on.
I owe you guys actually a members only weekend where I for all of the members and mods and oh shit, I'll have to figure out a way to get the Twitch members all over there too.
On this to make her own.
Oh, that's right, Patreon.
Mind up about what had happened. That is intellectual honesty, right? Yes, it may be somebody that she totally
Anna's
disagreed
a
with
right-wing
on many
talking
issues.
head. Why- yeah,
The
no, of
simple,
course she can do
humane thing
this.
to do with any event like this is to ask yourself, how do I personally feel about it? Not what does Donald Trump think about it, or what does Joe Biden think about it, or what does Timbuktu think about it. It's what do I personally feel about this? It didn't take me very long, Destiny, to
Timbuktu's
understand
just
that I
like,
felt
hey man, don't bring me into this.
repulsed by the execution of somebody in cold blood with his wife and 2 young children there watching. It's a human reaction. I don't need to know what Donald Trump thinks about it at all. I don't understand why you need to wait for him before your own
I don't
humanity
need to
kicks
wait
in.
for anybody. No, you're not asking how we feel about it. You're asking what the public statement should be. And the public statement should be
No,
the
I'm
president
not.
of the United States.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No,
You're
I'm
asking
not.
me for a public statement
I'm
right
asking,
now.
where
You're
is
gonna
your
watching a
humanity? You
colleague
can't
getting
just say
murdered?
the
Where
murder
is your
was
humanity,
wrong.
peers? You guys are playing into this exactly. I think you probably know it. I think Cornell was right about this. You know where your bread is buttered as well. You guys play into this. It's insane to me that the president of the United States can't say, hey, all of us need to be less violent. We all need to calm the fuck down. That the president of the United States can't say this. But you
Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that.
will endlessly scour Twitter and YouTube for leftists to bring on and say, don't you guys disavow
Oh, Rick, thank you.
all the violence? It's absolutely absurd to me.
You know, Cornel West should have stayed in his seat.
All right. Well,
We were debating free speech, actually, and whether
You're not
the
debating free
and whether
speech. It's
well,
not
let me
even an
finish.
equivalent
Let me
conversation.
finish,
It's
and whether the
insane.
overuse of words like Hitler, Nazis,
don't
and
worry about it.
fascists was
I appreciate that though. Thank you.
actually empowering deranged young minds to think they were battling actual new Hitler, Nazis, and fascists. And actually, when Andrew pointed
Holding a YouTuber high to a higher standard than the president, by the way. Yeah, I know. He kept saying that, and he was right.
out to Cornell
It's like-
that he had used the phrase
That's wild.
neo-fascist about
What the fuck? That's like any government official saying something. They're just like, pep talks. What do you have to say about this? It's like, huh?
Trump. That's when Cornell decided he couldn't take part in the debate anymore, when he was reminded of something he had said. He didn't try and deny it. He just said, I don't want to have this debate, and left.
Piers, how long have you been in the United States, like following our politics?
Over 20 years, I've lived and worked in America.
Okay, if you've lived and worked in America, I grew up as a conservative listening to Rush Limbaugh and to Glenn Beck and to Billy Cunningham and to Sean Hannity. You're going to sit here and pretend like Democrats are the ones that started the name calling? I heard them call Obama and the Clintons socialists and communists.
When did I say that?
Heard them I'm just saying, why are we pretending that some people...
I'm saying, why did Cornel West
household?
Why would Cornel West walk out on a debate with a...
Oh my God. You mean that they misrepresented what you said and then he doubled down on it and then he was like, wait, but you did kind of say it? I'm going to just lump it in with this and you don't like that tactic?
Really talking about the importance of speech. Makes no sense to me.
If speech is important, then the president should exercise it more cautiously.
So should you.
Republicans have been... You can't stop.
He really is.
He's got millions of followers, and you think it's fine to show them you're mocking a widow.
You cannot choose for your opponent not to fight you.
Fine.
If Republicans won't turn down the rhetoric, then who cares? Donald Trump should have used the rhetoric that led her to be killed. 2 days before she died.
Who cares that you mocked a grieving widow?
This is all. It's just virtue signaling. You guys are excited about it. You guys love it.
How is it that you said this guy can't possibly be a leftist?
It's exciting to you. It's insane to me.
Yeah.
No.
How is it that you say this guy can't be a leftist because he grew up in a white Christian household when you grew up in a white Christian household by your own admission just now and you're a fucking leftist, Destiny?
I'm 36 years old. This guy was 22 and he lived at home.
What does that have to do with anything?
Life.
What does that have to do with anything?
And you're not a leftist, Destiny.
20 years to separate.
We do not own you.
Myself from my parents' ideology. I didn't
We do not take possession of Destiny in any way, shape, or form.
live with them still.
least,
Jesus.
So
yeah,
6
Jesus
months, 1 year,
Christ.
20 years? Why does it matter how long?
I don't know. Like, haven't we all done a good enough job to make sure that the only place he gets platformed as a leftist is like Piers Morgan and CNN. Everywhere else is just like, nah, we don't fuck with Destiny.
How long it took to separate? You just got to say it was
This is
impossible.
the one point where, like, this is where Anna might be right.
And you yourself are a leftist who grew up in a Christian conservative household, dude. You're the worst hypocrite I've ever seen.
Hold on,
You're the
I'm
worst
sorry.
hypocrite.
You think that a 22-year-old has as much time to separate himself from the ideology that he grew
Did
up
I
with
say
as
that?
a 36-year-old?
Didn't say
You
it.
just made
It's
the
a
comparison,
pedantic,
dipshit.
stupid
Of course
point.
you did. It's not
Let me
pedantic.
ask you.
I did the comparison. That person be radicalized. Look at you.
Point.
Let me jump in.
radicalized
Let me jump in. Let me ask Jack. Jack, you know the Kirk family well. You've been around the Kirk family, I think, since this is appalling murder has happened. When you hear Destiny saying, who cares, about the fact that he openly, publicly mocked Erica Kirk, a grieving widow, within literally a day or two of her husband being murdered. How does that make you feel as a friend of the family?
It's very angry, Piers, And here's the thing is she's seeing all of it. She's going to see all of it. Her kids are going to watch this video one day. It's just, that's sort of the nature of reality now. They will see all of this and they will see the reaction. And I just hope that those of us who knew Charlie, worked with Charlie, who knew Charlie beyond the, TikToks and short videos can also be there for those kids as they grow up to let them know who their dad was.
And kids are going to grow up and watch old episodes of Piers Morgan uncensored. How performative is this? Is everybody here? Do we all get like a script before the show? What?
You're
watch a lot of old episodes of the
so
JFK.
embarrassing. You make the left look so bad, and you don't even realize it. You are seriously so embarrassing.
Okay, yeah.
God.
You can talk to your best friend.
You really
Glenn
are.
Beck about
I mean,
it
like,
later,
do
have
you
another
feel?
30-minute conversation about it, Anna.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will talk to Glenn Beck about it. Oh, is that is that naughty? Is it
How
naughty?
many conversations have you had with Nick?
No, it's just we understand what you're doing.
You had more conversations with Nick.
Like, you don't get to be the arbiter of the left when you just disowned it. You're like, I'm an independent. I'm not a leftist. I'm not a leftist. Well, then fuck you. Why? You're so embarrassing for us, Destiny. You're so embarrassing. Like, dude, what? And yeah, same to you.
So mean. Oh, no.
Same to you, Anna.
No, not the meanies on Twitter.
How many more lawsuits are you going to face from women that you allegedly secretly recorded during intimate moments?
Oh, ad hom. Here we go. Although, good ad hom. Go, Anna.
I can't believe anyone takes you seriously.
Are you really?
You're disgusting. You're embarrassing, and you should be shunned from public life with your disgusting treatment of all sorts of people, including young left-wing girls, women that you victimize allegedly. Yeah, that's who you are. You're embarrassing. You embarrass the left. You're the type of person who pushes people away from the left. Make sure you understand that. You're embarrassing.
Glenn
There's no
Beck shade.
morality
Glenn
with
Beck deserves all the shade.
Dude, there's no grounding values. There's no principles.
not.
All you want is
Dude.
attention. That's all you want.
Of course,
all you want. Endless attention.
Women was
say
caused by the
disgusting,
Jews.
provocative garbage.
Another friendly conversation with other mainstream conservative commentators. You're such a leftist, but those people on Twitter are so mean.
Having a debate or dialogue doesn't automatically mean that you agree with everything they have to say. It means you're coming
No, it's
together
when you sit down and you're
exchanging ideas and debating them. No, I don't agree with everything they have to say. What are you talking about? I don't agree with everything they have to say. But you know, I'm an adult. I can sit down and have a mature debate or conversation.
You have no disagreements about anything on the right? Yeah, that's called
I do have criticisms for the left. I have tons of criticisms for the right. Tons of criticisms. I'm obviously
they don't seem to come out much when you're talking to your
I obviously have a huge problem with the unending.
I gotta say, Destiny's right.
Being unmitigated
Destiny's
support
right here.
for Israel.
They don't come out. No, Anna, this is the shit. Like, you want to sit here calling him embarrassing for the left? Fine, totally. Like, he is, but you don't want to recognize how you've been like just leaning a little too far to the right and just doing your little grifty grift, and then when you get called out on it, you take it personally because you know they're right.
Regardless of the genocide they're engaging in. I have all sorts of disagreements with the right. That doesn't mean I'm going to dehumanize them and cheer on the slaughter of my fellow Americans because we have disagreements on politics. You're
I wish
embarrassed.
anybody here had the same energy for the president of the United States, but that's good. I'm glad you guys are focused where it really counts on Twitter.
Dude, you have like TDS, like, you are like the prototype of TDS. It's unbelievable.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, she really is just going full right-winger. She even adopted TDS. I don't know, man. Anna's, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, there you go.
You wake up every morning and you decide your behavior is going to hinge on Trump.
Tell me more about the dancing Israelis and building
have a little bit of
how
humanity.
the Jews all knew about 9/11
You're
and they all want us to go to war in the Middle East. Yeah, of course.
Let me bring in. Said the Jews
Let me bring in Jack again.
Not once. Don't make things up.
She's following the audience she captured.
Disgusting.
The thing is, they really haven't captured any.
Prick.
Let me bring in Jack again. Jack, Peter Navarro earlier was talking about directly to Elon Musk about, in his view, the urgent need for Elon Musk to detoxify X, given that he owns a platform, and that he blamed X for a lot of the toxicity in public discourse. What do you feel about that?
Well, you know, I think there's obviously a tension between, you know, standing and wanting free dialogue and freedom of speech, but also maintaining a line beyond calling for violence and calling for direct violence or direct criminal activity. So, you know, X in its original Twitter fashion, if you go all the way back to, you know, 2012, 2010, when it was really getting going, they used to pretty much the main things that were banned or would get taken down or get accounts banned were posting of direct addresses of people's, of doxing, or posting direct threats to violence. And so I think there needs to be that line set of this is acceptable discourse, this is a back and forth, but the idea that a direct call for violence should be banned, I think that's something that I would support.
It already is, though. It already is. He doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Andrew, what do you...
Like, that is already banned on almost every platform that you can voice your opinion on.
How do you feel about this?
Direct calls for violence on Facebook even. They deal with that immediately. What is he talking about?
Social media aspect of all this. Do you think that it is culpable to a degree in the surging toxicity of debate about these things?
Look, social media is a tool. And what social media has done right now is it's allowed us to get a glimpse into leftist ideology, finally. Yeah. And we get to see the insane madness that was always there. And the fact of the...
I don't know. Is Anna going to push back at all? I know that Piers did this on purpose because he wanted to make sure that... It's almost like he really did this episode to make sure that Anna goes full bore fucking right wing, because it's just like, oh, we got Destiny here. You don't agree with Destiny, do you?
The matter is that, you know, here on the panel right this second, you have a guy who celebrated a multitude of these types of things, including telling his co-host that basically Trump, the worst place that the assassin could have put the bullet was anywhere other than Trump. I mean, I got the clip of him doing it. And so the thing is like what we've noted now, these people are glad. They're glad, they're happy, they love it. I go on TikTok all the time and I debate with these people. It's very clear that leftists are glad that this happened and that they're going to do everything they can to promote more of it. And we're supposed to base our behavior on what the president does or doesn't say. What, like if I had Biden derangement syndrome, I couldn't still come out and condemn political violence? Of course I could. But the thing is
I'm
that
just curious. Anybody have any
leftists-
words for the fact that
leftists
Charlie Kirk said that Biden should have been executed?
Leftists collectively can't seem to do that, though. I don't know
Nobody-
why they
nobody
can't seem to
in-
do that.
No, that was fine when Charlie Kirk said that.
Anna, I want to mention something to you, which I was going to talk to Cornel West
Charlie
about.
Kirk was a moderate. He was more moderate than a local electrician.
Yeah, nice pivot.
He was more moderate than a local
Nice
electrician,
pivot.
and you know
he said
that.
He, wanted,
by the
he
way.
said he
You
wanted
know
to see
that.
Biden. He
You
said he
have
wanted to see Biden
debated with the
executed.
worst,
He
and
said
I've
he
seen you
wanted
do
to
it.
see
You know.
Biden executed. Okay, give me a
No,
fucking
that's
break.
not
You
what
guys
he
don't care about
said.
any of this
That's
stuff.
not what he
This is a
said. He said
performance.
if you
This is
violate
performative
criminality
outrage.
in criminal
This is
laws,
performative
then that will
outrage.
be the case.
All right, I want to ask Anna.
There's not- what's
Jesse's right about this.
What's performative?
Wait, so if I say, oh well, I think that guy was a criminal, therefore the execution is okay. Somehow that makes everything fine with no investigation, no criminal charges.
You say all the time
Give me a break.
that your political opponent
Performative.
should be in
This is
jail and
performative.
highest extent of the
This
law.
isn't
You say it all the
performative.
time. What are you talking about?
Sorry, no, that's Donald
saying
Trump.
the
He's
word
one who's
performative doesn't mean
activating
anything.
the National Guard right now.
Oh,
and
it's just
starting bullshit
performative.
investigations into
Oh,
every
that's just
political
performative.
opponent.
I wanna bring
Anna
You're
back
just
in.
being performative.
Talking about the
I want to bring Anna
Just
back
being
in.
performative.
Okay, I want to bring Anna back in because the president-elect of the Oxford Union, probably the most premier debating society in the world, I've done it several times myself, George Aberonye, reportedly posted he did post several comments in a WhatsApp group appearing to celebrate the murder of Charlie Kirk. One said, Charlie Kirk got shot. Let's fucking go. Another one was, I think, LOL. This guy is going to be the president of the Oxford Union Debating Society, and yet he is celebrating the murder of somebody he literally debated himself in the Oxford Union in May. I found that terrifying. I mean, he shouldn't still be in the job, because how can you possibly be the head of a debating society when you think the way to debate with people is murder them if they don't agree with you? But again, the gleeful celebration. This is...
I'll admit, if somebody literally said, let's fucking go right afterwards, it's a little distasteful.
Supposedly one of the brightest students in Britain. President of the new Oxford
he can't be
Union
that
Debating
bright.
Society.
He can't be that bright if he's not considering what a political assassination could potentially lead to. Because where does this end?
Well, again, yes, because then at some point it's copycat after copycat after copycat.
And that's like one of my biggest issues with a portion of the left. Their inability to see past the current moment, right? You're celebrating it, but what's the long-term goal here?
Yeah.
Is the long-term goal to just have dissent
Finally, she made a halfway decent point.
to an environment of endless political assassinations and violence? And if we're going to have the left go up against the right in terms of violence, in terms of bloodshed, in terms of shootings, I don't know. I would just venture to say that the right is probably going to do a better job in, taking people out than the left is.
And that's a reason to support them? You're hedging your bets now? Get your AR, honey.
This is just a...
Like, what the fuck is... Dude. Wow. Anna is fucking... I want to say it, guys. I want to say it. She's an R word.
really disgusting, sick ideology, and we need to move away from it. And again, I want to emphasize your personal behavior, the way you choose to behave and respond to things
Yes, stupid
on a day-to-day basis has an impact.
It's just stupid doesn't hit the same way.
Okay, be the change you want to see in the world. So when you have a huge audience, and that audience of young people who look up to you, who feel inspired by you, hear you essentially
Oh, wait, here. I'll this one does. She's fucking stupid.
minimize political violence, or even make excuses for it, or deflect by blaming Trump for everything, well, you're essentially indoctrinating people to support and normalize political violence. We can't be doing that. I don't care how people behave on the right. That's not going to have an impact on how I personally choose to behave. I want to be better than that. I want to preach dialogue.
Okay. Then you do that. You do that. But you don't get to do that while playing both sides.
Debate, have these conversations. And Charlie Kirk, the last debate he and I had, Destiny would like you to believe that I agree with the right on everything. I don't agree with the right on everything. We debated about whether or not you have to have children in order to care about the future of this country. So we have a debate, and it's fine. He has a right to his opinions. I have the right to mine. If you care about democracy, the democratic process.
Yeah, but that's pretty, weak, honestly. And I get it. As someone who doesn't want kids,
is reliant
Yeah,
on
that-
having these types of conversations and reliant on not resorting to violence because you're unable to articulate your arguments effectively against the other side. That's what I see this assassination as. Again, it was cowardice. It was disgusting.
But then you're insinuating that it was a leftist, that this was because they couldn't articulate their argument. That honestly, that's insane, Anna. You're doing the thing now where you're just it was totally a leftist, and this is because he couldn't articulate his point against Charlie Kirk, so he just had to murk him. What? No, dude. Redacted, yes. Anna is severely redacted.
It was cold-blooded murder, and no one should be celebrating it, and no one should be mocking the family members of Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, very well said. I just want to thank all the panel for joining me. Jack, I want to say to you, I can tell by your demeanour today how profoundly impacted you've been by your friend's murder,
God.
and I'm just very sorry to you
Oh
as his friend.
I'm with
you've had to endure what must have been a hellish week. And
actual ghouls.
I'd like to send
Actual
my
ghouls.
very best to the family who I know you talked to. And I'm sorry for some of the things you've had to hear from Destiny in this debate.
Yeah.
But thank you for coming on despite what you've been going through. So I appreciate it.
Thank you, Piers. I'll convey that to them.
Thank you very much. Thank you to the panel. Thank you.
Yeah, that was wild. Okay, so what Destiny said at the end there, actual ghouls. Oh, hey, Oracle Cat, whatever. Whatever. What up? Whatever? I don't even know where that came from. Whatever. Doesn't that feel like a way funnier way to say it? I just... Man. Yeah, Sylvie, the left can't have zero spine. That kind of rhetoric. Well, unfortunately, having people like Anna, like, be a theoretical representation of, you know, leftism, that's crazy as it, like, in itself. Because realistically, she was invited there as a leftist, as like a representative of like the left of center. Yeah. She needs to do better. Music bit. Oh god, did we actually make it all the way through every video that I had? Hell yeah. Alright, I want my fun video now. Let's see. Fun video. Here.
My condolences on the...
We'll do a Hassan take for the fun video. Why not? Since we got the chat blocked out, I'll take this.
Candace Owens, out of all of the demons on the right, was perhaps the only person, perhaps the only fucking person out there who actually was able to humanize Charlie Kirk and like very clearly is going through the stages of grief. I never thought I would say this because I've always seen Candace Owens as like a major grifter, but it does seem...
Yeah, it's almost like she's actually grieving more than his own wife, which sus.
To me, like... I mean, I know that...
I don't know, man. If I was her husband, I would definitely be getting a DNA test.
They were friends, but they were... It seems to me like they were really actually much closer to one another than any number of different people on the right that have been like... Charlie Kirk told me that...
Thank you. What can you do? Or what you can do. Man, dyslexia. Hey, Jake. And all of his viewers, thank you for popping by.
He wants me to kill all of the leftists, actually. That's what his last text was, which is, of course, what Stephen Miller did, right? Stephen Miller went on Fox News and said this. The last message that Charlie Kirk gave to me before he joined his creator in heaven was, he said that we have to...
Dude, I just realized that I think my very first read for Jake, I said, what can you do? Damn it.
Dismantle and take on the radical left organizations in this country. Was psycho. Just like absolute fucking psychopath, dude.
And let me tell you something I've not shared with anybody, but the last message that Charlie Kirk gave to me before he joined his creator in heaven was he said that we have to dismantle and take on the radical left organizations in this country that are fomenting violence. That was the last message that he sent me before that assassin stole him from all of us. And we are going to do that under President Trump's leadership. I don't care how. It could be a RICO charge, a conspiracy charge, conspiracy against the United States, insurrection, but we are going to do what it takes to dismantle the organizations and the entities that are fomenting riots, that are doxing.
Yeah. Last message Charlie Kirk sent to me was, I look good bald, actually. And I'm handsome. And I'm so good at speaking and writing Trump speeches. And that maybe Trump should
why I was set this.
make me Secretary of State instead of Marco Rubio. So we have to do that. Obviously, that's real. That's a real thing he told me. Okay. Also, what if that's what he said? Who gives a shit? What are you talking about? Like, this is another thing that I don't understand. It's like,
that was pretty good.
Okay, let's say this is real, which I don't.
Guppy's at it again.
I don't believe this is real. I think
Oh,
he's just
man.
like trying to slam as much policy into this, like this event that's supposed to be traumatic to galvanize the base into taking action and finding comfort in this kind of like vengeance quest and political persecution and political dissidents. You know, even if he traumatic for their side, man, calm down. Okay, like this is Fox News. It's traumatic for them. If you talk to fucking boomers lately, they're like
that.
crying and shit.
That's a good one too.
Okay, it's very obvious. It is very obvious to me that their goal, I mean, Trump spelled it out pretty much, but they are very obviously trying to get their audience on board, get the MAGA base to be on board with political persecution of political dissidents. This is an anecdote from my life, but I know people that are diehard MAGA loyalists, okay? Not directly. And I know that when they saw that I was apprehended by Customs and Border Patrol, they did not like that. And that's part of the reason why the Department of Homeland Security even came out and was like, there is no political persecution of political dissidents whatsoever. Hassan Piker is lying for clicks. Okay? Remember, they didn't say that the detainment didn't take place. They openly copped to it. They admitted to that. They just took issue with the targeting of political dissidents. This is something that even the MAGA base, some of the most loyal in the MAGA base, still are not fully subscribed to, fully on board with. I know it sounds insane. To say this because you're gonna be like, what? I see all these fucking people that are screaming bloody murder and they want political persecution. And it's true, there are plenty in the base that do want it, but there are still a lot of normies out there that are not that don't have the same exact appetite to just like start rounding up the left or whoever the administration declares political dissidents, because like Americans do place a lot of emphasis and a lot of value on the First Amendment, a lot more than you would think. Regardless of how hypocritical they may be, they still believe that they have this underlying notion that like free speech means like, you know, you're going to hear stuff that you don't like and the government shouldn't intervene in this. It was also a big part of what Trump used to win the race. He said the Department of Justice was weaponized against him. So they used to get mad about the whole like, you know, Facebook is banning anti-vaxxer sentiment directed by the Biden administration. Like these are gripes that they have. So there is some appetite for political persecution of political dissidents, but the reason why they're really farming this is because they want that to be a unified front.
Can I just say I am like uniquely just bothered, but also impressed by how Hassan can make these collared shirts and like the sweater collared shirt look, and he makes like some of his drip. It looks pretty good. Like, and this is stuff that I would wear when I was a kid and just go, no, Mom, I don't want to wear my collared shirt and sweater.
Eventually engage in it.
That are trying to inspire terrorism and that are committing acts of wanton violence. It has to stop. And my message is to all of the domestic terrorists in this country spreading this evil hate, you want us to live in fear? We will not live in fear, but you will live in exile. Because the power of law enforcement under President Trump's leadership will be used to find you, will be used to take away your money, take away your power, and if you've broken the law, to take away your freedom, Sean.
I want to say this is a Twitter issue, but honestly, Twitter is becoming more and more real life. It's an unfortunate reality. Like, I want to say Twitter is not real life, but we have motherfuckers in the administration that treat it as though it is. So I guess at that point, it is real life. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy. There's more to talk about this stuff. I told you Twitter's real life. Twitter wasn't real life for the longest time, chatter. Unfortunately, it's becoming one now.
At 2:22 p.m., the Orem Police Department said the shooting suspect was not in custody and is still at large. At 2:40 p.m., President Donald Trump announces in a post on Truth Social that Charlie Kirk has died from his injuries, writing, quote, "No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America
I will say Trump's behavior on this is very Trump and also very strange. I've talked about this before. He's like virtually incapable of like expressing grief in a normal fashion. And
apparently Hassan has a good take here. Somebody sent this to me
and
because of a discussion we were having.
Did that here as well, where he had to be the first to announce that Charlie Kirk was pronounced dead, if you noticed. And also he had to be the first to announce that the shooter of Charlie Kirk was apprehended. They waited. They apprehended him at night, and they waited until morning for Donald Trump to go on fucking Fox and Friends and reveal this information. It is so crazy. Not only that, but also, if you want to know how little he gives a fuck, there's also this moment where
this is great.
They
honestly, I want Charlie Kirk's wife to watch this video over and over and explain it to me.
Condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. How are you holding up? Let's hear what Donald Trump's response was to this question.
How are you holding up over the last 3.5 days? I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House.
I couldn't hear him over the, it's because I use this as a thing because technically, you can't hear me.
Something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years, and it's going to be a beauty. It'll be an absolutely magnificent structure, and I just see all the trucks.
Do you think that's why he does it? So it's like he'll just rattle off whatever the hell he wants. So he's like, if anybody accuses him of that, it's just, I couldn't hear you.
We just started, so it'll get done very nicely, and it'll be one of the best anywhere in the world, actually.
This is so
on 9/11, he went to the Yankees game, and he just sat there and he was fucking dancing. That was the night. That was the day after Charlie Kirk had been assassinated. So like, it's so funny to me that like conservatives will be like, this is bloody murder. This is the most impactful, most important figure, and for many conservatives, it probably is, right? Charlie Kirk was an incredibly important figure for a lot of conservatives, I guess, and they cared about him quite a bit. Trump is not one of those people because I think he's just like it is impossible for him to care about anything but himself. That's my point. So they are just very cynically. I think a lot of the right has moved in a very weird fashion in the aftermath of this, or I guess perhaps expected fashion, like super sociopathic. People are salivating at the.
Like I said before, this proves he did see Charlie as a son, mainly Eric.
The throne. People are salivating at the prospect of like taking the throne and the mantle away from Charlie Kirk now that he's dead. Obviously, you got Nick Fuentes on the one side.
Do you think that Eric acts like Job from Arrested Development?
Restructuring his commentary and trying to become the new wave and the new voice of
these husbands Tobias,
the Gen Z conservatives. You have Stephen Miller. We just showed you. You have Donald Trump saying, we're going to use Charlie's murder as a way to. Persecute political dissidents. You have the Steven Crowder going from #2 largest conservative show to #1. You have Ben Shapiro talking about potentially taking over Turning Point USA as well. So there are a million different things that these guys have done that basically shows, with the exception of like Candace Owens, I would say, that these guys don't give a fuck about anything, and certainly not about Charlie Kirk the person, but more so about like what they can get out of the situation. Okay. Now, of course, before people say, Hassan, what about you? It's like, well, you already know my position. I'm not a friend of Charlie Kirk. I was his ideological opposition. So I think I have a different set of expectations here. Like obviously I'm not going to run around fucking celebrating this because it's infinitely, you're weird as fuck. Okay. It's incredibly close to someone like myself, but like the reality of the matter is that with the exception of Candace Owens, I've seen very little like human emotion and reaction to this kind of thing. I'm pretty sure the Ben Shapiro takeover was fake. No, it's not real. It's not happening. But I'm saying that like people are posturing to take advantage of the situation to the best of their ability. They want it. I have seen his wife's
his own wife
press release as well. I don't know if I should like get into that because I feel like it's a little. It's a little strange, like the way. I mean, she's grieving, is what I want to think, and and therefore, you know, it's
Oh wow, I'm actually like meaner than Hassan on this one.
it's very strange the way she's like reacted to it as well. But let's take a look at what Trump was saying when he revealed that the Charlie Kirk shooter had been apprehended.
And we're going to look into that.
What do we do about our country with that? Because we have radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less.
What about your fellow political streamer reaction? Who? I don't know who you're talking about, but I don't care. Okay, I'm not doing this. Like, I don't care. I don't know how other people have reacted to it, but it is so funny when motherfuckers be like, we couldn't get what we wanted out of you in terms of your reaction because it seemed like you were too traumatized for us to be able to farm it as though you were actually excited at the prospect. So we're just gonna move on and be like, well, what about these other people? Like, I don't know, man. Go take it up with them.
He's sitting on the poo towel. Oh my God, he has the poo towel.
Radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime. And we're going to look into that.
What do we do about our country with that?
Oh my God, he is. Oh my God, he is. Oh my God, he is. Dude, he totally has a poo towel.
Because we have radicals on the right.
Yeah, I say.
I don't like those. It's not a poo towel. I just don't like the feel of the couch.
I saw people say you had a sociopath.
It's microfiber. I'm not big on microfiber.
Bad reaction? Wait, what? Who the fuck said that? They must have seen something entirely different. They probably got duped by like some other shit. Anyway, I'm not also in the business. I'm not in the business of like weighing in on whether someone has demonstrated like sufficient grief. Okay, we're not even talking about that at this moment.
Well, isn't that interesting? Because I am very much okay with that. All right. Here, give me 1 second. I got a call. We're going into this cold. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Yo, I'm self-contained. There isn't no echo. Are we good? I'm not coming off as obnoxious.
No, you're good. Sounds good.
All right. So what's your opinion on hot boy magic, Pep?
Hot boy magic. I actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I mean, the utility of having hot people being able to be a leverage point in a social structure.
Hot people in a social? Is this like the way that like...
I'll break it down.
Hold on. Is this what I think it is? Because it's like the way where it's like they're... When I was in high school, okay? I don't... At the risk of sounding very, very bad here, I'm going to just...
We're in an uncantable bubble right now. Be honest with me.
When I thought this way. The whole like, you know, when you see the bigger girl with like the hotter girl that you're actually trying to get with, and then, you know, bigger girl always steps in and is just like, nah, you know, that kind of thing. Is that what you're talking about?
I mean, I guess I can explain it better on my little hypothesis. I'll paint a little bit of a picture. I went to a DSA meeting on Sunday, and it was a labor meeting, and one of the people that talked is doing like the Starbucks local unionization here. And it just so happens they went to the bar across the street after the meeting, and I sat down with them, and the two people that started it were there, and the one was like a true believer from the start, and her friend, that was the kickoff point for that moment, was an intelligent hot girl. And like, we can say whatever we want, but what are the fucking odds that smart hot girl made a bunch of like, you know, men are monsters and women are more comfortable with women? How much like of a leverage point do you think that's like resourceful?
I don't think much. I mean, honestly, I'm not trying to play, you know, the good guy here or anything, but for real, like, looks don't like. If I hear something stupid, I will like your looks do not matter. I will just what?
That's why I said intelligent. I spitballed this with my mother, and like she agreed with me, so I'm pretty confident, like in my theory. Yeah, we're in a jujitsu game here. Yeah, we're
Mental
we're not the
jujitsu.
stupid ones in this. We're not.
I got it. All right, so we're doing the Joe Rogan thing.
So we're doing some bro science here and there, and all sociology is fucking bro science to some degree. That's just like fundamental flaw in why these motherfuckers follow this shit. So I have that tavern down the street, and one of the hottest dudes ever works there. But his dad also works there, and now admittedly he's kind of a dilf himself, but he's I'm pretty sure a 3-time Trump supporter. And Danny's kind of revolving around. He's young, he's hot, way too many people in this day and age hit on him. I was even talking to Steve, dude tonight of hey, he'd make $1 billion if he was willing to work in the neighborhood. But when I was talking to the older bartender about because I gave him a hypothetical tonight, I was so if a weird gay wizard came in here and hit on Danny, would he be cool with that? And then he was I'd rather than be a wizard than gay. And I was man, this is not going as I planned. But I was still trying to figure out all right, still I need to know if a gay wizard came in here and Danny made him feel nice, that would he do it? And Danny knows me, so would Danny do it because he likes me? And he wasn't able to answer the question. So I desperately want to brainstorm this with somebody, but no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. So either I'm crazy. Okay, see,
it's funny though. Hey,
when I was at the meeting at the bar.
Charlie Kirk shit.
See, when I was at the bar last night, the people I was talking to understood what the fuck I meant. And then I brainstormed with my 70-year-old mother about this, and she knew what the fuck I meant. So, I'm not too fussed that you don't know what I'm talking about. But it just means I feel I don't know if this is a teachable moment or if I'm too many steps in to even have a chance. And I just should be happy with the 4 people I convinced of my logic and my mother.
I mean, we're at a point where we're explaining groypers to your mother's demographic right now. So why not learn a little bit more? I guess casting horny spells.
I mean, they get it. Yeah, that's what we need to do. But for socialism, how do we leverage casting horny spells to weak idiots? And remember, this theory is predicated on men are monsters. How do we leverage that to our advantage? With hot boy magic and hot girl magic. Because they did it here. How do we reverse engineer this?
Doesn't the left? I don't know. Caller, go back and listen to how you pitched this. Very hard to understand what you were going for on the first pass.
Yeah, that's fine. It worked out on the see, that's the thing that's fucked up. It worked on the first pass. Maybe the secret link is me physically making cookies for everybody, so you're more open to what the fuck I'm telling you. But that's fine. Well, we don't have to discuss it. I was just curious on where you landed on Hot Boy Magic, so it answered my question. I'm not too fussed about it.
Well, I mean, I didn't necessarily know what Hot Boy Magic was until this.
See, that's the problem.
Moment.
This is why, when they talk about this being a cis hetero white space, this is the type of shit they're talking about. If I went to a gay or blacker space, they would be like, "Yeah, Hot Boy Magic. Yeah, go on. I have thought this myself." This is an indictment on the community.
Man, I get stoned and do a show from a basement.
See, that's what you get for being high on politics. That you dug your own fucking tomb.
Yeah, no, I really did on that one. Trust me. There's days where I'm like, why am I not high on wrestling? What's going on here?
Well, hopefully there's at least one person in the audience that's like, you know what, Sean has a point about Hot Boy Magic. And they can get a hold of me and we will discuss Hot Boy Magic further. Because, again, I will reiterate, my 7-year-old mother got it. And 4 people at the bar got it. So I feel like, there's a spectrum of people.
Wait. I get the vibe. Good way to ask leftists to shower.
Oh man, that's true, dude. When I was there, when I was buying a shirt, I was like, someone smells like mildew over here. What the fuck are you doing? What are we doing here? Come on now. You're killing us.
Wait, you can smell mildew? Wait, how does that work?
I mean, some people need to take a fucking shower. Someone just said it.
Oh,
That's
you're
a
just- you're
natural
just talking,
consequence
like,
of
right-
not shower taking.
No, I mean,
It's a real problem. It ain't just an internet meme.
Saturday. Dude, you ever had that moment where like you're trying to figure out who smells, but you definitely know who smells, and it's just like, oh, hey, what up, Jake?
Dude, in my job, like that happens all the time. Oh, is Jake here?
Yes, Jake is here. He wants to jump
Jake.
in on the hot boy magic.
Oh shit! Fucking Pinker. I was like, I feel like Jake would understand Hot Boy Magic.
Well,
so I'm curious if I'm right.
I think you are. I was.
Oh shit! See,
there wasn't a cue. Yeah,
I'm a good judge of character.
Earlier was only at your elevator pitch. You need the one sentence pitch, but you got.
I know that's true. We're leftists. We're on the offset on that. You got to explain the joke. It's our curse.
We're used to explaining complex things, and here
Yeah.
we're trying to get people to remember. People love big old breasts and hot boys.
Yes. Yes.
Nothing wrong with using this to our advantage, and there's nothing wrong with liking these things either. Yeah, I think progressives are, generally speaking, a hotter group of people. Christ knows you're correct about the shower.
I was just going there. I was like, I think we are.
Not
I mean-
a cleaner, but definitely overall. If you're talking about a big chested goth gal, for example, you know which way she's
All
likely.
right, tell on yourself, but go on. I dig it though. I ain't judging.
100%.
I was born in '85. I get it, dude. Fucking hell yeah.
That was a double down. That was like a fucking, what was that? The double down KFC sandwich. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
But they could form a union.
A thing does not
Titties for
have
socialism. Let's go.
If a thing is shallow, it is not necessarily immoral. There's nothing wrong with
It's
acknowledging.
incredibly
that people-
shallow.
Yes, and we should use
But
it.
intelligent
We-
people being good at using people's shallowness is like a fucking dagger, is my
Let me put
hypothesis.
it like this to some of the more some of the people who, let's just say, have been in this longer and are maybe depressed and sick of hearing like anything other than like total revolutionary talk. I understand, and I'm with the people that say things like by any means necessary. But when people say that, they are often in their minds jumping to the most intense thing they can think of and saying like, ooh, I'm ready to, I'll chain myself to the steps of the Capitol and then they'll
When
arrest
high
me.
boy
and
magic is right there.
it's right there.
Mhm.
If you actually mean that you're willing to do anything, you're willing to get arrested, well, surely you're willing to show just a little bit of cleavage, man or woman. Where if you have put in the work to have 6-pack abs, you should have those puppies out for the cause. If you look like Channing Tatum, get your shirtless self to the rally. Yes, hot boy magic, 100%. I'm with you, brother. 100% a good idea. We should lean into it.
Because I don't know if you heard the beginning of this, but this all like started on me hearing about a local unionization, and the person that was talking to me that's leading it is like a true believer. I think they've been like, in the game for a minute, but they work in a service industry and like they make quick friends with this other person. When I was asking the person that spoke, the other girl like was talking to me like she was like, oh, I know the answers to all these questions. So I was like, okay, you're more important to this operation than like you're leading on. But like she was very conventionally attractive, and the focal point was shit bullshit manager, and hot girl got mad and said fuck this, and that fucking friend of theirs was willing to like teach them how to use that spite and venom to their advantage. And I feel like that's the element
that we're following any of this. And maybe other people are. I cannot keep track.
Maybe you had to be there. I'm trying to paint a picture, but I'm failing. I'm an amateur.
I have no idea who's who in this scenario.
Yeah, I was about to say, even I'm like,
okay,
who? What?
You have two people.
Who's the girl?
You have.
Let's skip past this for a second. Let's pause this for a second because
we're trying to reverse engineer this, so this is important.
It's more important to get to the broader point. So people came to a leftist cause because you suspect there was a hot person inviting them. And I
No,
think
that person that mattered came to it because of spite and venom, which is like, the more important point. Because I think like people need to embrace
Well,
like
is this
that
a
part of it
divorce
more
fund?
to like, No, because they had a shitty sociopathic manager like most bosses, but there was a person at the right time and place that managed to make a leverage point, that made another leverage point for multiple places to try and come together at once. And like, you know, everyone talks about like, we need to do this, we need to do that. But like, there seems to be some missing elements. It's almost like when I like hear people talk about this, it's almost like the underpants gnomes to me, unless I'm an idiot and not following along. But we have like step 1, get underpants, step 2, question mark, step 3, revolution. And like, I'm trying to feel out if I'm on like, you know, discovering step 2 that we're all missing the point on. And some of that involves hot boy magic. It's unavoidable.
Yes. I just think it's correct.
Yes.
I knew you were real,
look how
Jake.
much-
I had a
look-
feeling.
Look how much free press Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez gets just because the right wingers can't calm their boners down when they see
Yeah.
her. Or,
That's true.
You know, it's. I just think it's worth 100%. It's worth leaning into. And I think that's
A dude
all
literally
I
made
have
his
to add.
career on it.
Yeah, and like,
Oh,
so
that's
how
it
do you
too.
engineer space to make this more of a reoccurring event?
Well, obviously, I think we get a calendar going for progressives. If we can get Sam
Oh.
Cedar to show us a little
I
calf.
hear you. Because like, you know, my
Didn't
biggest like
Hasan
long
just do this and like Cuomo use it against him?
I mean, use it against. All they can do is accidentally advertise more.
I mean,
and Hassan has hot boy magic. I mean, it comes right back to it.
Oh yeah.
See?
Need him and Jamie Pay. Lads,
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna
I mean, you're telling golf girl
out.
shit again, but I mean, you are right.
Jake.
Look, my delicious black and pale unicorn is out there.
You know how many people she unionized? Fucking thousands. None of you would compare.
Yeah. It works.
Sam
man.
Cedar too.
You
Like,
make good
I mean, I
points.
don't want to like forget about the Dilfs either. But like, how do we get them involved, or like even make them self-interested? Because at my local tavern, which is a great place for like people to vibe out that are like more our vibe, but like, you know, I gotta like lay the runway for that to even be possible. Like, I guess it kind of like collides with like another element of just, you know, everything's so fucking hostile. It's crazy how hostile things are out there. Like, you think you're in, you know, LBGTQ friendly place because, you know, you see a couple gay people here and there, and then you talk to the fucking bartender and he's like, I'd rather have a wizard than a gay person come in here. It's like, you know, like, what the fuck?
First of all, who wouldn't? I would rather have a wizard than almost anybody come
That was-
into almost any place.
No offense. Yeah, but if
I hate-
there's a
I
wizard
mean,
and
I
it's
did-
legit.
I was like, trust me, the wizard is also gay. You're fucked.
I don't know.
On a slightly more serious note, I don't want to downplay what you're saying. Totally true. I would just say it falls under the umbrella of a larger category, which is to say the left does need to start considering friendly strategies. I'm not saying it's a
Yeah.
matter of the other side deserves better or who should get what, but just practically speaking, we actually do have to think of how we're going to entice people to come and talk to us and realize that we are trying to help and they're supporting people that are trying to hurt.
Like, do you know the layout where your DSA meets, Pep? Is there like a bar across the street or anything like that? Like, I'm not trying to put you on the spot of like your participation levels. I'm just curious if you know the area.
I know the area, but nah, not really. Actually, it's like kind of like churchy almost.
Ah, see, you know, that's part of how they keep us down, ain't it? Like, luckily, I'm across the street from a lesbian bar where we meet. So, like, that's a great place to go. So, like, I guess in practical terms, if anyone is in a situation that has our values and also is in an area that is worth trying to make friends at, is it incumbent upon them, if they're able to do it, to like go try and do that? Does that count as
No,
like a
'cause
type
I'll-
of direct action?
No, like I got like leftist bars near me. I don't want to go. I like bars.
I mean, yeah.
It's like I don't like really.
It's
I don't
more
know,
of like
man.
a
There's
conversation
reason I
about.
stream. I don't really like. I mean, I like going to concerts and shit, and I'll go to a bar
Yeah.
occasionally. But I'm not really. My vibe is chill. I like to.
How much networking do you do there? How many people do you get to know? Do you ask people any questions about like, hey, what do you
I'm
do?
usually too
Like,
drunk or
what brought you
stoned to
here?
really do that. It's usually like I
Yeah.
make some acquaintances, and like if I see them again, cool. You know, I do have like social butterfly syndrome. I've made plenty. Like actually, Rec. I met her at a fucking Comic-Con, and I just hung out. And that's where like I don't know. We became friends like almost instantly. But that's also where I'm not really looking to like. It sounds like you're trying to do this like every weekend kind of shit, or I don't know.
No, I mean, I'm just asking a fucking hypothetical question. It ain't that serious.
Oh, see, I'm taking it too
Yeah.
seriously.
No,
Well,
yeah, think like spherical cow in a vacuum type shit.
I mean, what's the question?
If you had an opportunity, like you're in an area where you have people that have your values, and you're someone, that's charismatic enough to be a live streamer or something like that. Like, I'm not putting this on you. I mean, I just don't really have too much faith in the general audience of being able to go out there and be little social butterflies. I mean, come on, we're communities of like 20 and 30 people. I don't think they're going to be the front line of this operation. But like you guys who are
Thousand of those
charismatic enough to be
communities.
engaging, like,
exactly.
yeah. I mean, I just lean in. That's my only secret power. I mean, I'm with everybody else. That's why I'm willing to say it. I'm not judging. I'm with them. I'm just able to lean in. That's probably like the secret to comedy on the road, right, Pep? Leaning
bit.
in. It's where people fuck up. You can tell when someone doesn't lean in, right?
Yes. Well,
Yeah,
that's if
see?
you can actually see them. I mean, that's assuming that you actually have, good, lighting on a crowd at all.
I mean,
Well, fellas, I'm going to lean out. Thank you
that's
so
good.
much. For
Well, I
having
think
me
we
on.
got to the bottom of this, Jake. Thanks for joining. I had faith in you, and I feel right in my heart about my thoughts on you, Mr. Jake. I'm glad you proved
Jake,
me
you
right.
going live tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
All righty.
Maybe with a guest. We'll see.
All righty. Well, I will catch you tomorrow as your lead-in if you want to promote your show before you go.
Hell yeah. That is What You Can Do, WYCD Wicked, on this space at 2 p.m. following the great Pep Talks.
Thank you, Jake. Well, I will catch you
brother.
tomorrow, sir. All right. Oh, Sean. Yeah. I mean, hey, I had fun with it. It was a nice little like break from everything that we were going. Feels like a lacking in third spaces issue. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, my third space was a comic shop for the longest time, and now I'm losing that. So sucks. I don't know. I might have to do like the leftist bar. Fuck. I don't wanna. Comic shops are like, game shops are like, more my jam. What a call. Yeah, I know. I'll be honest, the whole, like, Hot Boy, whatever, I was like, what? I clicked hang up and said goodbye, so take any advice I give with the massacre assault. All right, well, I appreciate that. Nah, man, but yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow on post propaganda. Here, let's actually look here. Oh, click that. Son of a bitch! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, I want to watch it again. It's so Okay. The link's up. That's not good. I hope that's not like a broader problem. Ah, there we go. Got it. Cool. Finally. My little YouTube links saved and they were all gone. I still want Sean to answer me how it's different from pretty privilege, or if it's synonymous. Yeah, it's Sean with a A. He's the AU Sean. We got other Seans. We've gone through this. Oh, you're welcome. I don't think, like, honestly, if I'm going to take this seriously for just a second, I don't think it's much different than pretty privilege. I don't know. How much does this play into, like, the human nature part? Because, like, I saw a study where, like, kids, like, just very, young kids, they don't have anything, but their, humble opinions. Because you know how kids are humble. Dude, I say that because my fucking my nephew has said shit that, like, legit, I was like, oh, what the fuck? It's like, rude little shit. But yeah, they have this thing where they see, like, a conventionally attractive person and then, a non-conventionally attractive person. And they always, like, tend to smile at the conventionally attractive person, cry at the yeah, I don't know. Do babies cry when they look at you? That's a hell of a question. It's like, yeah, so what if they do? I'm going like this. It's different. Definitely pretty privileged because people suck. People are basic. I don't know. I also think tastes vary. Like, that's. I don't know. Ugh. As a dude who's been married for a very, very long time, I can just say this much. Yeah. That's it. Okay, it's different, but how? Because it doesn't sound like a how. Oh, now you're getting in the debate. Oh, God. Yeah, that was definitely, like, this close to doing, like, horny posting. It's just like, no, not doing that. Not doing that. Fucking Jake. Jake throwing in Jamie Peck. That was fucking funny. I do have to say that one. All right, man. I see you. I see you. Huh. Do I dare? Do I dare? I've been told not to. I've literally been told to stay away from this subject entirely, so I think I'm going to. But I got mine. I'm a human being. I've got a few, specifically, man, I kind of want to give it up, though. Let's see. How can I do this in the most tasteful way possible? I enjoy Jessica Burbank's content very much. She is entertaining as hell, and What was I talking about? Got warm here. Hey, what's to learn about the 60s? All right. So, hey, totally different subject. Sylvie, this is for you. I wanted to, number one, look at all the meat. This is from 1966, so this is gonna be sexist as fuck. How to make your husband happy and horny by making the perfect mac and cheese. Just make sure you don't talk back to him. Sorry. I mean, come on, literally. That's like fucking what we're looking at. Shame, sir, your wife is in the hospital.
Plug in $2. Shame, sir, your wife is in the hospital.
Hey, she knows. She makes fun of me. If I ever say, like, somebody's cute, she'll just, like, I don't know. Either she'll, like, give me a thumbs up or just be like, what's wrong with you? Which, I don't know, that one always hurts a little bit. The past was the worst. Oh yeah, it was. It really was. For everybody like that's just like being nostalgic about the 60s. Here we go. I'm gonna read this one. It's the woman in you. What a day. It's the woman in you that needs 50% more iron than a man every day. The truth is, the very day you became a woman, you had a normally greater need for iron than man. And you will all through the childbearing years. Yet food preferences, dieting, and too busy schedules may actually result in getting less iron-rich foods than men. Iron is an essential part of hemoglobin, which carries oxygen through the bloodstream to help your poor muscles, nerves, and all body tissue. Make sure to give you those perky breasts. Okay, they didn't say that one. New One-A-Day brand, Multivitamin Plus Iron, gives you the cushion iron you may need. Each tablet provides a full day supplement of iron plus all vitamins you normally need to take. Be sure you get your 50% more iron your woman's body. Jesus Christ. Valium. Fucking A. Table shaker. All right. Winston cigarettes. Do you hate your husband? Smoke a Winston. Fuck the pool boy. Smoke a Winston. All right, sorry. Hey, ham sandwich. Ish. What is that? It's called the Swiss. Cigarettes to clear your lungs, doctors recommend. I mean, that's actually kind of here. I'm just getting a lot of like pie ads. It's kind of crazy to see like ads that, they realistic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, here we go. The fall fashion line for 1966. Wouldn't you like to get yourself one of these nice Jackie Onassis jackets? Oh my god, I almost said something horrible. The worst. Oh god, I'm going. No. I can't even say what I was gonna say. I think that you might be able to get the joke. Just through my insinuation though. Wow. Ooh. Yeah. Look at those hats. They don't call it a bucket hat for nothing. Oh my god, I'm going to hell. I'm going to fucking hell. There is one. I'm fucking there. Woo! Okay, I'm stopping there. All right, now I'm starting to realize that fine line. It's right there. Oh, no. I have like four at least different jokes that I want to tell right now about Jackie Onassis, and if you guys can't see where that's going, then I don't know how to help you. Whew. Oh, here. This is a PG one. Watch her rose garden get turned into a tacky patio by an orange menace. I mean, dude, can you imagine this was the White House then? And, like, it don't look like that no more. It was a controversy that Jackie O didn't wear hats. Damn, dude, I got a dress that looks like that. Alright. Recipe. Ah, well, we all know why you need those. Here, take a look at some furniture. Make sure your husband doesn't know you are about to have a credit card. You're still 3 years removed from that, so make sure you ask him. Ugh. Ooh, doggy donuts? Wait, French's doggy donuts are that old? No shit. Interesting. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Let's see. Oh my god. Wait. Now keeps girdles and bras fresher. Girdles. Bro. Oh, fuck, man. 60s were fucking wild. Dude, what the hell is that? What is that? You put tomatoes on a pie? If it's got what is that, tuna? That better not be tuna. What is that? What is that? What is that? It's disgusting. Easy to do. Wait, cheese onion pie? Wait. Wrigley spearmint? What the fuck? Have a ready 9-inch unbaked pastry shell with high fluted edges. Fluted. Right, flute. Aha. Right. Saute. 4 cups of thinly sliced onions. Alright, that's not bad. Butter and margarine until... no, we're going butter. Until onions are soft and golden. Okay. Spread alternate layers of onion in 2 cups, 2 cups, half pound, shredded cheddar cheese and shell, ending with cheese. Then third step, combine 3 eggs, 2/3 cup, half and half, 1 teaspoon, 1 teaspoon salt, or wait. Oh, no, pepper. My bad. How did I get that wrong? Beat lightly. Alright. Pour over the cheese onion filling. Bake it 400 about 30 minutes before and arrange 6 tomato slices before before finishing baking. What's with the tomato slices? Why? Why tomato slices? Everything about this sounds awesome except the tomato slices. What is with that? Why tomato? Fem's true fit. A pad that... an active pad. Oh my god. It's made the rounds. That's the second time it's been on here. I forgot what I read the first time, but Jesus. Oh no, are we not supposed to talk about food? I believe that Uni has gone to bed, which is good. She needs to sleep. I have been maintaining contact throughout the show. So. Which again, guys, she did say thank you for all the support. Let me update this. Also, she will be on for like the majority of the week, so anytime you see her, definitely give her some well wishes, because she needs it, man. She was not doing well. And like I said, there's something about just feeling that powerless to help somebody in that position where you're just like, Jesus Christ. Shit. There we go. Perfect. Set looks awesome, by the way, all the stuff. Oh, thank you. Set? This is my studio. It's not a set. It's not a blue screen. Look. It's on. Yeah, it's all my random shit that I've collected throughout all the years. Actually, doing this, I had like a whole bunch of this art just sitting and never put it up, so finally inspired me to do that. But thank you. I appreciate that. God. I still can't believe this. Here. One more test, though, because I need to see if this actually works with headphones or not. I don't think so. It's not going to work with headphones. Ah, balls. Okay. Well, that sucks. Here. And for anybody that's not in the know, which I think is maybe a few of you, when you donate to get to $100 in one single stream, I put this on and I stream like this because I'm ridiculous. And I have one of the most awesome mods ever that had a fantastic surprise for me. I can't believe this is a thing. What the fuck? It's gonna take that in for a minute. Here, Tim Pool or Tim Pepper. There you go. Yes. Oh. Makes you look more trustworthy. Wearing a giant pepper on my head. I will always trust a talking pepper. Well. Shit. Somebody said something about a talking pepper? Wait a minute. I need to start my own show. Wait a minute. Okay, so on Timcast. Wait. Oh. Pepcast? Oh. I'm taking that, fucker. Pepcast. On Pepcast today, I have this weird liberal who does, well, Everything that a liberal does. He's the problem with the world. Haven't you been paying attention to social media? Come on now, folks. Now, go watch Tim Pool instead, because I prefer him much over this guy. But here I am, stuck with him. I got this stupid shirt on. But enjoy this asshole. Kickflip. Floating talking pepper, oh my god. We have fun here. Even though it's completely random and yes, whatever. I had fun tonight. I really did. Sean, that was fun. Even though I was like a little lost on the call, I will admit, but it was definitely a good time. I trusted you, Talking Pepper. Meanwhile, he's just like, "Go listen to Temple." Little treacherous asshole. Yes, and I got my spicy take glasses. Dude. Oh, just in one day, this entire show just like... And that's not a bad... That's a good... Like, that's explosion like we're expanding because ideas are expanding. Yeah, man. I think that I smoked a little too much tonight. I need to go to bed. But yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. I just realized that I need to eat. So I have my show tomorrow, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. You guys will be able to join me on this space. Oh crap! Can somebody link this space? Do I have this? Oh my god, my link's turned down again. There we go. Freaking annoying, dude. It's not. Infuriating. There we go. There's the space. It is fine. I know what I am. I know what I'm talking about. It went better IRL. What is important? I was right about Jake. Jake coming in with that again. The Jamie drop. I was just like, okay. I see you. And I appreciate it. But what do we have here? That is for tomorrow. Thank you for sending that link. Cool. Yes. All right. So tomorrow, catch me on this space. It's going to be a good time. I get to kick off the week. I think I might talk a little bit about the Charlie Kirk stuff, but I'm also leaning into not and kind of trying to get away from it. But it's kind of hard not to talk about this right now, but we'll see. We'll see. Either way, it's not going to be the full show. You know it. It's an hour. If you don't know it, it's an hour, and it's awesome. It's called Pepaganda. A little bit different than this show. And it leads into my pal Jake that you heard on the phone conversation with us. So. On the phone conversation over the landline. Did you know that back in the old days, we had landlines and we would dial up to the internet? I have to say, it was interesting. I will tell you that I love all of you as my fellow Americans. Cool. You know what? That was very nice of you to say, Bird Dog. I know that you have said some other things where I was like, oh, okay. But it's okay. Would be a great lead-in for the day. Get eyes early. Yeah, all right. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll do the Charlie stuff. Maybe go into some of the stuff I said tonight. I do think it is just whack as shit that his widow is doing what she's doing, but I don't know. maybe I will reevaluate this and just be like, fine, you grieve in your own way, but dear God, I don't know. No, there's no really changing my opinion on this one. It is fucking whack. But your world has changed, and I don't think you have realized that yet. So what do you mean? My world has changed. My world has changed drastically this year. You're talking about me personally, buddy. There's literally nothing. Dude, that's the nice part about kind of like having such a shit year personally, where it's just like, there is no comfort in worshiping death. I don't worship death. So. Okay. Technically, don't you? If you worship God, don't you technically also worship death? Because you got to die to meet God, so you worship God. So, nah, trying to capitalize off your husband's death is diabolical. Nobody is doing that. Yeah, I was about to say, whatever, man. Nah, Bird Dog thinks he's like one of them cryptic assholes. He likes to do like TLDRs like hardcore too. It is time for mature conversation. All right, there, all caps. Point made. Not now. Although you did keep me for this moment where I'm going to celebrate the 420 with you, because we got it right now. How's my stream 2 minutes off? I started on time today. Clock must have either been off or I just. But. Pearl clutching rhetoric. What? Is this a fucking... Wait a minute. Is this a bot that, like, just takes my own stuff and just throws it back at me? Because, like, pearl clutching's your thing, guy. You meanie bo beanie lefties. Lefties. I don't like I gotta get Jimmy Norton saying he stinks and I don't like him. Ban it. Tinkerbell, be my guest. I don't care. I gain nothing from bot accounts. What? I'm not a bot? That's something a robot would say. Wait. What could a robot... How the fuck do you keep your shit together on these streams? I tried one with Andrea and I was incomprehensible after like 20 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I do it, man. I'm me. I wish I had an answer better than that, man. I'm American. Wait, are you making fun of me now with the either a bot or a bot-ass behavior? Dude, do you think bots train kids? Like the bots took over and then all of a sudden come across a tortoise in the desert. Oh shit! Damn it! You asked the question. No, I think he already got banned. He's on Twitch now. Oh, is he? Really? No, I don't think so. He makes half Clank, half Silly Billy. All annoying and whatever, man. It is getting a little annoying to just be like, oh, the violent left, you intolerant, like the kids are trained on bot-filled internet. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. For real. Do you think that they're gonna like communicate like bots because they've been trained with bots? I have the hiccups now. I don't like that. Okay, so funny thing, these chatbots can be programmed with entire personalities and response structures. That's what I thought. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I've been kind of catching on to those. Yeah. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the Hulkster comes for you? Well, when the Hulkamania, come on, man. When Hulkamania runs wild on you. Oh, man. He's one of those guys that occasionally I kind of forget died. Where it's just like, oh yeah, shit. He's like, just like, not here. Oh, you guys are going to celebrate Hulkster's death? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dig it. This wasn't even me. One of my buddies, he had a funny joke about how, when Hulkster died, it was just Macho Man and fucking Roddy Piper just standing there with their arms crossed waiting for him. I was like, yeah. What doesn't change because they need to have a persona. They have sentence structure that is exactly the same every sentence. Yeah, that's what I thought. Add on. Yeah, brother. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so that also makes sense why he has been commenting on VOD postings. I never have anybody comment on VOD postings. So, okay, so immediately I will start being a little more sus of those guys. Although that one was, excuse me, it was the AG one, so I do know that I had a few people that, a few more people that popped in on that one, so. That was a fun stream. I can't wait to do that again. All right. Not teasing. Ugh. You just have the ability to get a couple beers high, and I have the weed tolerance of a Mormon child. Oh, I can, yeah. I can rock. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, especially getting, a little bit, heatered. I'm definitely good on that. You can put a lore book and persona add-on. Wait, so they're getting that complicated, eh? Okay, cool. Something to look out for. Tolerance high. Highly depends on frequency of use. Oh. Well, we don't need to navigate that now. Right? Nah. I mean, Scaredy Bear? Anybody? This one's good, by the way. Pineapple Express. which, not just a movie. No, I think that I don't know, man. I have had a few moments where, like, strain wise, I wasn't prepared. That's why I love living in a legal state where I can kind of curate that a little bit. Where it's just like, okay, need something a little, less potent. Go with a nice 21. I like to keep it over 20. Yeah. There's one thing I cannot do and stream, and I'll just admit it. It's Eddies. I can't do Eddies. My wife gave me an Eddie halfway through the Angry Ginger debate. It wasn't a debate. It was literally just chilling and hanging. But, yeah, man. I started feeling that one. Soon enough, you get an idea for how they operate. Oh, yeah. I like the fact that you can catch on to that, because you might just be hey, that's a bot, and then test them. And if they don't pass bot test, or if we're not sure, nix them. Been getting a lot better about that. Also, I'm not sure if you guys saw, but I think Zach, he was definitely, he noticed that I noticed where he was going with that, and he backed out. You a conservative or a leftist? Which answer gets you to be cool? What answer makes you just go, oh, okay, cool? Just depending on that. Oh. Not really care, to be honest. Oh, I'm a leftist. If you don't actually care, but I'm a leftist. Can you not tell by the by the title of my stream? I called KIRK'S wife a grifter. I'm pretty sure that I made my opinions known. Which I still hold that opinion. I think that, oh, she's in grief. Yeah, I think it's fucking insanely weird that she used that moment to go on Instagram. Like, there is nothing different than what that guy did with the TikTok. Just, yo, bro, yo. No, I don't support him getting shot. Why does everybody, like, conflate that? No, I don't support any political violence in any way, shape, or form. I'm just pointing out the facts of the matter afterwards, where it's like, no, his wife is totally grifting off of his death. Like, who the fuck goes on Instagram with a picture, a third-person picture, where she handed it to her friend and said, "Here, take a picture of me grieving over Charlie." That's profoundly fucked up. Would you be cool with your loved ones doing that? I wouldn't. That's some clout chasing on a whole nother level. But whatever. As people say, people grieve differently. Yeah, it gives the same energy as going live to hand homeless people money. Yeah. Oh my God, those guys. I just wish I could be rich enough so I could do this. Meanwhile, yeah, I've noticed those. Those are weird, man. The fact that those get the attention they do is kind of bothersome, but what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? But no, Alt King, I do not support him getting shot, and I hope that was enough of an answer for you. I didn't like him, but him getting shot was fucked. Also a public figure, so I can see where it's like, hey, slippery slope bullshit. Let's not. she's milking it. She doesn't care. Is short-lived for her, so she's getting her place. That's kind of how I felt about it. All right, yeah, I wasn't trying to be rude or anything, man. Just doing a simple poll right now. I work as the main CEO for a chapter of TP USA in Alaska, so I decided to go around and interview the left. I appreciate your honesty. Have a good day. Oh, excellent. Well, well, didn't like that answer. So I hope that means that he put me as leftist, did not support shooting, but didn't even like there wasn't any explanation for what the poll was, so unless that was the poll, you support him getting shot. To be fair to her, he probably would have wanted his funeral to be live streamed. All right. Yeah, because I would want to... all right, let's put it this way. I would want two. Like, I would want a private one and a public one, but... Don't worry, I did. Ah, cool. Well, appreciate that. It's like when Trump kissed that fireman uniform. Yeah. Him fucking hugging the flag. Everybody's just like, look at him. He loves America. He loves it so, so much. Like, I don't like how he died, but I hated him as a person, and I'm glad he can know, well, unfortunately, it looks like that's kind of where, excuse me, that's where I landed, where I'm like, kind of like propelled him a little bit further. Martyr syndrome, you know, it's almost like we learn. I mean, well, I learned. Sorry, I have moments where I forget not everybody went to a Christian school, so it's kind of like, oh, right. No, we learned that eye for an eye. And then we also learned martyrdom. Anyway, guys, I'm trailing off for a good reason. I am very tired. It is late. I need to go eat and go to bed. So I'm going to play this quick outro. It's we got a song and then the outro. So with that being said, I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern, noon Central, for Pepaganda. And then I will also be on live tomorrow. Again, that one's a little bit more tentative because of the missus being in the hospital. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Oh no, that's not it. All right, here we go.
Calling out and settled on a weekend. I told you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better than this feeling. Calling you up is not a problem, give you everything I got.
Oh no. No. Damn it. Ah. Damn it. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I tried to link it. So smooth. Here you guys go. Follow Kirk, please.
Calling out and settled on a weekend. I told you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better than this feeling.
Calling you up is not a problem, give you everything. I got you, got desires, I'ma solve them. We could chill out by the ocean, sipping gin right out the bottle. Mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle. Watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night. Smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we bout to fly. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move, ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you, away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste, way you taste. Chilling with you makes me wanna lose it. I can't believe you here with me, you are my music. Nothing like you, I won't try not to abuse it. I tell you, you're my only drug, you keeping me lit. Showing you what is my desire, always by your side. So when you need me, I put out the fires. Never felt the feeling quite the strongest, something I admire. Taking hits of you, inhaling everything to get me higher. Fucking up the whole night, seeing all the city lights. Driving drunk, ain't gonna lie, we ain't never gonna die. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move, ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you, away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste, way you taste. Calling on and settled on a weekend. I told you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better than this feeling. Calling you up is not a problem, give you everything. I got you, got desires, I'ma solve them. We could chill out by the ocean, sipping gin right out the bottle. Mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle. Watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night. Smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we bout to fly. Told you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move, ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you, away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste, way you taste.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.